shit. What you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on.
If you're watching the replay, you could always support the channel by sending a super thanks. That's the heart shape with the $ in it, right below the video. Let's go, it's Friday. TGIF, let's go. Shout out to the early No Cap crew in the building, I appreciate you. Shout out to everybody that hit the like button so far, I appreciate you.
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Video with your boy Freezy. Join in tonight. No captivity. Only the boss motherfucking bitches fuck with motherfucking Freezy. It's no captivity. Get into it.
Sauce boy shit. What you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Cap-tivity with your boy Freezy. Join in tonight. No Cap-tivity. Only the boss motherfucking bitches fuck with motherfucking Freezy. No Cap-tivity. Get into it.
Sauce boy shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on.
Oh yeah. It's Friday night and the mood is right. Shout out to the early No Cap crew. Shout out to everybody hit the like button. I appreciate you.
Spacey got the sauce on.
Shout out to all the No Cap crews willing to share the live stream. Share the live stream. Thank you in advance. Thank you so much. We're gonna have a good time tonight. We're gonna talk about something that's been on your mind for a long time. It's time to get vulnerable.
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Video with your boy Freezy. Join in tonight. No Cap-tivity. Only the boss motherfucking bitches fuck with motherfucking Freezy. No Cap-tivity. Get into it.
Sauce boy shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Show's about to start in a few minutes. I appreciate everybody for being here. We're going to have a lovely show. Great show. It's Friday. You can relax now. It's been a long week. You can relax.
Sauce boy shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on.
Times in our life,
You got time to sing on it. You sing.
we all have pain.
So then you gonna sing.
We all have sorrow. Then I look at Wayne and I know that he will be ugly tomorrow. Lean on me when you're my cousin and I'll be your friend. I help you carry on, for it won't be long till I'm gonna need my cousin to care.
No Cap-tivity. Freezy.
What up, what up, what up? You are officially locked in to No Captivity with Freezy, where we tackle issues that sometimes have us trapped in this thing that we call life. But if you know me, you know my motto. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And if you rock with your dog, please hit that like and subscribe button hard right now. And also comment and share this video. That is if you rock with your boy Freezy.
No Cap-tivity.
It's Friday, y'all, and we're gonna talk about marriage. We're gonna talk about relationships. We're gonna talk about why do people feel so hopeless nowadays? Like, I've talked to people, I've talked to men, I've talked to women. A lot of women and men they just feel hopeless when it comes to relationship, when it comes to marriage, right? It's funny that we talked about the last couple of days the Jabbar guy, the Jabbar guy that was out of New Orleans. I don't know if he was out of New Orleans. The New Orleans attacker, the Bourbon Street attacker, right? We looked at more information surrounding him and why he did what he did in New Orleans, Bourbon Street, right? A lot of the reason why he did what he did was because his life was in shambles. His marriage was in shambles. He lost his business. I mean, he was losing his business. His business was going under. He owed tens of thousands of dollars. But let's just be honest. Hold on one second, y'all. Let's just be honest. It could happen to anybody if you're not careful, right? If you're not doing the things that you're supposed to do. Well, we're going to talk about the courses that marriages can take, the paths that marriages could take. in 2025, are people actually encouraged to get married? Single people. It's a lot of y'all out there that's single, right? You talk about it, you know, you're wishy-washy. One day you're like, oh yeah, it would be nice to get married and have, you know, a wife or husband, whichever sex you are, and kids. And then the next day it's like, nah, that's for the birds, marriage for the birds. It ain't worth it. Why are people so up and down when it comes to marriage? I want to talk about the complexities when it comes to marriage, when it comes to husband, wife. Now, some people call it a DNP conversation, but it doesn't have to be a DNP conversation when it comes to what we're going to talk about tonight. When it comes to marriage, when it comes to actually being serious. I'm sorry, y'all, I'm coming down with something. So when y'all see the No Cap crew logo, it's because I'm kind of sick. So y'all bear with me. I'm a little under the weather. My throat is hurting. It's a lot going on. But yeah, it doesn't have to be a DNP conversation, right? And when I say DNP, in the words of my brother Logic, dick and pussy conversation, right? It doesn't have to be strictly a DNP conversation. Marriage is a really important subject matter. Marriage, it connects to the quality of childhood, right? It connects to your mental health, right? It connects to your financial status, right? It could connect to a whole bunch of stuff, right? This is how serious it is. And that's what was surrounding this guy. This guy right here, I call him Mr. Jabbar. Mr. Jabbar, that's what I'm gonna call him. Shamsuddin Jabbar. Shamsuddin Jabbar. You know, I have trouble pronouncing his name sometime, but yeah. Everything that we just mentioned as far when it comes to marriage and what could be pitfalls or downfalls of marriage, this guy experienced. Right? That guy experienced. And do you think a lot of people are ready for it? Do you think a lot of people are ready for marriage? Do you think listen, the marriage vows say for better or for worse. Don't it say that? Most people, I think, just say that shit at the altar. Meet me at the altar with your white dress. Most people, I think, just say that because it sounds good and that's what you're supposed to say. That's the vows, right? And then you can't look bad because there's an audience out there. You know, you got your mother-in-law out there, your father-in-law, you know, your spouse's other side of the family. They looking at you and they looking at how serious you saying them vows. Right? They want to know how serious you are saying those damn vows. So, but when you really think about it, the vows, even though those vows not in the Bible, you know what I'm saying? I would hope that if somebody says them to somebody, especially in a setting like a church or something, they would mean it. They would be actually very serious. They would be genuine as they say the vows, man. But a lot of people don't mean that shit. A lot of people ain't ready for marriage. A lot of people just be talking, man. Here's another thing. If you do want to get married, why do you want to get married? Why do you want to get married? Anybody ever thought about that? Do you want to get married because your homegirl got married? Do you want to get married because you was a bridesmaid and you was in the wedding and the wedding just looked beautiful? Do you want to get married because you caught the bouquet? Do you want to get married because you started having sex with the other person and then you got possessive? There's a lot of questions surrounding marriage. Just a lot of questions. And then, you know, and this conversation is not just for people who are married. This conversation is for people who aren't married, who are single, right? I don't care what kind of single you are. I don't care if you're single without kids or you're single with kids. Nobody is excluded from this conversation. But before we actually get into the conversation, how about we do this? Let's do the roll call. Let's see who's all in the building. Shout out to my brother Emperor Kojak 313 the Great in the building. He say, what up, though, Freezy and chat. You know what to do, so do it hard right now. Shout out to my brother Emperor Kojak 313 the Great. Make sure y'all subscribe to his gaming channel. Thank you, bro.
No Cap-tivity.
Also, shout out to Drobo Knot in the building. Drobo Knot says, salute Freezy. Salute to you, Drobo Knot. Thank you for being here, bro. Shalom.
No Cap-tivity.
There she is. There she is, my sister, my lovely sister, the voice of Venus. I call her Venus. And make sure y'all subscribe to my sister's channel, man. Thank you, Venus. Always good to see Venus. She said she just saying what's up to Freezy like she's always do, showing love. Shout out to Venus. Make sure y'all subscribe to her channel, man. It's great to see you. Great to see you, Venus.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Lord ADS in the building. What's going on, Lord ADS? He said, what up, Freezy and chat? What's going on, bro? How you feeling, man? Did I wish you Happy New Year?
No Cap-tivity.
I say Jerome in the house. I say Jerome in the house. And I can't do it like... Yo, my throat is scratchy, man. I'm telling you, I'm coming down. I say Jerome in the house. Watch him out. The international player is here. Shout out to Jerome, my dog. One of my day ones,
no
man.
No Cap-tivity.
In the building. Shout out to... Oh, man, shout out to my sister, El Cheapo. What's going on, El Cheapo? El Cheapo, could y'all do what El Cheapo said? El Cheapo said, like, share, comment, subscribe, and hit that notification bell. Could y'all do what my sister, El Cheapo, told y'all to do, please? Okay, stop playing around. I was looking at my sister's live earlier. She was cooking some pancakes, and they looked good, too. Did your pancakes have M&Ms in it? Because it looked like it had some colorful M&Ms in it. I don't know. Let me know, sis. Shout out to El Cheapo. Shout out to my sister here for the T, aka Child Listen Podcast. Make sure you listen. Hold on. Make sure y'all subscribe to El Cheapo's channel. There she is right there. Make sure y'all subscribe to El Cheapo's channel. And here for the T. Her channel is called Child Listen Podcast. That's CHILE Listen Podcast. She say she is in the building, and you know when T in the building, it's on like popcorn.
No Cap.
Shout out to my sister, Kimberly. What's going on, Kimberly? Kim, listen. I've been watching you, Kim. Thank you. I'm talking about you've been supporting heavy lately. Thank you, Kim. I really appreciate you. She said, good evening. Shout out to Kim. Shout out to Kim. How you doing, Kim? I appreciate you. Shout out to Kim, man, in the building. Happy TGIF, sis.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to my sister, Miss Polly Wright. She said, hello. How you doing, Miss Polly? Great to see you. How did your live stream go the other night? I hope it went well. Shout out to Miss Polly in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
And I want to remind you guys, listen, I can't stress this enough. I really appreciate it. to everybody who is willing to share the live stream. It's so easy to share the live stream. A lot of people don't know how easy it is to share the live stream. It's damn near just as easy as hitting the like button. All you got to do is hit the share button right next to the like button. The share button is right next to the like button right below the video. And you can share it out. It's just a quick step process. You can share it out to any one of your social media platforms. Or you can copy the link and share it to any one of your close friends and family. Either way, I really appreciate it, man. To everybody who's willing to share the live stream. Thank you, man. It really means a lot. It really does. Shout out to the No Cap Core, especially if you know Cap Crew. If you know Cap Crew, you shouldn't hesitate sharing the live stream. If you know you die hard No Cap Crew, you shouldn't hesitate. Real talk, man. All right, cause we're a family. If y'all notice, I use that word a lot. We're a family, man. I appreciate y'all. And also, oh yeah, and listen to and what I always say still stands. I wish you $11 million in your life. I know a lot of y'all think, oh, Freezer just talking. No, no, I'm not just talking. No, I'm dead ass serious. I'm dead ass serious. When I say I wish $11 million in your life, I mean it. I mean it, y'all. I wish $11 million in your life. Believe it and receive it, okay? Now, that's up to you if you don't want to believe it or receive it. But I'm wishing it. I'm doing my part, okay? Also, shout out to everybody that hit the like button. Shout out to the 24 people that hit the like button. Thank you to the 24 people that hit the like button. We did up the ante. I wish $4 million in your life. Thank you so much to the 24 people that hit that like button. Believe it and receive it. Now you got to believe it and receive it, because I wished it. I wish it every time. And I'll be sincere about that. Shout out to y'all, man. I appreciate y'all. And I just be kidding about the 5%. That's if you do get $4 million or $11 million, and you say you hit up your brother Freezer and say, Freezer, I got something for you. I really appreciate it. But no, I really wish that out of the sincereness of my heart. Real talk, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Listen. Also, remember this. To support this platform and to support stories of this magnitude, you could always send, more importantly, if you would like your comments read and highlighted. I'm serious. If you would like your comments read and highlighted, you could either send a super cap, aka super chat, right? At the bottom of the chat, or you can send a cash cap, aka cash app to $no cap freezy. That's $no cap freezy. Thank you to all of the people that's going to be sending their comments so I can read them, because I'm ready to read y'all comments. I'll always be ready to read y'all comments, man. Real talk. Thank you in advance.
No Cap-tivity.
Listen. Also, listen. Remember, to be a sponsor of tonight's show, it has to be either $20 or more. To be a sponsor of tonight's show, it has to be either $20 or more. Who will it be? Who will it be? Thank you in advance, man. And shout out to the last sponsor, which was Kim Johnson. I got to keep giving her. She was the sponsor the day before yesterday. Shout out to Kim. Shout out to you again, Kim. I appreciate you. Man. So it's time to get this show started. Hold on. I don't be wanting to do that in front of y'all. But it's live though, so y'all bear with me, all right? Y'all bear with me. Look, see that right there? Yeah. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what it is. It's something going on in the air. But I take my vitamin C every day, so we should be all right. Who else came in the building? Kim said, Temecula in the house, is in the house. Shout out to Temecula in the house, Temecula, California. Shout out to my brother JT from What We Know Podcast. What up, JT?
No Cap-tivity.
Make sure y'all subscribe to my brother's podcast, his YouTube channel, What We Know Podcast. JT hung out with me yesterday, and we had such a good time. I'm saying we was laughing our ass off, man. Shout out to JT from What We Know Podcast in the building. Shout out to D's Nuts in the building. What's going on, D's Nuts? He said, I wiped my feet on the way in the door. Shout out to D's Nuts, man. I appreciate you, bro. Great to see you.
No Cap-tivity.
So y'all bear with me, man. It's rough tonight. It's rough tonight. Cheapo say it's going around. Is it Cheapo? Man. So yeah, I want to talk about some things. What I want to talk about first. Of course, we're gonna go to ground spam. I got some videos lined up for us, and we're gonna talk about just marriage, what marriage looks like in 2025 in detail. We're going to talk about everything. We're going to talk about relationships, because I know a lot of y'all done been in relationships. Some of y'all in marriages, you know what I'm saying? Some of y'all are in relationships right now to this day. And I'm going to be honest with y'all, from the looks of it, and from what I've been hearing, the majority of people have not had good, pleasant experiences when it comes to relationships, right? And there's a reason for that. It's a reason for that, right? It could be because of how you raised, right? It could be certain experiences that you've had in the past, right? It could be anything. It could be a number of things, right? But we're going to discuss things one by one. I am going to put the link in the chat. Probably earlier than usual. Y'all. Okay. But we're going to go to ground spam, and we're going to look at some videos. We're going to examine some stuff. Let me see. Let me pull up ground spam right now. Okay, let me see. Thank you, Emperor. I appreciate that, bro. Let me see what I done saved. Okay. Yo, some people some people, when they get into relationships, they just have so much chemistry, don't they? And those are the relationships that you actually look at and you say to yourself, you know, I want to be like that. I want to have that type of connection. And a lot of people that's not married or in relationships, when we see relationships like what I'm about to show y'all, it makes you say to yourself, it motivates you to be in a relationship, right? Y'all know what I'm talking about, right? Shout out to my sister Travel One in the building. Travel One, she said, greetings to Freezy and his no captivity chowders. Yes, marriage is worth it. Listening. Wow. Y'all, somebody better snatch up my sister Travel One. Travel One say, yes, marriage is worth it, Freezy. That's what I'm talking about. My sister Travel One is ready to get married. Damn what y'all got to say about my sister. Y'all be acting like Travel One bitter and she don't want no man. Travel One say marriage is worth it, Freezy. Y'all hear Travel One? Travel One say she is ready and she is available. Okay? Y'all got my sister messed up. I ain't gonna let her mess with you, Travel One. I got you, sis. Shout out to my sister, Conversations with MJ. How you feeling, MJ? She said, hey, Freezy. Have a good show. I shared, she said she shared the stream. Wow.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to you, MJ. I appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you, MJ. Make sure y'all subscribe to MJ's channel. I'm always tuning in to MJ. She's doing big things over there. Shout out to I'm sorry, MJ. I'm coming down with something. That's why I sound like this. But y'all, we still gonna have a good time. Don't worry about that. Okay. It's gonna be like a roller coaster of emotions when it come to Freezy tonight. Shout out to my sister MJ, man. Thank you for sharing the stream, MJ. And listen, shout out to everybody else who shared the live stream. Man, put a 1 in the chat if you shared the live stream. What? Except for MJ. She said she shared it already. Put a 1 in the chat if you shared the live stream, man. Shout out to MJ, man. Thank you. That means a lot. Oh, man. Shout out to my brother, the world class in the building. World class talking about, don't nobody want Travel One sister hoodlum, man. Get off my sister. That's my sister. Nah, shout out to my brother, the world class, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to World Class channel too. That's my dog, man. Been my dog here on this red out for a little minute now, man. Shout out to the world class in the building,
no
man.
No Cap-tivity.
Oh, man. Thank you, Emperor. I appreciate that, Emperor. Shout out to Emperor for sharing the live stream, man. Thank you, Emp. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you, man. I really do appreciate that. No cap. Oh, man. Yeah, so, yeah, going back to what I was saying, right? This, what I'm about to show y'all. As a matter of fact, before we go into that, your boy Master P was in New Orleans. And he said he joined the New Orleans mayor, LaToya Cantrell, in support of Bourbon Street reopening following the New Year's Eve crash incident. I don't know. This incident, I think a lot of people are not really putting enough emphasis on what happened in New Orleans on Bourbon Street. That was a very serious incident. It's going to go down in history as a very catastrophic event. The dude, Shamsuddin Jabbar, caused a major tragedy, a major traumatic event on New Year's Eve on Bourbon Street. Okay, here's Master P marching with the mayor on Bourbon Street, man.
Standing up for our people. We on Bourbon Street in New Orleans. We gonna bounce back, and it's nothing but love out here, showing that Bourbon Street is opening back up, and the love that's out here is incredible, because this evil act that happened, they can't stop what God's plan is, because God gonna make something even bigger. standing up for our people.
Y'all, I'm gonna be honest with y'all. If anybody has actually looked deep into this Bourbon Street massacre, man, it's the more you look into it, the worse it gets. When you actually get the details surrounding this thing, it's gruesome. Once again, here's the guy right here, Shamsuddin Jabbar. It's the guy.
Young man that I have been able to identify. The others that we know of right now, the first one was.
So these are the victims. I don't know if y'all seen the victims during this this Bourbon Street attack, but we're seeing pictures of some of the victims for the first time. It was the victims are a mixture of races, man. You know, we're talking about Black Americans, I want to say Spanish and white, man. It was a mixture of victims involved in the fatal Bourbon Street attack.
18-year-old Nakaira Cheyenne Dido. She was 18 years old from Gulfport, Mississippi. We've learned about Nicole Perez, I believe from Metairie. Then we learned about Tiger Besh from Lafayette. And then we also learned of Reggie Hunter from Baton Rouge. I know he's a father of 2. All of these very tragic stories. And as you get...
It was like 15 people that died in all, but it was more that was injured.
Pick names with faces, you learn about their stories, you figure out who they are, and the young.
So yeah, I mean, it was just terrible. We're talking about marriage today though, right? So the guy that caused all of this, of course, his name is Shamsuddin Jabbar, right? Shamsuddin Jabbar. Apparently he was going through a lot of financial woes, which it translated into his marriage. It affected his marriage in the worst way. Him and his wife, their marriage, apparently it looks severed from the downfall that he was experiencing from, you know, with his business, real estate. The dude was not a dumb guy. He was very educated, right? He went to college, and also he served in the United States military. The guy was a tech guy too.
Shamsuddin Jabbar, the terrorist responsible for the Bourbon Street massacre, had planned to slaughter his own family.
See, here's the thing, like, I hate to say this, but, and y'all gonna disagree with me when I say this. Some people just don't need to get married. Some people just need to stay the hell out of marriage life. I know a lot of y'all want to get married, but some of y'all just ain't fit to get married. I'm gonna tell you something. Marriage is like college. Some people college ain't meant for everybody. Anybody ever heard that before? College is just not meant for everybody. It's the same thing with marriage, right? It's the same thing with marriage. Marriage is not meant for everybody. The same way some people don't got no business in college, it's the same. A lot of people ain't got no business being married. This guy was about to take his whole family out. Thank God that he had a change of mind. Now, he did join ISIS I don't know what the chain of events was, but apparently he did not, he changed his mind. He had a change of heart about taking his family out. And then he joined ISIS. He went on to say that ISIS heavily influenced him. ISIS heavily influenced him. He took on very intense belief system when it came to ISIS. Now, I don't know what the hell ISIS was teaching this motherfucker. I don't know what ISIS was teaching this dude, but one thing, if I could guess, I think that ISIS was showing him, bro, if you want to take your life, do it in a righteous way. That's how ISIS trick people. I think ISIS actually targets people who don't want to live no more. If you don't want to live no more, join ISIS. But the thing about the selfish thing about ISIS is, if you don't want to live no more, don't put that shit on nobody else. If you don't, listen, if you just don't want to live no more, if you just can't be here no more, don't take nobody else out. I'm not telling you to take yourself out, okay? Because people might be listening, somebody might report my damn channel. I'm not telling you to take yourself out. I'm just saying, if you just feel like that's what you gonna do, well, just do it by yourself. That's all I'm saying. Do this shit by yourself. And what this dude did in New Orleans on Bourbon Street, it was, to me, that shit be so weak. That shit be so weak. Now, technically, somebody could say Freezy, well, he was weak. He was weak-minded. Yeah, that's cool. But listen, all you macho ass niggas, y'all need to go to therapy. And when I say niggas, I'm talking about white, black, Hispanic, Asian. You know, that's that hood talk. I got to stop saying that shit. But anyway, yeah, a lot of men don't believe in going to therapy. Y'all need to go to therapy. If this dude would have just sought a little bit of help, you know, so he can start thinking more rationally and just get rid of those irrational thoughts. And that's what be wrong with y'all. Y'all have so many irrational thoughts. How do y'all develop those irrational thoughts, man? For real. I said it during the beginning of the live stream. It could come from your family. It could come from your friends that you hang around. Your no good ass friends, your no good ass homegirls, your no good ass homeboys, right? Look at this shit.
Today, the FBI revealed new information about Jabbar and 5 chilling videos he posted online as he drove from Houston here to New Orleans on New Year's Eve to carry out the massacre, turning down this corner on Bourbon Street.
How long is that drive from Houston to New Orleans? How long is that damn drive? You mean to tell me that man ain't had nobody to call so they could talk him out of that shit?
And plowing into partygoers.
Jabbar explains he originally planned to harm his family and friends, but was concerned the news headlines would not.
Hold on, somebody blocked T? Hold on, T, let me see. You say somebody blocked your other channel. Hold on, T, I got your T. Who blocked your channel? I'm hoping they just blocked you by mistake. Yeah, I'm hoping they just blocked you by mistake. T, I don't see you on the block list though. Yeah, T, I don't see you. I don't see you on the block list, T, for some reason. You sure it's blocked? Here for the T, here for the T, here for the T. Yeah, I don't see you, T. I don't see you on the block list. You might want to try it again, T. Okay. Okay, here we go.
Not focus on the, quote, war between the believers and the disbelievers, end quote. Additionally, he stated he had joined ISIS before this summer.
Court papers show he was divorced from both his first wife, Nikidra, and from his second wife, who...
So, listen, this dude was married twice. It say he was divorced from his first wife, Nikidra, and from his second wife, she had a restraining order on his ass.
Obtained a restraining order.
His second wife had a restraining order on him. He was divorced from his first wife, and his second wife put a restraining order on him. Now, I'm going to just be honest with y'all. There's a lot to break down with this right here. For one, this dude, this is the problem. A lot of y'all don't got no business getting married. Some of y'all are hopeless romantics. You just feel like you need to be joined to somebody. You feel like you just need to, you know what I'm saying? Like your life ain't complete unless you get married. A lot of y'all want to be in relationships because you just don't want to be alone. But what could that signify? That could signify, you know, you have issues that you need to deal with, that you ain't dealt with yet. A lot of y'all be getting into relationships, and especially marriage, and y'all ain't really dealt with what's going on internally. Let's talk about that. Come on. Before you know it, I don't know if y'all realize this, but you could be in a 40-year marriage and still have them same issues. You could be, does anybody know somebody that's been like in a 30 or 40-year marriage and it was toxic damn near the whole time? Nobody know nobody like that. This dude, right? This dude should have never got married. He got divorced the first time. This time, his wife put a restraining order on him. This is the young lady. This is his wife right here. This is his wife that put the restraining order on him, right? So it's much more details that came out about this dude. Now yesterday we found out that his businesses was going under. It was just a lot of stuff going bad, man. Right? But another reason why I say he shouldn't have never got married is because anytime a man, and this is not the first time we've heard about this, right? This is not the first time we heard about it. Anytime a man is willing to take his whole family out, or a woman, anytime a woman or a man is willing to take his whole family out, something is wrong. T, what it was, T? I see your name back in the chat, T. What was it? What was wrong? Something is wrong if somebody is willing to take their whole family out. Listen, to me, that's selfishness. Right? You willing to take your whole family out. And in this day and age, especially with a lot of these modern day people, I think a lot of people, listen, this right here, it signifies this guy right here, right? The more and more we find out about this guy, it signifies what's wrong with the mentalities of a lot of people when it come to marriage. What's going on when it comes to with a lot of people in these modern days of time? The problem with most of the people out here is that they're selfish, right? You want to be married, but you think marriage is about you being catered to or you being served. And I'm gonna be honest with y'all, a lot of the men have that problem. When a man feel like, he's not getting everything, things aren't going how he wants it to go. And a lot of men just, you know, we're still dealing with, even me, right? I have to pray about it. I mean, I'm not like this dude, but I'm just saying on any scale, men deal with ego problems, right? Those things can hunt men. Like egos can hunt men, but you got to be careful about egos because they could fester. An ego could fester from something small to something very big to where it will cause you to have cognitive distortions, irrational thought patterns, anxiety, depression. You know, we got to check that shit, right? I don't care how much you hate your wife. I don't care how much you hate your husband. Nothing should make you want to delete that person. And then they'll take it as far as deleting the kids too. What make you want to kill your own kids? And so this will let you know that ISIS shit is some bullshit because, you know, probably some people that's in ISIS or whatever, they think this dude is a martyr. But when really this dude was just crazy as hell and he needed some help and this whole shit that he did was selfish. That's it. He did a good deed. And here's the thing. Some people will say, oh, well, he did a good deed by not killing his family. No, that wasn't no good deed. You don't supposed to want to kill your family in the first damn place. You don't supposed to want to kill your damn family in the first place. That wasn't no good deed because he spared his family. Okay, so he spared his family and took 15 people out on Bourbon Street. That's just better, huh?
He also ran up $30,000 in credit card debt and was living in squalor in this trailer park near Houston.
How you run up $30,000 in credit card debt? You know how you run up $30,000 in credit card debt? Listening to these crazy ass motherfuckers on YouTube trying to be a high value man.
No Cap-tivity.
Money is not synonymous with quality of life. How many times people have heard me say that? How many times have people heard Freezy say money is not synonymous with quality of life? That man ran up $30,000 in credit card debt. Why? First of all, you a man. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. Before Freezy run up $30,000 in credit card debt, Freezy gonna go to McDonald's. Shout out to Jay Prince. I'm gonna go. Y'all gonna see Freezy at McDonald's, not McDonald's, McDonald's. Y'all gonna see me at McDonald's. Hopefully they'll put me in the drive-thru. Hopefully, or they'll put me on fries. One of the two, drive-thru or fries. Put me on fries. I'd rather be on fries, man. For real, fries easy. And so what we looking at with the dynamic with this dude, when we break it down, he was not supposed to got married. Shout out to Stan Joseph in the building. What's going on, bro? Shout out to Kwafi Nino in the building. Great to see you. Did I speak to you, Kwafi? Shout out to Cartel in the building. Great to see y'all.
42-year-old Jabbar spent nearly a decade in the Army, served in Afghanistan, and left with the rank of Staff Sergeant.
He spent nearly a decade. I'm breaking this shit down to the smallest molecule. I'm breaking this shit down to the smallest molecule. This dude spent a decade in the Army. I thought that shit is supposed to teach you discipline. That just goes to show y'all, man, if you ain't got the Most High in your life, that other shit ain't gonna save y'all. I know y'all don't want me to. It's in my spirit. I'm gonna talk about it tonight, man. If you ain't got the Most High in your life, and if you hanging around people that ain't really got the Most High in their life, I mean, you need to be leery. Now, the Most High tells us, he teaches us, if possible, to live peaceably with all men. But if somebody that you hanging around, if you know they ain't got the Most High in their life, I'm just being honest with you. That bullshit that they be talking about, oh, you just should know how to be decent, how to treat people. No, you don't know you don't know that because for one, you going off of your own feelings and emotions and your mind and your own logic. And we've seen how that shit worked out for a lot of people. When they go off their own mind and their own logic. And we could tell this dude ain't have the Most High in him because he joined ISIS. This nigga joined ISIS. You know he crazy. If you ain't got the Most High, I'm gonna be honest with y'all. Listen, I try to love everybody, right? Shout out to my sister Cassandra B, the neighborhood sweetheart in the building.
No captivity.
If you ain't got God in you, man, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna pray for you. I'm gonna pray for you, right? But I might be watching you out of the corner of my eye. I'm just being honest with you. I just never understood how somebody that does believe in God could get married to an atheist. I never understood that. I ain't never understood it. But, you know, some people might say, well, freeze. Somebody said this earlier. Somebody said this like a couple weeks ago that, what did they say? Atheists commit, I forgot. I don't know. I ain't gonna try to remember.
Before he went on his terror spree that ended in a hail of gunfire on Bourbon Street. We spoke to Trevor Neal, an Army buddy.
That really hurted me because that was my brother for 6 months.
That bitch said hurted me. Was you in the military too?
I knew that he fell down a wrong path, you know, later on in life.
Good evening. I'm Shamsuddin Jabbar.
Jabbar posted this video.
And look how polished he looked. 90% of the women in the chat, if y'all was single and y'all seen this dude, let's say at a grocery store or Applebee's, and he stepped to y'all, 90% of the women out in the chat would talk to him. And 90% of the women that's looking at this live stream would talk to this dude. Look how polished he looked. But this is why we're going to talk about marriage tonight. This is why we're going to talk about getting into serious relationships with people, because you don't really know who you dealing with. Do you understand how serious it is? Look at this guy. This guy was going to murk his whole damn family. Ain't that shit scary? I don't know about y'all, but that shit's scary to me. I'd be like, damn. Do you really know anybody? And think about it. At one point in time, this dude had it all together. He had a business. He had businesses. He got a decade of serving the country, serving the United States military. This man had it at one point. The man got a bunch of what is it called? Credentials, right? He has a bunch of accolades. I'm gonna say at least 90% of the women that's watching this live stream would have talked to this man if he stepped to y'all in the damn in the grocery store. 90% of the women would have talked. Y'all would talk to this dude if he stepped to y'all, because it seemed like he's very well spoken, right? He's clean shaven, very well spoken. You would talk to this dude? I know y'all would. He got the Kevin Samuels blazer on and the Kevin Samuels shirt. This man, he look well put together. The man got Indian hair.
2020 when he was a real estate agent in Houston, and it's filled with clues about his obsessive personality.
All the I's are going to be dotted, all the T's are going to be crossed.
Look, he got all the I's dotted and all the T's crossed. What woman don't want a man that got all the I's dotted and all the T's crossed?
Everything's going to go off without a hitch.
Behind him is a poster headed Discipline, with slogans like disciplined people build routines, go all in, and take responsibility.
Man, shout out to my dog, Big Chase. What's going on, Chase? Chase in the building. What's going on?
Cap-tivity.
What's going on, Chase? Man, great to see you, bro. Great to see you, Chase.
Behind him is a shelf of self-help books, including one on leadership. He looked like a prosperous salesman, but over the last 4 years,
he looked like a prosperous salesman. Is anybody paying attention to Freezer, or y'all just bullshitting out there? Because I need y'all to pay attention. Did you hear what the newscaster said? He looked like a prosperous salesman. And that's who y'all be dealing with a lot of times. Y'all be dealing with salesmen, motherfuckers who know how to sell y'all anything. They have the gift of gab. They speak well. I'm telling y'all. See, y'all ain't gonna talk to nobody like Freezer, cause Freezer talk ghetto. Y'all ain't gonna talk to me, but y'all will talk to him, no. Y'all ain't gonna talk to Freezer, cause I talk ghetto and shit, but y'all will talk to this nigga. Cause he's well spoken and he dotting all his I's and crossing all his T's and that bullshit that he just said. And he got a Kevin Samuels shirt on.
his life fell apart. Investigators are looking into mysterious flights taken by the suspect overseas. In the summer of 2023, he flew from JFK Airport in New York to Cairo. He also flew from Atlanta to Toronto just weeks later.
Law enforcement and the intelligence community is going to be looking very hard at those trips, including travel records, phone records, surveillance, and determining whether or not this individual has met with certain identified individuals of particular terrorist organizations.
Investigators raided an Airbnb in New Orleans where Jabbar was staying and found a cache of explosives.
Man, this man had a whole shitload of explosives ready to blow some shit up. You know, I'm gonna be honest with y'all. One thing I had said to myself, when I first started tuning into YouTube, like to this sector of YouTube, right? And some of the men, y'all tell me if y'all kind of experienced this too. Speaking of Kevin Samuels became like the quota of that a lot of men were trying to he was like he became like an example, right? Even though I don't understand how he became the example, because the nigga was, I think he was divorced twice or some shit. He got 2 baby mamas or some shit. But that just go to show the power of being popular and famous. All you got to do is be popular. You got to be careful with popular people and famous people. Popular people and famous people, they have the biggest mask of them all. They're fortunate enough to have the biggest mask that anybody can have, which is popularity and fame. A lot of women are led by how popular a dude is, right? How much clout he has, how well spoken the guy is, the big words. Listen, man, I'm gonna tell y'all, YouTube taught me a lot. It really did. Man, do you know how many people I've met on YouTube where their vocabulary is impeccable? but they turned out not to be shit. They just ain't shit. See, I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I never surrounded myself by a lot of the type of guys that I've met on YouTube. I never surrounded myself by a lot of these guys. And I'm not saying all of these guys are bad, but I'm talking about the real, like the guys that pride themselves on being intellectuals and have big words and have all the big words and want to be, want to increase their status. They try so hard to prove that they are the most important person in the room. Everybody wants it. Everybody wants that thing. A lot of these men, right? And I see it in this guy. This Jabbar guy right here. I see it in him. He had it. He was the same guy. Does anybody understand what I'm saying? Does anybody understand what I'm saying? This a regular YouTube dude that y'all to see on one of these panels. Am I lying? This one of them regular YouTube dudes that talk proper, got all the big words, and they will attempt to talk down on you because they'll try to make you feel like you ghetto and you ain't shit and you a low life. This guy right here. But it be these same guys when they hit a rock in the heart, when they hit a rock in the road, when the road get rocky, when life get hard, and they hit rock bottom. That's the word I was trying to say. When they hit rock bottom, they can't help it. They can't take it. They can't take it. These guys be on YouTube with these big ass words trying to impress all the ladies. Trying to show, and then they be trying to impress the ladies and shit on the ladies at the same damn time. And this is what I be trying to tell my sisters, right, with the No Cap crew. It ain't about how much money a dude got or how popular he is. It's not. It's about his relationship with the Most High God. Let's talk about that. We don't never talk about that in these spaces. No, how many men y'all done heard talk about that in these spaces? I'm talking about on a sincere level. This nigga joined ISIS. Super chat. Shout out to my brother. I'm sorry, y'all got a cough drop in my mouth. Shout out to my brother, Kwafi Nino. Thank you for your $5 super cap. He said, shit, Freezy. He was dotting all his I's, cross his T's, and was carefully watching his P's and Q's. Very sad situation. All men has problems quietly, and that's a fact, Kwafi. Thank you, bro. That is a fact, bro. All men, listen, all men have problems quietly, but dudes be so prideful they don't want to talk about it. Super chat. Shout out to my sister, the voice of Venus. Thank you, Venus. Thank you, Venus, for your $10 super cap. She said, for Freezy's Kevin Samuel Blazer Fund. Now, Venus.
No Cap-tivity.
Venus, you think I should get a Kevin Samuels blazer? You know what? I'm gonna wear a Kevin Samuels blazer up here for y'all. I'm gonna dress like Kevin Samuels one day. Shout out to my sister Brina. Brina say, freeze that. What's going on, Brina? It's great to see you.
No captivity.
Shout out to my sister Brina, man. I'm talking about solid as a rock. Super chat. Shout out to my sister again. Shout out to Venus for her $10 super chat. She said, speaking of the Most High, Freezy has Bible study every Saturday in his Discord. It's amazing. Aww. Venus, you so sweet. Shout out to Venus, man. Thank you, Venus. And the Bible study be lit. If you're not a part of the Discord, make sure y'all join the Discord. Let me put the link to the Discord in the chat. Let me see. Every time I try to find the link, oh, there it is. Discord link. If you haven't joined our Discord, make sure you join the Discord. I'm about to put the link to the Discord in the chat. That's the link to the Discord. Thank you so much, Venus. I really appreciate you. And guess what? Venus is the initial sponsor of tonight's show. Venus is the initial sponsor of tonight's show with a total of $20. Venus say the Bible study really be lit. Freezy is crazy as fuck. Yeah, I do. I get crazy in the Bible study. This is not no conventional Bible study. No, we get crazy in the Bible study. For real. Let me see. Let me put my sister on the sponsorship banner. Man, I love my sisters, man. Thank you, Venus. Venus is the official sponsor of tonight's show. Venus is on the sponsorship banner. Thank you so much, Venus. To be a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show, it has to be either $20 or more. Either $20 or more. Venus is the initial and the official sponsor of tonight's show so far. Thank you to my sister Venus, man.
No captivity.
Thank you so much, Venus.
Super chat.
Shout out to my brother Kwafi Nino again for his $5 super cap. He said, when you put on a Kevin Samuels blazer and you just feel high valued and smoke the best cigars and date on Sue's 6 dresses, you are now high valued. That's all it take, Kwafi. That's all it take.
No captivity.
Shout out to Kwafi. Thank you for helping us keep the lights on, Kwafi. I should have got some more cough drops. That's what I should have did.
But after saying yesterday that Jabbar had accomplices, the FBI walked that back today, insisting he was another lone wolf.
We do not assess at this point that anyone else involved in this attack except for...
Oh, size 6 dresses. My bad, Kwafi. I should have read. I should just know to read it right, but what I'm coming down with, it got me delusional.
Or Shamsuddin Jabbar.
Shamsuddin Jabbar, the terrorist responsible for the Bourbon Street massacre, had planned...
Shamsuddin Jabbar.
...to slaughter his own family. Today, the FBI revealed new information about Jabbar and 5 chilling videos he posted online as he drove from Houston here to New Orleans on New Year's Eve to carry out the massacre, turning down this corner on...
Thought I had another video on this dude. Yeah, I got some more information on the white guy too, man. Matthew Liversberger, the Tesla truck bomber. Y'all check this out, man.
Our subject is 37-year-old Matthew Liversberger. He's of Colorado Springs, Colorado. I would like to acknowledge a couple of things because I know what's going on in the social media world, and there are a number of things in this case that are similar to the attack in New Orleans. We do know that our subject here served in the military. In fact, he's a current member of the military. Both of the subjects served at Fort Bragg, North Carolina. What we do know about that is it's a very large military base, and we have no record that they served in the same unit or even at the same years at Fort Bragg. I also know that they both served in Afghanistan in 2009. We don't have any evidence that they were in the same province in Afghanistan, the same location, or the same unit. Again, something else that remains under investigation. As far as his military background, it's been confirmed by DOD that he was indeed in the United States Army. He was also a Green Beret operations sergeant who spent most of his time at Fort Carson, Colorado, and in Germany. He was on approved leave from Germany, where he was serving with the 10th Special Forces Group. He was also previously in the National Guard and the Army Reserve. As far as his military background, it's been confirmed by DOD that he was indeed in the United States Army.
Look at this crazy motherfucker, man. I hate to call people crazy, man, but when shit like this happen during the aftermath, it just come out naturally. No diddy. Just look at this guy. Clean cut. Some of the women out there that like white guys, y'all will talk to him. Y'all will talk to Matthew Liversberger. He looks safe, don't he? He looks safe, don't he? The point I'm trying to make about getting into relationships with people, right? It don't got to just be marriage. It don't got to be an intimate relationship. It could be a friendship. The point I'm trying to make when I'm talking about getting into relationships with people, you gotta be careful, right? You don't know who you're entertaining. You don't know who you're aligning with. You don't know what you're subjecting your spirit to. You just don't know. And the effects, the negative effects of your friendship, your marriage, your intimate relationship could not be instantaneously. It could not be tomorrow. It could not be next week. It could be far. It could be down the line.
Not on my watch.
It could be down the line. We talk about this in Bible study. This is why I urge all my brothers and sisters, stop wasting time with people. When you see that funny shit, when you see too much funny shit, too much disrespect, too much funny shit, stop. Just leave them alone. Just go the other way. But some of y'all just so lost in love. Some of y'all just seeking validation so bad you don't give a damn who you get it from.
Meanwhile, authorities in Las Vegas are on alert tonight after a possible terrorist attack at the Trump Las Vegas hotel. According to police, a Tesla Cybertruck exploded in the valet at the entrance to that tower earlier today. This video shows the smoke from that incident. Officials say the driver is dead and the only casualty. Several bystanders had minor injuries. Investigators don't know what caused that blast and are trying to determine if this was something wrong with the car or something external caused it. An investigation is ongoing. Meanwhile, authorities in Las Vegas are on alert tonight after a...
Good afternoon. My name is...
You don't want to see that shit. This all it take right here. This all it take. That Kevin Samuels blazer, and he in there like swimwear. I'm gonna show y'all something though. Pay attention. Pay attention to your brother Freezer, what I'm about to do. Cause this, all it take is for one of, don't this dude look like one of these typical dudes on YouTube that be talking shit and act like they know it all about relationships and marriage and that kind of fuck shit? Don't he look like a tech guy? Don't he look like one of them tech guys? Am I lying? Shout out to Sugar Bomb in the building. Don't this dude look like one of them tech guys? All you tech niggas out there, y'all better listen to Freezy if you don't want to go crazy. You better listen to Freezy. But I'm going to tell y'all something. Them tech guys, after a while, they start looking like this. That's the same guy. That's the same guy. That probably when he was thinking about, when he was on his way to kill his damn family, but he had a second thought about it. And really, now that I'm thinking about it, the reason why he probably didn't kill his family is because the lady was smart enough to put a restraining order on his crazy ass.
No Cap-tivity.
Even though that ain't have to stop him though. You know, that ain't have to stop him, that restraining order. You gotta be careful who you adjoin yourself with. You gotta be careful who you accept in your life. Marriage is not something to play with. Friendships, real friendships. The Bible say a friend sticketh closer than a brother. Why y'all think Freezer don't be playing with these weird ass niggas on YouTube? I don't be playing with these dudes. I don't play around with these people. I don't play around with these people. I don't play with them. I don't play with these weird ass motherfuckers. Y'all ever notice? Do y'all ever notice Freezer stay in his own lane? Does anybody notice that? I just stay in my little cubby hole. I stay in my little corner, and I don't give a fuck. Because I know spirits are real. I know demons is real. And I know a lot of these dudes got a lot of them. And a lot of these women. It ain't just the men. It's the women too. But it's funny that Venus mentioned Bible study because that's one of the main things we talk about. Cleaning all of the fuck shit, cleaning all of the people who don't mean you no good, cleaning all of the people that really have evil intentions, and learning how to spot these type of people with evil intentions. The whole time they smiling in your face. This man ran up a credit card, $30,000, and I guarantee you it's because he was trying to keep up an image. I guarantee you he ran up a $30,000 credit card just to keep up an image. Shout out to Shiesty Bob. Shiesty Bob say, hold up. Shiesty Bob say, no freezer, religion is why all these people going crazy. I'm not a part of no religion. That's the problem. This dude right here was a part of a religion. He was a part of ISIS. I'm not a part of no religion. I'm not a part of no religion. I'm a part of order. I'm a part of order. That's what I'm a part of. I'm a part of becoming a better man. I'm a part of learning instructions to become a better man so I can love my wife better, so I can love my brothers and sisters better, so I can love myself more. That's what I'm a part of. I ain't a part of no religion. See, the problem is everybody trying to figure this shit out on their own. It was already written. The instructions was already written on how to love yourself more, right? And here's the thing. Listen, I'm not telling people to believe what I believe. I'm telling you, at the very least, stop listening to these crazy ass niggas and go get some damn therapy. Some of y'all don't even want to do that. Some of y'all don't even want to do that. And then you end up looking like this. You go from this to this. There's a lot of y'all go from this to this. But they always look like this first, don't they? Don't they look like that first? What we're going to learn tonight is how to avoid somebody that looks like this, but on the inside, they look like this. Let me tell y'all something. When he was looking like this, he was always looking like this. When he was looking like this, on the inside, he was always looking like this the whole time. Y'all just can't tell. Y'all just can't spot that shit. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. A lot of us be looking like that on the inside sometimes if we can just tell the truth. But the difference between us and him, this guy right here kept trying to impress motherfuckers. He kept trying to impress people and kept trying to make it seem like he had it all together. He kept trying to make it seem like he had all the answers. And some of y'all operate like that too.
No Cap-tivity.
And y'all need to stop that shit. I'm trying to listen. I'm trying to show y'all, if you do get married, how to be in a successful marriage. How to have a strong marriage, how to have a strong friendship with somebody, how to have a strong, intimate relationship with somebody. Can somebody hear me? This dude couldn't get it right twice. The dude, he was married twice. He got divorced the first time, and then his second wife put a restraining order on his ass. Some people don't got no business getting married. Some people just should never get married. Listen, you should be qualified to get married. You should be certified and qualified to get married. That shit should be like getting your driver's license. when everybody think about getting married, when people think about getting married, most people envision this. And most people envision themselves in a relationship or a marriage like this right here. Most people envision themselves in a marriage like this. What does this picture say to y'all? What does this picture say to y'all? I'm gonna tell y'all what this picture say to me. This picture says, they are kindred spirits. Now, we don't know these people. We don't know them personally. So, you know, it's very dangerous to judge a book by its cover. But if we could just entertain the picture, right? It says they're kindred spirits and they actually they share a lot in common when it comes to the intangibles, right? Look how they interact with one another. Look at it. This day podcast is Me Again podcast. They ain't even know they had a damn podcast. Look at this shit.
All right, what's up, y'all? Wait, what is it?
What is this about?
It's another podcast.
What podcast?
What's up, y'all? What's up, y'all? What is wrong with my finger?
Get it together.
Okay.
Most people want to be in a relationship like this. Most women, see how she got, hold on, let me raise it up. See how she got her hand on his leg? That's saying, I'm happy and he's mine. I'm happy and he's mine. I'm happy and he's mine. That's what she's communicating. Now, I've seen the woman from time to time on Instagram, but I just recently started seeing her with him. She used to travel alone. Does anybody remember that? Venus say, I follow this couple. I like the guy a lot. He's a deep thinker. Is he new though, Venus? Because I used to see her by herself. She used to travel alone by herself in her videos. She was on some oneness with nature, spiritual type nature stuff. But now she got him, right? Now, I don't know how they're doing when the cameras are off, but the reason why I'm showing this is because most women and men, this is what y'all want. Y'all want chemistry. Y'all want to be in a relationship with somebody where it's chemistry and it's just happiness. And it seems like they have joy in their relationship. Like they're smiling, right? Look at this shit.
What? I'm nervous.
You nervous?
Yeah.
I think you're just fried. Your brain is fried.
That's a possibility.
She's been doing a lot past 2 days to get this right. But we're here. We just shot our first episode of the
God Is Me Again podcast.
Y'all hear that voice? We got one in the clip. We're rolling them out extremely consistently this year. So please make sure y'all help us plant the seed and support. Like, comment, share, favorite, and subscribe to all our channels across all platforms. We will also be having a weekly community talk based on the episode topics. So the episodes drop on Sunday.
All right, what's up, y'all?
So, Shiesty Bun say they married. I don't know. I'm guessing that they married. She got a ring on her finger. I don't know. But the point I'm trying to make is the chemistry that we see. Most women want something like this. They want a man that it feels like he's their boo. Most women want a boo for a husband. They want a boo, right? But here's the thing. What is going to happen when it gets hard? What's going to happen when it get hard like it did for this guy? When this guy, when he about to lose it all. what's going to happen when it gets hard for that guy? For people like that. We talk a lot about relationships. We talk a lot about marriage. And one thing that I always hate, see, when we have discussions and stuff, when we talk about relationships, we talk about marriage, and motherfuckers be throwing around all these statistics, right? I got a news flash for everybody that like to throw around statistics. Statistics is not going to save you. Statistics is not going to save you. I'm going to tell y'all what statistics do. This is what statistics do. It make you go to a safe place and you stay there. It makes you go to what you would feel like is a safe place, and that's where you gonna stay. That shit is like almost, it's like having agoraphobia. That's what statistics make you do. That shit make you have agoraphobia in a relationship, to where it make you stay in a comfort zone so you can make sure you ain't a part of them statistics. That's the danger of always regurgitating these goddamn statistics. And I'm gonna tell you another thing. Shiesty Bomb, she mentioned Shiesty Bomb mentioned religion. Hold on, y'all. We gotta oh man, shout out to my sister Brina, man. Shout out to my sister Brina.
Check the cash out, bitch.
Shout out to Brina for her $25 cash cap. Oh yeah. No cap. Shout out to the man. Shout out to Kwafi now, but shout out to the sisters. The sisters is strong. Shout out to the sisters, man. Shout out to the sisters, man. Shout out to Brina for her $25 cash cap. Brina say, "Don't I get distracted? Speak, Freezy. Speak, bruh." Man, shout out to my sister, Brina, man. Thank you, Brina. Thank you so much. And shout out to Venus, man, for being the initial sponsor of tonight's show. Of course, we said $20 or more makes you the co-sponsor or sponsor of tonight's show. So that would make Brina the official sponsor of tonight's show. Let me go ahead and shout out to Venus too, man. I appreciate you, Venus. That would make Brina the official sponsor of tonight's show with a total of $25. To be a co-sponsor or sponsor of tonight's show, it has to be either $25 or more. $25 or more. Only $5 more for Venus, but you know, shout out to Venus either or. Shout out to Venus. Shout out to Brina. She is the official sponsor of tonight's show. Thank you, sis. Oh yeah, that go back to what I was saying about what Shiesty Bub said. Shiesty Bub said, "Freezy, I don't want to be a part of no religion. I'm gonna tell y'all something. I'm finna tell y'all something that nobody, I'm finna break this shit down to what, like nobody never broke this shit down before. Are y'all listening? Are y'all listening? Y'all need to wake y'all ass up out there, man. Johnny Gill got a KS Blazer. Johnny Gill got a Kevin Samuel Blazer on. Are y'all listening? I'm about to tell y'all something. I'm finna break this shit down the way it was never broke down before. Now, Shiesty Bomb said, "Freezy, I don't want to be a part of no religion." Shout out to my sister Shiesty Bomb. Well, guess what? Newsflash. If you continuously regurgitate statistics, especially in the midst of these type of conversations, if you find yourself continuously regurgitating statistics, guess what you have found yourself a part of?
I'm gonna give you one more time.
Damn, bro.
And you're through. I done gave you too many chances, baby. It ain't no joke.
Guess what you have found yourself a part of? If you just keep regurgitating the same statistics over and over and over again. Guess what a lot of people use religion for? Anybody know? Guess what a lot of people use religion for? Anybody know? They use it for fear tactics. They use it for manipulation. They use it to put fear in you, to control the way you think, to control the way you move. That's what a lot of people use religion for. That's why this dumbass dude right here ended up plowing a damn truck that was rented from Turo in a mass crowd of people on Bourbon Street in New Orleans. Cause he was a part of a fucking religion in ISIS. But guess what? You too will be a part of a religion if you continuously be a part of regurgitating statistics over and over and over again, trying to control the way people think, trying to put fear in people's heart, as if that's the answer to the way you should move as a man in this world, as a woman in this world. And your ass, all that's gonna do is cause your ass to stay in your little comfort zone. Oh, they ain't gonna never get me. They ain't gonna never get me because I'm gonna make sure that I listen to the statistics and I make sure I memorize all the talking points. It's not just, this is not a one gender thing. This is what I be trying to get y'all to understand. This is not a one gender thing. When I talk, I don't just be talking to men. When I talk, I don't just be talking to women. I be talking to my brothers and my sisters. Y'all understand what I'm saying? When I talk, I don't just be talking to men. When I talk, I don't just be talking to women. I be talking to, when I talk to my brothers and my sisters. You know why? Because I care about you actually cultivating healthy, spiritual, trustworthy relationships. Do you understand what I'm saying? Now, I'm a living example. Nobody can come at free. Shout out to, we got some people that just came in. Shout out to, PJ, what's going on, PJ? Shout out to PJ. Shout out to On Your Next Podcast. What's going on? What's going on Your Next Podcast? Great to see you. Shout out to Joy is Real Online. Shout out to my sister Joy. Shout out to JD 1975 in the building. What's going on, JD? Great to see you. Shout out to my brother Nightish. What's up, Nightish? What's going on, Nightish? Great to see you. I don't be just talking to men. I don't be just talking to women. I talk to my brothers and sisters. And see, nobody can use that shit at me because I'm married. I'm married, right? And here's the thing, like, I don't spew. See, here's the thing. This is the problem I have with a lot of these talking points on both sides. I'm talking about the Kevin Samuels, the Cynthia G's, all of that. Let me tell you what. I never hear anything about God. Has anybody ever heard? Has anybody ever realized that? Anybody ever noticed that? Nobody. I never hear anything about God or the instructions that God give us in order to actually cultivate healthy spiritual relationships. Pay attention to the people that hardly ever talk about God and how, the nature of their relationships and their marriages. Right? There are dynamics of marriage that we never talk about. If you get old enough, if you are fortunate enough to grow old with your significant other, first of all, y'all should practice eating well, right? Cause here's the thing. A lot of shit goes into a healthy relationship. One that a lot of people don't talk about is diet, eating well, right? Listen, it's good to be in a relationship or especially a marriage with a woman that can cook and a man that promotes healthy living, healthy eating. Because when you get older as a man or a woman, your spouse needs to be strong enough and not just strong enough, willing, let's start there, and strong enough to wipe your ass. Do we talk about that? Do we talk about if somebody is willing to wipe your ass? Do you know how special somebody got to be willing to wipe your ass? And to take care of you. And to serve you at an old age. See, the shit that Freezer be talking about, the shit I be talking about, it transcends all them talking points. The shit I be talking about, this shit transcends all them statistics and all them talking points. Ain't nobody got no answers for that. Show me somebody who had an answer for that. I'm trying to show y'all how to cultivate, how to spot a real one. I'm trying to show y'all how to spot a real one, right? Travel West say, lots of hypocrisy on marriage, the Bible, etc. a long list. Well, here it is. The Bible itself is not hypocrisy. The Bible itself is not hypocrisy at all. The people that actually act like they know the Bible and try to talk the Bible shit, yeah, they are hypocrites. A lot of them are hypocrites, but the words in the Bible ain't hypocrisy at all. The problem is most motherfuckers don't want to really actually do the thing that the Bible said do. If we really telling the truth tonight, you feel me? Shout out to my sister again.
Check the cash out.
Shout out to my sister again. Shout out to Brina again for a $5 cash cap. She say coffee has been showing out though. Coffee been showing out though. Shout out to Brina again.
No cap.
Thank you, Brina. So now Brina's sponsorship is $30. We do have another cash cap. Shout out to Brina again.
Check the cash out, bitch.
Shout out to Brina again for her $5 cash cap. She said, those super chats be adding up now. Shout out to Brina. I appreciate you, Brina. Thank you. So that's a total of $35 for Brina. That's a total of $35 for Brina. Anybody for anybody to be the co-sponsor of tonight's show, it has to be $35 or more. Shout out to Brina, man. Shout out to Brina. Thank you so much, Brina. We love you. Super chat. Shout out to my brother JD1975 for his $5 super cap. He say, study and show yourself approved. Study and show yourself approved. That's a fact. Approved. I like that, JD. Approved. That's a fact, JD. But listen, I'm gonna tell y'all something. Some people be so wishy-washy when it comes to relationships. Some people be so damn wishy-washy, like this lady right here.
You see the viral video where this woman reveals the truth about being married, and you gotta watch it all the way to the end.
I hate being fucking married. I long for the day to be single again. This shit is not fucking gold. And no matter how much I try, no matter what I do, at the end of the day, I still just want the fuck out. I want to be single. I know I can love myself better alone than anybody can love me with them. I love who I am, but I do not love who I am with this person. I hate being fucking married. And on my life, once this shit is over, I would never fucking get married again.
Ain't there's a lot of people in this space? Ain't there's a lot of people you done talk to that done been in a relationship, that done had bad ordeals in relationships and everything? Huh? Watch this shit. Watch this. Look how unstable this shit is. Watch.
But hear me out. After she said all that, then she said this.
You ask him for $20 after screaming to the world you hate being married.
After she said all that, she asked her husband for $20.
And after she did that, she posted this.
Since y'all know every damn thing, what kind of lighter is this? God damn. Melt your fucking eyebrows.
You know what that tell me? That tell me a lot of the people that we see that sound bitter, a lot of the people that be sounding bitter and stuff, I'm gonna tell y'all the truth, man. A lot of people that sound bitter, you know, in these spaces when they talk and stuff, they sound bitter and they sound resentful. They say they ain't never getting into a relationship again, right? A lot of the women and the men, right? A lot of the women and the men, when they sound real bitter and they say they never get into relationships again, and they spew out a lot of negative things towards the opposite gender and everything. You know why? Those people loved the most. Those people loved the hardest when they was in their relationship. They were so disappointed. When you see people like that, they loved the most. They loved the hardest. And the reason why they get like that and they seem like that, right, from talking to them, is because they were so disappointed. The expectations that they had, it was so extreme. And when they got disappointed, if they might have got cheated on or the relationship just didn't work out, it was irreconcilable differences. But what the problem was the whole time, and this is what a lot of people don't say. I know some of y'all ain't gonna want to hear this, right? what the problem was the whole time the reason why people get like this,
what do you think? Do you think this queen's marriage really represents what marriage is really all about? Leave a comment to let me know. I'm Tierica with the T. Follow for more. Did you see the viral video where this woman reveals the truth about being married?
The reason why people get like this.
And you got to watch it all the way to the end.
I hate being fucking married.
The reason why people get like this, men and women, right, is because you went into your marriage feeling like as though the other person needed to treat you a certain type of way. I need y'all to follow me what I'm about to say, because this is going to save a lot of y'all some time. What I'm about to say is going to save a lot of y'all some time. You need to listen to your brother Freezy. Men and women, my brothers and sisters, listen to me. The reason why this woman is looking like this right here is because a lot of times when people go into relationships, intimate relationships, and they go into marriage, they have expectations that the other person is supposed to be treating them a certain way. You be on receive mode. But the only time a relationship is healthy is when you know that when you get in a relationship, you're going to give them you're going to treat them like you want to be treated. You're going to serve that person. You're going to be a servant to that person. Man, male and female. But when you steadily feel like you're not getting what you want out of a relationship, you're not getting what you want out of a relationship, you're not getting what you want out of a relationship, you're gonna steady run into disappointments. You're gonna steady run into disappointments. And then you're gonna get frustrated. And then you're gonna get angry. And then you're gonna get upset. Because you're always expecting something. You're always expecting something. And you're going to wind up like this.
To be single again.
I need y'all to follow what I'm saying. Follow me what I'm saying right now. Because I'm going to save y'all a bunch of time. Y'all ain't going to hear. I'm going to tell y'all something. Y'all ain't going to hear this shit nowhere else but here. With the no cap. Y'all ain't gonna hear this shit nowhere else but here. I guarantee you that. In this space. If you know you are the type of person that serves other people, especially your husband or your wife, if you know you're the type of person where, hey, listen, I know if I get into a relationship, if I get into a marriage, I know what the other person is getting. They're getting a servant. They're getting a person that is thinking about them. They're getting the person that treats the other person as I would myself. That's what kind of person that they getting. So guess what? When you know you're that type of person, I need y'all to follow me. When you know you're that type of person, guess what? You're not going to give that shit to just anybody.
No Cap-tivity.
You're not going to give all of that to just anybody. Do you know how rare and valuable it is to find somebody that is willing and their first mind is to take care of you, to support you, to care for you, to love you, to always pay attention to how you're doing. So guess what? If you know that you are that type of person, you know you are going to be careful who you give it to. You're not going to just give it to anybody. You're not going to give it to anybody. But a lot of y'all get fooled and tricked, right? A lot of y'all get fooled and tricked like this lady right here.
This shit is not fucking gold. And no matter how much I try, no matter what I do, at the end of the day, I still just want the fuck out.
You know why she's saying that? Because she went into the relationship expecting her husband to treat her a certain type of way. It was all about what I'm gonna get, what I'm gonna get, what I'm gonna get. Me. You know how I know that to be true? Look.
I want to be single. I know I can love myself better alone than anybody can love me with them.
I can love myself better alone than anybody else can love me. It's all about me. You know how I know that to be true? Watch this.
I love who I am, but I do not love who I am with this person. I hate being fucking married. And on my life, once this shit is over, I would never fucking get married again.
But hear me out.
Watch
After
this.
she said all that, then she said this.
You ask him for $20.
Asked her for $20 after she said all that shit.
No cap.
You know why she said that? Because that is her spirit. She think he's supposed to be giving her shit all the time. She's always expecting shit from him. I'm talking to the men and the women. You're not going to have a successful marriage. You're not going to have a successful relationship if you're always on the gimme. Gimme. If you're always on the gimme, always thinking that the other person's supposed to treat you a certain type of way. No, God called you to be a servant. He called you to be a servant. And I'm going to tell you something. It's a reason why God said his people are very valuable. They're children of light. God just don't give his people to just anybody. Because once you get one of God's servants, you got something very valuable.
No Cap-tivity.
This shit won't work out between me and my wife if we was both expecting shit from the other person. Listen, let me tell y'all something. I look to serve God and my wife looks to serve God and me. I don't just, listen, I wouldn't have never got married if I felt like my wife was selfish. I would have never got married if I felt like my wife was high maintenance. My wife would have never got married if she felt like, you know, I needed to stay with her. She would have never married me if she felt like I needed to stay with her and I needed her to help me pay my bills. And I needed her to do shit for me. I need her. My wife would have never got married to me if she would have felt like, you know, she needed to maintain me. If I'm always expecting shit from her, if she felt like I was always expecting her to give me this, give me that, treat me like this, treat me like that, and I'm not concentrating on how I'm treating her, and I'm not concentrating on how I'm treating her. My main job is to concentrate on how I'm treating her. So guess what? When I concentrate on how I'm treating my wife, if I know if I know what I'm offering and what I'm doing for her and the type of man that I'm being for her is very valuable. If I know I'm a very valuable person and because I'm serving her, I'm serving my wife. I'm serving my wife like Christ served the church. I know I'm not just going to just do this for anybody. I'm not going to just do this for no fucking hood rat with a fat ass and some big titties. I'm not finna give all of this to some fat ass and a big titty. And a big titty. Cause the shit that I offer way more important than a fat ass and some big titties. No. When you say you love somebody, it ain't how much they can do for you, it's how much you can do for them. Listen, when you say you love somebody, it's not how much they can do for you. And let me tell y'all something. Some of y'all are so egotistical. Some of y'all are so pompous. You think you showed them love. You think that you showed them love just because you gave them your number or you allowed them to be in a relationship with you. Oh yeah, I allowed you. It's some people actually talk like that. Oh, I didn't have to talk to you. I could have talked to somebody else. I ain't got to talk to you. You should know I love you because I decided to talk to you. But don't do me no goddamn favors. Don't do me no goddamn favors. Don't do me no favors now. I'm big on that. Don't do me no motherfucking favors. Please don't do me no favors. Don't do me no favors. Some people think that they all that and they think just because they decided to talk to you, they did you a favor and that should show you that they care at least a little bit. Well, I did. I could. You know how many people want to talk to me? That's what they'll hit you with. I'm gonna tell y'all right now, run from that person. Run. Because they don't genuinely love you. They don't genuinely want to serve you. They don't genuinely tell themselves, they don't genuinely say to themselves, how can I make this other person life better? How can I make this other person's life better? When I got married to my wife, you know what I said? The first thing I said to myself, it wasn't even about me. It was about, how can I make my wife's life better? When my wife got married to me, guess what? Guess what the first thing she said? It wasn't about how can she make her life better. Now, I need to choose him. I need to see how can I make my life better by getting with him. My wife didn't have that mentality. She was like, how can I make his life better? How can I make his life better? We so busy serving each other. Every time we get something from one another, we be like, I don't need this. You ain't have to do that for me. You ain't have to do all that. And she say the same thing. That's when you know you in a good relationship, when both people say you didn't have to do all that. I don't need all that. Sometimes my wife be ordering shit for me online and that shit come in the mail and I be like, baby, you ain't have to get that for me. I ain't need that. Because I'll always be in serving mode. And she be the same way. Like if I get her something, if I do something for her, she be like, you ain't have to do all, baby, you didn't have to do all that. Cause we be in serving mode all the time. But y'all ain't gonna hear that shit in these spaces. Y'all ain't gonna hear that. Nate, tell me one time, tell me where y'all heard this shit at. In the Kevin Samuel space. Tell me where y'all heard that shit at. Tell me where y'all hear that shit at frequently in the Kevin Samuel space. No, just tell me, please. Somebody please put it in the chat. I'll challenge somebody. Just please, cause all I be hearing is about statistics and shit. Statistics, talking point, statistics, talking point, statistics, talking point. That shit gonna drive your ass crazy. Then y'all gonna be a part of MGTOW. A WGTOW. Do they got a WGTOW? Men going their own way. You done heard so many talking points and statistics. Now you a part of men. I'm a part of men going their own way. I'm going my own way. That's how that shit make y'all talk. The women done heard so many talking points and statistics. The women done heard so many talking points and statistics. They will tell other men, they will tell people, and one thing about me, I ain't gonna stop fucking, but if I get pregnant with a little boy, I'ma get rid of his ass. But I ain't gonna stop fucking, no. But I ain't gonna stop fucking. But if I get pregnant, if a nigga stick his dick in me and I conceive a little boy, now if it's a little girl, I might consider keeping it. But if it's a little boy, I'ma kill it. That's how crazy y'all get. That's how crazy you motherfuckers get. That's them talking points. I'ma tell you, that's them damn talking points. That's statistics. They gonna make your ass go crazy like this guy. They gonna make you go crazy. First you be like this, and then you end up like this. Super chat. Shout out to my brother JD 1975 for his $5 super cap. He say it's called long suffering for a reason. Cook, Freezy, cook. Let's get it. No Cap-tivity. Shout out to everybody a part of this live stream. Y'all getting a blessing tonight. And I'm gonna tell y'all something. Y'all need to share this shit and send it to one of your loved ones. If you're in a relationship, send it to them. Let them hear this. Shout out to JD 1975, man. Super chat. Shout out to PJ in the building. What's going on, PJ, for his $5 super cap? PJ say, my tithes and offerings for this sermon. No Cap-tivity. Shout out to PJ. Appreciate you, big dog. Super chat. Shout out to my sister T for her $2 super cap. She say, tell the truth and shame the damn devil, Freezy. No Cap-tivity.
Not on my watch.
Shout out to my sister T. Shout out to my sister Quantum Love in the building. What's going on, Quantum Love? Great to see you, sis. What I'm giving y'all tonight, right? Do you ever ask yourself, damn, why I ain't heard this shit before? Why I'm just hearing this shit from Freezy? Yo, I can do this shit all fucking night. I can talk like this all night long. All night long. All night. All night. All night long. All night. All night. Y'all, everybody going crazy out here. Let me tell y'all. Look at this dude right here. Shout out to Kendra G. Shout out to Kendra G, you know. Kendra G be seeing some crazy ass shit. Kendra G be seeing she be hearing some crazy ass shit. I seen this damn video. I seen this damn video with Kendra G and this dude right here. This guy say he's a dad to 3 kids and he's 47 years old. He makes $300,000 a year and he wants a 21-year-old submissive woman with no weaves or kids. You know why a lot of women think this is a good deal? You know why a lot of women think this is a good deal? Because he said he made over $300,000 a year. That's the only thing y'all heard. That's the only thing y'all heard. Oh, he made 300 stipends? Y'all ain't hear the 3 kids part, and y'all ain't hear he 47. He want a damn girl that damn near just graduated from high school. Watch this shit right here.
Want me to call you, love?
TT.
TT, where are you calling me from?
In Atlanta.
ATL, what you do for a living?
I'm a fleet owner.
A fleet owner. You have any kids?
3.
How old are your 3 kids?
21, 17, 5. 17, 7.
21, 17, 5. That man thinking about a goddamn kill cocaine, ain't it? No
cap.
That nigga thinking about a kill cocaine. 17, 5. Then he said 17 and 7. And he got a 21-year-old kid. He didn't say whether it was a son or a daughter, but he has a 21-year-old kid too. But he wants a 21-year-old girl or a female to be in a relationship with.
Oh, 17-7. Okay. All by the same woman?
Mm-mm.
How many women?
2.
2. Do you have a wedding ring on?
Yeah, I will wear my wedding ring.
Are you married?
Yeah.
So he married on Kendra G show. And because he said he made $300,000 a year, he think he got the audacity to get up on this damn show and expect to get what he want as far as a 21-year-old female. He expects. Hold on. Listen. First of all, I'm questioning if he made $300,000 a year. Cause that necklace he got on looked like Cuban zirconia. And that ring looks so goddamn cheap. That ain't that ring silver. That shit look like he got that shit from a damn flea market. These niggas get on the internet and they just say any damn thing.
No Cap-tivity.
Talking about this nigga say he made $300,000 a year, and that nigga got a whole outfit from the Polo outlet. Shout out to my sister Mia. What's going on, Mia? Great to see you, Mia.
Cap-tivity.
See, why you look in the camera like that, Freezy? Cause these niggas be about to make me go crazy. Yeah.
What you calling me for?
She passed away, but yeah, I'm still married.
Your wife passed, then that means you're a widow. or widower, right?
Man, I still say, man, I'm that, but I still say the same thing though. I'm married to. I ain't taking my ring out till I find another wife.
So he said his wife passed away. Okay, condolences. Did he say his wife just passed away or something? I don't know. I think that's what I heard. I'm sorry, y'all. I was blowing my nose.
How old are you, TT?
47.
And what's your zodiac sign?
Capricorn.
All right, TT. What kind of woman you looking for, love?
Hey, man, she got to be bad, young. I don't date no old woman. No kids.
You have 2 kids.
I can have 2 kids.
I thought he had 3 kids. He got 3 kids.
Oh man, I can have 2 kids.
So here's the deal. He say he's a man. He can have 3 kids. He say he's a man. He can have 3 kids. But the woman can't have no kids. Let me tell y'all something about this bullshit, right? You know why men say that? Men say that because 9 times out of 10, the kids ain't gonna be with them. That's why most men say that. Most men say that because 9 times out of 10, the kids don't be with them. Because so technically, they ain't really got they kids. They got kids, but they really don't got kids. Because the kids ain't with them. Most of the time, the kids is with the mama, with the baby mama. But we talked about this the other day. You still got to be careful getting into a relationship with somebody with whether it's a woman or a man, because I'm gonna tell you why. And listen, I'm not saying women or men with kids are bad people to get in relationships with. I don't preach that message. I don't preach that message over here. But what I'm saying is that the video that we seen yesterday, this is what men and women have to worry about. You got to worry about if they still fucking their baby mama or their baby daddy. That's what you got to worry about. So it's not that. So when a woman get into a relationship with a man with children, she still has to be leery about that. And men, see, that's them talking points. That's the talking points. The talking points is, oh, it's okay for a man to have kids. You can tell he's listening. He be on YouTube because he obviously on YouTube because he over here with Kendra G. But that's them talking points when men say, oh, it's okay if a man have kids, but if a woman have kids, oh, that's a no-go. No, if a man have kids, a woman should be skeptical too, because you might be still fucking your baby mama. She don't know. She don't know. Right? It's a lot of things women have to think about if a man have kids. You might be a fucking deadbeat dad. She don't know.
No Cap-tivity.
Obviously you don't got your kids with you. So obviously you might be, there's a chance you might be a fucking deadbeat. She don't know. You might be behind on child support. So when they try to make this shit a one-sided thing with people, men always say, oh, don't get with no woman that got kids. Well, guess what? If it's good for the goose, it's good for the gander. If a man say don't get with a woman that got kids, guess what? A woman has the right to say, man, listen, don't get with a man that got kids. But if you ask me, all that shit is elementary. All that shit be fucking elementary to me. Cause hell, if you ask me, the kids ain't the problem, it's the adults. The kids ain't the problem. Now I ain't gonna lie. If your ass got about 5 or 6 kids, you might need to sit your ass down somewhere till you trim that number down. You might need to graduate a few of them, but I was just saying, let's not get ridiculous, okay? Let's not get ridiculous.
So she can't have none. I don't deal with women with kids. I ain't got time for that. Baby dad is it.
But here's another thing I hate about this type of shit with these niggas, right? He say she can't have none. Now he 47 years old. He want a 21-year-old. So that let me know. That let me know if he wants a 21-year-old, he'll take a 20-year-old. Am I far off? That let me know if he'll take a 21-year-old, he might just take a 20-year-old that's about to turn 21. But this is what I don't like about these type of things. This why I know a lot of these messages and a lot of these dudes ain't got no righteousness in them. Because you already got 3 kids and you potentially could make this 21-year-old girl a fucking baby mama. No cap. Now we know he was married before. Okay, he say he was married before and he said his wife died. Okay, God bless his wife. My condolences to him. But what you want to do with this 21-year-old? Obviously, you want the 21-year-old because you feel like she's sexy, right? And you want to have sex with her. Well, guess what? This 21-year-old girl could possibly get pregnant. Now, guess what? This 21-year-old girl, not only do she have to worry about her kid, guess what? She might have to babysit your other 3 kids. Y'all don't think women have to think about that type of shit too? Venus say, I feel like he's lying about his wife. If this nigga lying about his wife, I'm just done with YouTube. I ain't coming back no more. Fuck this shit.
Okay.
Baby daddies and drama, all that shit. No, we ain't doing that.
So you're 47. You started off young. What's the age range you want to date?
About 21, 25, 27 probably.
See, about 21, 25, yeah. 27, shit. You know, I just want them young. Kendra. See. I just want them young, Kendra. 20, about 21. Shit, she might be 29. I ain't gonna lie, Kendra. She might be 20, you know. Oh no, 19 now. She might, if she 19, but she look 25. Yeah, I might talk to her too, Kendra. I don't know now. I might get you too, Kendra. Yeah. Shit, 21, 25, 27. Look how he looking in the sky. He looking like he looking in the air like he ready to fuck something. Shout out to Blue Jay in the building.
No more than that right there.
Do you have a child that's 21?
That my daughter. That don't mean that.
So you would date one of your daughter's friends?
Nah, I won't date now with my daughter's friend.
Yes, you will. You a damn lie. Yes, you will. You would date a girl in your vicinity. You would date a girl that live close to y'all. She ain't got to be one of your daughter's friends, but your daughter damn near could know her. You a damn lie.
I'm gonna give you one more time. And you do.
You will fuck the shit out of one of your daughter friends talking about, no, I won't date one of my daughter friends. Yes, you will. She 21. She 21, dog. You will beat the brakes out of one of your daughter friends.
But you would date a girl her age.
Yeah.
And you don't think there's anything...
What's wrong with that?
Well, you don't think there's anything wrong with wanting to date a girl your daughter's age?
No, not really. No, she ain't under that. I'm good. 21, she grown.
No, she's 21, yeah. 21, she good, yeah, you know. Shit. You know, I mean, what wrong with that? What wrong with that, Kendra?
Ain't that grown?
Ain't that grown? Ain't that grown? Ain't that grown? This nigga made $300,000 a year and say grown. He don't say grown. He say grown, but this nigga made 300,000.
Listen, you have this is a dialogue. I'm just trying to understand, right? And I like to understand the mindset. So I do know that men like younger. So that is what it is, lady. I hear that. I hear that 1,000 times. You actually want to. We're gonna both talk, TT. You want to go 20? You're 20. You're 47. So you want to go 26 years younger.
Yeah, something like that. I go with it. Just dang, just messing around, but getting married.
This why I don't really subscribe to a lot of this bullshit. A lot of these guys let's just say call it what it is, y'all. A lot of these guys just want to fuck. These guys don't want to marry no 21-year-old girl. Y'all think he want to marry a 21-year-old girl? He got 3 kids and he got one child his daughter's age. So we just found out that one of his 21-year-old child is a girl, is his daughter. She's his daughter, not his son. So y'all think he actually is looking to marry a 21-year-old? Y'all really think that? That man want to fuck. And a lot of these guys that talk like this, they want to fuck. They want to fuck. They want to contribute to the problem. They want to contribute to the problem. They don't care about the community. They don't care about the betterment of society. They want to contribute to the dysfunction. That's what they want to do. They don't give a fuck. That's why I say I'm not no teen man nigga. I'm not no teen man nigga. I'm not going my own way. Is you crazy? I'm not going my own guy. I'm not going the way with the men. I'm not with no men going our own goddamn way. Where we going? That's what I want to know. Where is we going? The men going our own way. Where are we supposed to be going together? No goddamn well. We ain't going nowhere together. I can tell you that.
Probably got to be a little older than that getting married though, really though.
That's what I was gonna say next is how could you marry a girl your daughter's age?
Nah, I ain't I'm just playing around. I ain't marrying nobody that young.
We need the light, TT. We gotta see your light.
What he just said? He said, "Oh, I ain't marrying nobody that young. I ain't marrying no girl that young." So what that tell you he want to do? What does that tell you he want to do? And a lot of these guys be like that. This is the problem. Listen, shout out to Kevin Samuels, but this is the problem I had with him. This the problem I had with him. They will promote working hard, right? They will promote working hard and a man working hard and staying on his purpose and remaining in his frame, right? And becoming a high value man. They'll promote all that, right? And then they'll say, it ain't cheating, it's exercise options. Get you a young girl. We don't want no older chick. We want a young girl. You could be 51 years old and get a 21-year-old girl. Yeah, but like, I don't want to marry her. I don't want to marry the 21-year-old girl. That's what this dude just said. Well, what you want to do then? You want to fuck? That's what you want to do. You want to contribute to the dysfunction. That's what you want to do. What a real men at? Man, that's why I don't pay attention to them goddamn talking points and them goddamn statistics. Cause it will make a nigga think he got the audacity. It will make a man think he got the audacity to get up here on this goddamn red app and say some bullshit like this.
Right, TT.
Oh, I was just in smoke. Go ahead. I'm listening.
So are you looking for a fun time girl or another wife?
For now, just fun, you know. You know
So
that
you want her to be?
Oh, shit. For not just fun, dog. Kendra, you want to have fun? Shit. I mean, you might be too old for me, Kendra, but you know, I'll give you a chance now. I'm just saying, I don't really do women your age, Kendra, but you know what I'm saying? But you grown though. And these niggas crazy as hell, man. These niggas are crazy as hell, man. Avoid people like this at all costs. Like, I say this to my people all the time. I say this to the No Cap crew all the time. These people like this, men and women, it ain't just men, it's women too. People like this will cause you to lose so much time. People like this will cause you to lose so much time. Will cause you to waste so much time. And the sad shit about it is, this man wants to fuck and waste a 21-year-old girl's time and ain't gonna feel bad about it.
No Cap-tivity.
Ain't gonna feel bad about it. What a nigga this old supposed to be doing is actually, you know, helping guide these a girl that young. Helping guide a girl that young. And helping her and giving her wisdom on what kind of young man to talk to. That's what older guys like that supposed to be doing. Not trying to fuck them. And don't even got no expectations of marriage. But that's how they talking in this space. That's how they be talking. That's how they be talking, dog. And y'all think Freezy gonna be a part of that bullshit? A young girl, 21 years old. Shit, you 50 years old and you just want to have fun with a 21-year-old girl. When are we gonna get serious? When are we gonna get serious about our community? When are we gonna get serious about marriage? When are we gonna get serious about mending broken households? When are we gonna get serious about setting a good example for the kids? I say that shit all the time over here. I be talking about the kids. I be talking about the kids. I love my brothers and sisters, but I love the kids more. I ain't gonna lie. I love the kids. Like, I always talk about the kids. That's what I really care about the most. And this dude, you can't really care about kids like that if you willing to fuck one that's the same age as your daughter. That's a big ass red flag.
Between 21 and 25.
Yeah.
What's your deal breakers?
Cigarettes, being on the phone all the time, you know, stuff like that. I need a woman that's submissive. If she ain't submissive, I ain't messing with you.
You want a woman? Shout out to my sister Jet. What's going on, Jet? Shout out to Jet in the building.
Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Game Wise in the building. What's going on, Game Wise? Great to see you.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Ron Mack in the building. What's going on, Ron Mack?
No Cap-tivity.
Date women your daughter's age. Gross.
Who that is? Who? That was a he or she?
I don't know. I think it might be a woman, but I'm not sure. Truth Seeker 95.
Man, they mad because nobody ain't trying to date y'all because you're fat, you're out of shape, you're overweight.
Didn't Kevin Samuel say women will go for the shaming tactics? Didn't Kevin Samuel say women will go for shaming tactics? What did it say? Shame. What the talking point is? I don't be remembering that bullshit. Shame something. Sign language. Shame. Shame, insults, guilt, and the need to be right. Ain't that what he just did? When the person that just sent this damn super cap is telling him right, that shit is wrong, bro. You ain't even looking to marry. You looking to just fuck this 21-year-old girl. You damn near 50, and you just looking to have fun and waste this girl time. And because somebody telling you right, you want to call this person fat and all that kind of stuff. And now you shaming. See, this what I mean. Men do it too. This ain't just a woman thing. Men do it too. When the woman, when the lady in the yellow, in the $10 super cap is telling this dude right.
You can't get a man. You only gonna get warehouse workers, Dollar Tree workers, and Walmart workers.
Y'all, I'm telling y'all, these talking points, this shit will have dudes going crazy. Oh, you can't get, just because this woman telling him right. This is when you have to, as a wise man, this is when a wise man has to learn how to think for himself. And y'all niggas, y'all grown ass men out there, y'all stop jumping on bandwagons hoping to be accepted by other men, hoping to be accepted by other men in the popularity group, in the in crowd group. No, real men think for themselves. Now he's not only is he shaming the woman, he's putting fear factors on. Oh, you ain't gonna get nobody but a Walmart worker. That's all you gonna get. That's all you gonna get but a Walmart worker. And you grown though. You grown. I'll fuck the shit out you. I'll fuck you cause you're grown. But you ain't gonna get nothing but a Walmart worker and a nigga that's stock in the back of the with Dixie at the grocery store. Man, you don't even know that lady. You saying all of that shit because she telling you right. Because the woman in the super chat is telling you right. Now the woman ain't gonna get nothing. Now the woman ain't gonna get nothing but a Walmart worker. And first of all, what the fuck wrong with a Walmart worker? That same Walmart worker might have way more integrity than your crazy ass.
No Cap-tivity.
What the fuck wrong with a Walmart worker? The Walmart worker might have more integrity than your stupid ass. YouTube will make y'all so delusional. YouTube will make y'all so fucking delusional on this Friday night. Well, it's Saturday night.
You just mad because you can't get top-notch dudes like me. We ain't gonna look at you.
This nigga say he a top-notch dude, man.
No Cap-tivity.
This nigga say he a top-notch dude, and you want to have fun with a 21-year-old. This man say he a top-notch dude, and he want to fuck a 21-year-old and have fun with her. And he damn near 50. And he think it's okay because she grown. But he a top-notch dude. I wouldn't give a damn if he was really making $300,000 a year. That shit don't make you no top-notch dude.
I'm gonna give you one more time.
Come
And you do.
That shit does not. I wouldn't give a fuck if he really was making $300,000 a year. That shit does not make you a top-notch dude. Money is not synonymous with quality of life. That's a freezy talking point. This nigga say he a top-notch dude. Why? Cause you got yellow on? And we know that damn necklace fake. Man, ain't no way in hell that necklace, if that necklace was real with real diamonds, that shit, if I'm just looking at from the looks of it, if that necklace was real with real diamonds, that shit'll be worth damn near $800,000. 500, $500,000, at least 400 million. Not 400 million, my bad, y'all. 400,000, $800,000, 400,000, 300,000, some shit like that, yo. Man, come on, man. Everything that man, the only thing real that man got on is that damn polo shit from Polo Outlet.
If you ain't fine, you ain't pretty, your body ain't really banging, they make me turn my head. Somebody on my level, dudes like us, we ain't gonna talk, we ain't gonna look at it.
This man say dude like us, and he got his hat to the side. He 47 years old with his hat to the side, like a little jit, like a. You know why he want a 21-year-old girl? Because he still act young. He still act young. You know why a lot of these older guys be wanting young women that damn near just graduated from high school? Is because they are suffering from arrested development. It ain't about the body count. It's not about the body count. It's because they're suffering from arrested development. Look at this dude. Look at him. Look how he got his hat to the side. That nigga look like he a member of Field Mob. That nigga look like he a member of the Yin Yang Twins. Smoke by myself, drink by myself, fuck the hole by my goddamn self, re-up by my goddamn self.
Not one time. That's why you're mad.
Corvette said, ask him if he would allow his daughter to date a man his age.
Oh, that was a great question. Who asked that question? Corvette Crossroads said, ask him if he would allow his daughter to date a man his age. Look at his face. Look. Ooh, look at his face. Look at it. That was a perfect. Look at his face. Ask him if he would allow his daughter to date a man his age. See, when you reverse Uno that shit, that shit hit different, don't it? Don't that shit hit different? When you reverse Uno that shit hit that shit hit just a little different, don't it? Well, would you allow your daughter to date a man your age? Oh, that shit hit different, don't it? Yeah, it hit different now, don't it? You know what he went to thinking about? He went to thinking about a grown-ass, almost 50-year-old man sticking dick in his daughter. That's what he think about right now. Look at his face.
Not for the.
Yeah. I mean, I know my daughter grown, but not. I don't know, not like that though, Kendra. I don't know, not Kendra. not here. The only thing he could think of was not. Last time I checked, not was a cousin of no. Shout out to Coach Ferg in the building. What's going on, Coach Ferg?
No Cap-tivity.
40, yeah, I would, long as he willing to take, long as he could provide for her, take care of her.
That's not your age. Your age.
Man, she said 47, nigga. Talking about that 40, maybe 40. Man, these niggas go to rationalize it.
Just 47. So you have a 21-year-old daughter.
No, I wouldn't. 47, she 21, no.
Okay, so you see it wrong.
He just came out and said, no, 47, no, hell no. 47, oh, hell no. Oh, that nigga said that shit quick, didn't he? Now do y'all see the flaw in this fucking rhetoric? Now do y'all see the flaw in this fucking rhetoric? Man, y'all ain't gonna get this shit nowhere else but Freezy. I've been telling y'all this shit for a year now. I've been telling y'all this shit for a year. Y'all ain't gonna get this shit nowhere else but here. That's it.
Wrong for your daughter, but you don't see it wrong for yourself.
Yes.
Can you explain that? Why would you not? This is actually a great question. Thank you, Corvette, for this question. Why would you not allow your 21-year-old daughter to date a man your age?
Cause first of all, if he think
man, get it out, nigga. That nigga stuttering for. You do not sound like a confident man. You do not sound like a Kevin Samuel high value man.
he think my daughter her age at 21. 9 times out of 10, she ain't gonna be the only one. She's not gonna be the only one. He got somebody. He really more experienced than her.
You talking about yourself, dummy? Lord Jesus Christ. Man, listen. They got a name for this shit. It's called Lost in Delusion. That's what it's called. Not lost in, it's called Lost in Delusion. That's what it's called. Like a lot of these dudes, did you hear and see and witness how confident he was when he was saying, oh, I make $300,000 a year. Oh, I don't want no old ass girl. Oh, I want at least 21, 21, 25, 27. As long as she grown, Kendra. Shit, I might fuck you though, Kendra, but you know you're a little old now. You old, Kendra. You done hit the wall, but I'll fuck you. When you actually hone in on this bullshit, when you actually take your time and hone in on it, if you really care about the younger adults, if you care about the younger adults, if you care about these young girls out here, if you care about these young boys out here, you will take more heed to what these motherfuckers be saying and how they talk. You will take more heed. You will. Man, we gotta, listen, the only way the world is gonna get better, you know what I notice? Every time I go to start talking about the kids, people drop off and then they'll come back. Oh, he talking about kids right now. I'm gonna drop off and then I'll come back in the next 5 minutes. Every time I go to start talking about kids, that shit be like an allergy. Man, freeze it, man, fuck them kids. Fuck them kids. Man, fuck them kids, Freezy. We know that's what you want to do. You want to fuck them kids. That's what you want to do, nigga.
First of all, it's gonna be different because it's my daughter, and I know other women. I'm saying I want to date twin ones. They got their ass too, but they probably feel the way I feel. But it just is what it is. But if he want to date her, want to marry her, and I know he can take care of her, he'll a top 10, top 5%.
Yeah, as long as I know he a high value man, you know, and he a top 10, top 5%. You know what I'm saying? As long as I know he top 10, top 5%, you know, percent. As long as I know he a top 10, top 5%, he a high value man. You know, he might have a 10 with my daughter. You know what I'm saying? Imagine this man on top of your 21-year-old daughter. Don't do it. They talk about top 10, top 10, top 25%. You niggas ain't know shit about no top 10 or no top 20. You niggas, before y'all came on YouTube, y'all ain't know shit about no top 5, top 10%. Y'all ain't know nothing about no goddamn percent. Ain't now one of y'all know about no percent and no top 10 and 25 and 5%. Now y'all think y'all know every goddamn thing. As long as he part of top 10 and the 20 and the 5%, nigga act like he's sophisticated. Nigga ain't know nothing about no goddamn top 5% before he came to YouTube. Now he know about the 5%. Man, you niggas get on my fucking nerves, man. Man, some of y'all hate I hate you niggas, man. Some of y'all get on my goddamn nerves with this top 10, 25%. I'm tired of this shit. This top 10%, 25%, top 10, 5%. Man, I hate you niggas, man. Sometimes I get tired of some of you niggas, man. Some of y'all didn't even know about no goddamn percent before y'all came to YouTube. Some of y'all didn't even know about no goddamn percent. Ooh, what? Man, and sometimes this shit gonna get overwhelming, dog. Sometimes you just have to take a break from YouTube, dog. Sometimes you just gotta separate yourself, man. You can't hang around these crazy ass niggas, man. You can't hang around these crazy ass niggas, dog. This nigga right here was a top 10, 25%. This nigga right here was a 5%er. This nigga right here was a 5%er. Right here. You go to my goddamn nerves, man.
15% dude. Yes, you got my blessing on it. As long as he doing what he supposed to do.
Well, I feel like your natural reaction was your true answer, and now you're changing it. Because the thought of a 47-year-old man dating your 21 daughter, you naturally said no. That was your natural response. And then now you're trying to make sense of it because you know it's kind of hypocritical because you're 47 and you want to date a girl that's 21. So I feel like you talked it through to give yourself that answer. But genuinely, I don't think you would want your 21-year-old daughter to be with a 47-year-old man.
Well, that's just how it is being a parent. That's just sometimes it just is what it is. That was a good question. I really can't even answer that question though.
He said, I ain't gonna lie, that really was a good question. I really can't answer that question. Yes, you can. You can say, man, I was wrong for one of the 21-year-old. That's what you can say. Shit. Just say that. I was wrong for just wanting to have fun with a 21-year-old. Just say that. Just say that. He said he don't know what to say. So he had all the right things to say up until that point, huh? He knew all the so-called right things to say all up until that damn point, huh? Gotta shit this here, man.
I think that was an excellent question. I didn't even like Corvette Crossroads. That was an excellent question because honestly, T, that's where the discussions, the mindset that you went to.
Man, I always ask them kind of questions. Anybody heard me ask them? Has anybody heard Freezer say, well, would you be okay with your son dating that type of girl? Would you be okay with your daughter dating that type of man? Has anybody heard Freezer ask them? I ask them questions all the damn time.
When you thought of your 21-year-old daughter dating a 47-year-old man, is the mindset we're all in. Like when you first said it, you even said 40, not my age. No. So that initial mindset you had when you said no, that's the mindset we have when you said it. So you can understand.
So I'm supposed to change my mind, Coach.
We're not having to change your, listen, you don't got to change anything. We're just trying to help you understand why we felt that way. That's all. You're gonna be you. See, you're gonna be you. Okay. This is my only interaction with you in life. I know we will never meet in life. We will never see each other.
You sure about interaction? You sure about that? Oh, I'm in places where I know it. I know a lot of
baby.
Folks
If you
look, he want to fuck Kendra now. Look, didn't I tell y'all he wanted to fuck Kendra? Didn't I tell y'all he wanted to fuck Kendra? Listen, first he was saying, oh, I don't want no old. No, I want me a young girl. I'm talking about she got to be grown now. But now he's saying, I don't know about that, Kendra. I be in some of the same places you be now because I'm important. I'm the top 5 bartender. I don't know about that, Kendra. Now. I be over there where you be at sometime now. Yeah.
You there, I'm not. How about that one? If you there, I'm not there.
Oh, yeah.
Look, Kendra say, if you there, I'm not there. How about that?
Yeah, we not gonna be in the same place.
Look, YouTube.
No Cap-tivity.
It's like that goddamn YouTube logo hit us right in the fucking face, didn't it? Damn, that shit was scary just then. But see, Kevin Samuels told us Kevin Samuels told me a long time ago, listen, just worry about working hard, you know.
This diminished life. You don't want to go holler at a super bad chick when you see her because you know you ain't done the work. Let's just be real. You know you ain't done the work. You see a bad bitch walk by, you like, damn.
If you see a 21-year-old bitch walk by, and you know you 50 years old, you know you can't get her because you ain't done the work. But you know if you make $300,000 a year, you know you can fuck her. But you can't, you know what I'm saying? But you can't fuck that 21-year-old bitch because you know you ain't done the work though.
Oh man, yeah. You know, damn, if you ain't moving to go do something about it, you know you just died. Like shit. Opportunities happen and I ain't ready. If you in this game, you gonna go holler at her. Opportunity comes along in business. Oh man, you know that's the white man ain't gonna let me.
Can I give all the men some advice? I'm gonna give all the men some advice, okay? Please don't pursue a career or business and please don't let one of the number one reasons why you reaching your goals and achieving goals is so you can fuck that bitch. Whatever bitch that Kevin Samuels was talking about. Please don't level up, and please don't try to reach your goals and try to reach a financial status so you can be able to fuck that bitch or whatever bitch Kevin Samuels talking about right now. Please don't live life like that as a man, okay? Please, I'm just begging you. Please don't live life like that. Please don't live life like that, okay? Life is way better than this. It's way bigger than this, please, okay? It's okay if you can't fuck that little bitch. It's okay. Okay? Just concentrate on being a better man, a good man, and moving up into society and leveling up so you can take care of a family one day, so you can marry a woman and take care of the family and be a good man and a leader and a provider for your family. Not so you can fuck that little bitch, whoever that little bitch that Kevin Samuel talking about right now. Okay? I'm giving all the men some advice. Cause I'm gonna tell you what's gonna happen. You gonna level up and you gonna reach your goals and then you gonna fuck that little bitch and she gonna get pregnant. And then once she get pregnant, you gonna get mad cause you're on child support. And then you gonna go right back to them Kevin Samuels video and learn some more talking points and cuss these little bitches out. That's what you gonna do. Please don't live life like that. It ain't worth it.
Have it. You ain't done the work. That's why I said you can't cheat this game.
I'm gonna tell y'all something. I ain't gonna lie, man. You know, Kevin Samuels used to make me laugh like a motherfucker. Like I kind of liked the Kevin Samuels because, you know, he was good at what he did as far as the marketing and the promotions and stuff. You know, the nigga was savvy now. But I ain't gonna lie though. When I used to hear guys like this talk on YouTube, and I still hear them talk like that to this day, I be like, these niggas was not fucking when they was younger. Like these niggas went to bed jacking off, dreaming about fucking the bitch that they always wanted to fuck. They jack off. I'm talking about these the type of dudes that jack off and thinking about, yeah, I fucked her last night because I jacked off to her. Yeah, I fucked Janet Jackson because I jacked off to Janet Jackson. These the type of niggas these niggas is. And the only reason why they even acting like they want to level up and be a high value man, is so they can actually fuck the women that they always wanted to fuck. It's all about fucking. It's all about fucking and having sex and fucking. 21-year-old girl. The girl, you know why they be wanting them young girls? Because when they was that age, them same girls, they weren't getting no play. Them guys was awkward. They weren't getting no play. So now they look at it as get back. Now they look at it as get back on the 21-year-old, 25-year-old, 27-year-old generation. Because they would, you know, they ain't getting no play when they was that age. So now I finally get to fuck me a 21-year-old. Now Now I make $80,000 a year. Now I make $101,000 a year. Now guess what? Now I'm able to drive me a nice car and win me a 23-year-old bitch and fuck her. Y'all, when y'all really break this shit down to the brass tacks, this shit be weird and sick than a motherfucker. This shit be so goddamn weird and sick. Kevin Samuels look like my damn uncle. Kevin Samuels, that nigga supposed to be barbecuing somewhere. That nigga was supposed to be at his niece's house somewhere barbecuing. Showing his nephew how to fish or some shit. That's what Kevin Samuels look like. He look like he supposed to be showing his goddamn nephew how to fish, or he supposed to be barbecuing. Cut some goddamn grass. This nigga supposed to be cutting some grass some goddamn well. Trimming some hedges or some shit. That's what the nigga supposed to, that's what he supposed to be doing. Shout out to my sister, Mo Love in the building. Listen, y'all can check Freezy out on Mo Love's channel this Sunday. Mo Love, put your link in the chat, Mo Love. You can check Freezy out on Mo Love channel this Sunday at approximately 8:30 this Sunday on Mo Love's channel. We're doing a live stream together.
No Cap-tivity.
Yo, this nigga supposed to be cutting hedges. He up here talking about fucking little girls. This nigga talking about fucking bitches, fucking little bitches. That nigga supposed to be cutting hedges. Kevin Samuels supposed to be, that nigga supposed to be talking to us about cutting hedges and mowing yards and shit. That nigga supposed to be teaching, hey man, hey, listen. That nigga supposed to be telling us what kind of power tools to buy. Talking about fucking little bitches is going on. These niggas crazy as hell.
The game is gonna cost you. You can either pay the cost up front or you can pay the cost every day in your down.
The game gonna cost you. This nigga talking about game and the game gonna cost you. This nigga wait till you get 50-something years old talking about the game gonna cost you and the game. Nigga, you ain't, nigga, you supposed to be out the game. The hell wrong with you?
Your diminished result. You can pay the cost up front or you can pay the cost long term.
What this here? So y'all heard about Dwight Howard, right? Dwight Howard got married. You know, Dwight Howard came out as bisexual not too long ago. A transsexual male outed Dwight Howard because Dwight Howard was denying the transsexual and was calling the transsexual crazy. And he need help, right? He was saying that the transsexual was lying on him, but the transsexual actually outed Dwight Howard with some text messaging. And he showed proof that Dwight Howard was basically trying to take it in a hotel room. Well, guess what? Dwight Howard still persevered and he got married. This young lady that he with does not care. She does not care. She did not judge him. Hey, to each his own. And she married Dwight Howard, right? So I don't know who this young lady is, but she married Dwight Howard. Do y'all think she actually loves Dwight Howard? Or she married Dwight Howard because it was a money thing? Let me see. So Royce Reed is one of Dwight Howard's baby mamas. I don't think he was married to Royce Reed. I think he was in a relationship with Royce Reed. It said Royce Reed shares a GoFundMe link for attorney fees, unpaid mortgage, and bills as she says she's facing a new lawsuit from her ex, Dwight Howard. Admits to previously wanting to end her own life. Wow. Royce Reed. Y'all know I went to school with Royce Reed in FAMU. I think Royce Reed, when I was at FAM, she was at FAM. She was I think she was like Miss FAMU at one time. Miss FAMU when I was there. But yeah, my frat brother used to date Royce Reed. She used to come to the frat house, to be honest with y'all. I know Royce Reed, y'all. I know this girl. Shout out to my frat brother, man. Shout out to Showtime. But yeah, she used to date my frat brother. And she used to come to the Kappa house. Yeah. But I didn't know she said she wanted to end her own life. I don't know why. She said, this is embarrassing, but it's my life. It's a Royce Reed shares a GoFundMe link for attorney fees. So damn, she showed a GoFundMe link. Is Royce Reed broke? Is Royce Reed broke? Say, hey y'all, first I want to thank you all for outpouring of love and support. It means more than you can imagine. Prior to telling my story of how my life changed when I had a baby by Superman, my son and I had been struggling. Damn. For over 17 years, I've dealt with harassment, threats, defamation, and career loss. I eventually fell into a depression. I'd still dance on TikTok and smile through the pain because I felt at some point I'd pull through. Luckily, I did due to my village. She pulled through due to her village. There were days I thought about taking a full bottle of sleeping pills or running off an overpass and believing if I was strong enough to just do it. By the time I changed my mind, it would be too late. After this man took everything from us, my savings, my mother's savings, and my dignity, he still proceeded to harass and belittle me. Most recently, he spoke to our son on PlayStation Party and degraded me, his mother, so bad to the point our son went off. I have worked since I was 16, but the bills I've accumulated dealing with this man are, I don't know. There's a new agreement. I can't read all that bullshit. Cease and desist sent by Dwight Howard's legal representation. So Dwight Howard sent a cease and desist letter to Royce. What's her name? Royce something. I forgot her name. Damn. Royce, what her name is? Royce Reed, yeah. Dwight Howard sent a cease and desist letter to Royce Reed. So this is why, listen, let's go back to the title of the show. The title of the show is it worth it getting married in 2025? The state of black marriage. The state of black marriage. Right? So right here, this is Royce Reed. This is Royce Reed telling us about her relationship with Dwight Howard, giving us her point of view, right? Dwight Howard put out a cease and desist. Let me see. I just got a cash cow. Shout out, man. Shout out to my brother Blaze.
Check the cash out, bitch. You so damn dumb. Check the cash out.
Shout out to Blaze for the $40 cash cow. Blaze say, don't announce it. Oh, shit. My bad, Blaze. Damn, Blaze.
No Cap-tivity.
My bad, Blaze. You said don't announce it. Well, I done announced it now, Blaze. Damn, Blaze. My bad, Blaze. So Blaze, listen, do you want me to leave? You said don't announce it. Damn, my bad, Blaze. I'm sorry. Brina is the sponsor of tonight's show, Blaze. You want me to just leave Brina's name up there, Blaze, as the sponsor of tonight's show? Let me know, Blaze. Let me know if you want me to put you on the sponsorship banner. I could put both of y'all on there. Let me know, Blaze, if it's okay if I put you on the sponsorship banner. So let's listen to what Rush Reed had to say. She's telling us, she's giving us a rundown about her whole experience with Dwight Howard.
This is my story about how my life changed beginning July 31st, 2004 to now. I had a baby by Superman. July 31st, 2004, I was at the movies at Downtown Disney with 2 of my friends. When 3 male figures walk in, one looking to be about an inch away from being a midget, the other very skinny and he had a bad acne problem, and another one who was extremely tall. As they come over to the concession stand, we are greeted with, "Y'all in my book." Our response was, "What book?" He goes, "My yearbook." I then respond, "No, sweetie, I'm grown." He goes, "No, my magic book. Y'all used to dance with the magic." Oh, yes. He's like, "I'm the rookie." Oh, hey. That's how that went, okay? And he was talking about, oh, y'all not dancing this year, that we left them with the Lion King. Like, it was a bunch of niceties and goofiness, and that was it. He still had braces. It was nothing. So we go to see The Notebook, and
the same way we can talk about older men trying to get with younger women and just want to have sex with them and fuck them, we could talk about women preying on men because they got money. You don't give a damn about this dude's potential sexuality. Oh, okay, there go Blaze. Blaze say no, Brina got the crown. Brina got the crown. Shout out to bro. I'm still give you the big light though, Blaze. Thank you, Blaze. I appreciate you, bro. Shout out to Blaze. Blaze know we got love for him over here, man. It's our brother, man. Shout out to Blaze. Yeah, we could say the same thing about women preying on men for their money. Because now, look, this is what happens. I tell y'all all the time, money is not synonymous with quality of life. We're seeing it. Money is not synonymous with quality of life. We're seeing it. Okay? Look at this girl. This girl had to take out a damn GoFundMe. This girl look like the lady on thin line between love and hate right now.
Go to see something that I used to think was Transformers, but it was something along those lines. I don't know, maybe iRobot. I don't know. Anyway, about 10-20 minutes into our movie, I go to the bathroom because I am now in a full-blown argument with my then boyfriend, who is breaking up with me because he is swearing that I'm at the movies with a dude. Very insecure, and it was just an ongoing thing with us. So we broke up that day, and I was definitely...
I need y'all to pay attention. She say she broke up with her boyfriend that day. Her boyfriend broke up with her that same day because he was accusing her of messing with other men. Pay attention now. Y'all let me know if her boyfriend was right.
Devastated because, what? I got dumped. Anyway, walk out the bathroom and Superman is sitting there on the bench. And he goes, "No, I should never make you cry like that." Okay, thank you. And he's like, "Nah, you know what I'm saying? I'm young, but no man should ever make you feel like that." He had braces. So I'm like, again, thank you. And I go on about my business and I go back to the movie. And I'm in the movie doing all of this, of course, on my little aim, my little sidekick. But by the end of the movie, I'm just kind of over it. So we're walking out the theater, and they're leaning on the car like they're in Boys in the Hood. So we're walking across the street, and his cousin comes up to me, which is the one with the acne problem, and he goes, hey, you know, my cousin trying to holler at you. And I was like, well, why is your cousin not over here? So he calls him over, and yes, we exchanged numbers. And yes, it probably was because, not even probably, it was because I was trying to make my now ex jealous. Whatever.
No, you exchanged numbers because you seen that was Dwight Howard. You exchanged numbers because you seen that was Dwight Howard, and you felt like you had a fish on the line. You felt like you hit the fucking jackpot. But this is when people try to act like they innocent. Oh yeah, I took his number because I was trying to make my ex jealous. Your ex left you because he felt like your ass wasn't shit. He felt like you was already cheating and shit. Just tell the truth. This is what I be talking about. Just tell the fucking truth. But I'm trying to show y'all, all my brothers and sisters out there, how y'all cannot waste time with people. How y'all won't have to waste time with people. This girl is lying. She took the man's number because she was like, oh shit, that's Dwight Howard. I'm finna fuck the shit out of his ass.
No Cap-tivity.
I'm finna make sure I land this goddamn fish. It's a big fish right here. This is a motherfucking big fish.
So his first text to me was, hey, this is real name, the tall guy. So if you've ever seen me put TG on something or like heard about that nickname, that's where that came from. So anyway, fast forward, 2 months go by and I have not gone out with him. I haven't really said too much to him outside of like AIM and, you know, T-mail. So I was just being an asshole.
Isn't 2 months can somebody listen? Are y'all paying attention? Don't they always say 2 months? 2 months just got a ring to it, don't it? Because that's what Travis Hunter's girlfriend said, didn't she? She said, yeah, I gave him my Instagram and I left him on my Instagram for like 2 months. Now Ross Reed said, yeah, we exchanged numbers. I took his number and stuff, but we just was on AIM for like 2 months. Is 2 months like the magic number women say? Is 2 months the magic number that women say? Y'all always say, oh yeah, you know, I gave him the runaround for about 2 months. Yeah, you know, it was about 2 months. They always talking about 2 months. You know they lying.
Well, realizing that my relationship is now over for real, my dad is like, well, why not just go and like hang out? You know, he's like, you don't have to like do anything. He's like, but just hang out. You know, have like some male companionship. Not like that, but just someone to hang out with and have fun that enjoys doing like goofy shit like me. We decided that we're gonna go to the movies at Festival Bay, but it was a man and his son. And the son ran up to me and was like, oh my God, you're a magic dancer. And I'm like, yeah, you know, I am. That never happens, y'all. People don't know the magic dancers here. Like, no, for real. People don't know the magic dancers.
She right. Don't nobody care about that.
So I was like taken aback and he asked if he could take a picture. He pulls out a real camera and he takes a picture. After that day, there was a shift. I started getting invited to promos, to fashion shows, to theme parks, like, you know, team events. I was everywhere. And I had stated a few times that I was thinking about going back to dance, and he was against it. So I did a brand ambassador tour with Cherry Vanilla Dr. Pepper, came back, and I said, I've made up my mind. Like, I'm doing this. And was he being supportive of things that I was doing? Yes. He was at the fashion shows that I did with Gaucher. Yes, that Gaucher. Hey, girl. He was coming to my parties. I mean, he was around. So I'm not going to say like he wasn't doing anything. He was. But I wanted my career. I went back. Mad day.
I'm going to keep playing a little bit more, but y'all know what all this is. All this is that now Russ Reed was one of the main ones trying to tell everybody, hey, Dwight Howard, y'all think he the hot shit? He think he all that. Guess what? He need to tell y'all that he gay and he bisexual and he like men. Russ Reed was one of the main ones trying to expose her baby daddy, her ex-man. Russ Reed was one of the main ones trying to expose Dwight Howard. This is why I say a lot of women do want to get married. This is why I say a lot of women do want to get married. Because it's right when Dwight Howard got married to this young lady, not her, but the other young lady. When word got out that Dwight Howard got married to the young lady, now we hearing this girl whole fucking life story. And hey, listen, much grace and mercy to her, but now shout out to my sister. Shout out to my sister Just Me in the building. What's going on, Just Me?
No Cap-tivity.
You say, why my comments being blocked? Who blocking your comments? Yeah, but this is what I'm saying. Like, now before, I don't know if y'all remember Royce Reed before, but before she was talking a lot of shit. But now ever since Dwight Howard got married, she's exposing that she contemplated taking a lot of pills. She's telling us the whole story about how she met Dwight Howard. I'm not saying that, and she's saying, she's exposing that she had to take out a GoFundMe, right? Y'all, I'm gonna be honest with y'all. This girl is hurt that she was not the one. She was not chosen to be a wife. I'm telling y'all, this is just my opinion. I think she was hurt. She is hurt because this man did not choose her to be a wife. But shit, I don't know. I mean, to each his own. Listen, we living in 2025. If women okay with marrying bisexual men and possibly getting feces in their vagina, okay, that's on y'all. I ain't got nothing to say about that. If y'all don't care about feces being in your coochie, okay, all right, But I'm just saying, if you don't care about boo-boo in your coochie, that's okay, But I'm just saying, like, I'm sorry, y'all. That shit crazy as hell, man. But aside from that, I think that, she's just kind of hurt that she wasn't the one that he chose to be his wife. I think she really wanted to be his wife. I think, remember I said earlier, when people actually display a high level of bitterness and resentment and vitriol for the person they used to talk to, right? That really means that she really had expectations. That means that her feelings was hurt when it didn't work out. That means that her feelings got hurt because she wasn't the one. That means that her ego was crushed. Remember, I told y'all, I know this girl from FAMU. This girl used to walk around campus like she was Miss FAMU. She went out for Miss FAMU and she won, I think. She used to talk to my damn frat brother. I'm telling y'all, And what I'm telling y'all is when a person show that much vitriol and that much bitterness and resentment, it's because prior to that, before they adopted all of that negativity, that toxic feeling that they ended up getting, they had a lot of feelings and emotions for the person. She probably really grew infatuated with Dwight Howard. She thought she was gonna be the one. But here's the fatal mistake most women make. The fatal mistake that most women make is you judge how good the relationship is. You really think you got somebody because this dude might look like he got money or he really do got money. Just because a dude might got money or he looks like he got money doesn't mean that's synonymous with quality of life. And you know who's learning this the hard way? Royce Reed.
No Cap-tivity.
Royce Reed is learning this shit the hard way. Look at her hair. Look at her hair. And you know it get bad. I'm gonna tell y'all something. Women, don't never find yourself in this position. Women, don't never find yourself in a position where you're fighting over a man that likes booty. Now, y'all let me know if I'm saying something wrong. If y'all want to fight over a man, if you feel like it's okay to go back and forth over a man that like booty, okay, it's 2025. If you like boo-boo in your coochie, that's on you. But now this girl she's screaming out to us, letting us know she took out a GoFundMe, right? She's saying that she contemplated taking a whole bottle of pills. She also contemplated running off the road.
The team took me back, knowing what our history was. I danced that year. The next year I said I wanted to go to Miami. I said I wanted to dance for the Heat. That was my dream team, either there or the Dallas Cowboys. And both of those he was completely against, and I had no idea why. He would offer like our suggestions for other teams, but never those two. Just completely against anything in Texas and Miami. Now you'll know why. I audition for the team. I make it. Yay me. And after a couple weeks, there's a couple girls that are just treating me weird, and I didn't know why. Well, I ended up finding out that he had cheated on me with one of my teammates who used to live in Texas.
Let me ask y'all something. When you let's just say if y'all ever meet a guy like that that's worth that amount of money and he's also a jock, and then y'all start talking. Now we know she say, she left him, she gave him the runaround for 2 months. That's the magic number, right? But do women really feel like, do women really think that guys like this is going to be faithful to them? Do women really feel like that? I mean, let's have a real talk tonight. Do women really feel like guys like this is going to be faithful? Like, come on. Like, listen, women have to take accountability too. Y'all have to take responsibility. You knew this man wasn't gonna keep that shit 100 with you like that on the fidelity level. Trevor once say, why is he, a man dealing with multiple women, why is he chasing harlots? Okay, I tell you what, Trevor one, go get you an NBA player and see how that shit work out for your ass.
But now was coming to the heat, and he had been trying to get both of us to not say anything. Anyway, broke up with him and was trying to live my best life, y'all. Really was, right? And I ended up getting in an argument with one of my best friends on the team that you all know as Super Black Girl, Tracy. Got in an argument with her, so I was suspended for 2 weeks. So I went to Mexico with my DJ friend.
You know, I'm gonna tell y'all something. A lot of times women feel like, yeah, they might cheat, but he ain't gonna cheat on me. We know he a high profile man and he have a lot of women around him, but I'm special. I'm the special one. That's all that validation delusion. Women do it to themselves every damn time, don't they? Like, y'all will force y'allself to think that you are the one. I'm trying to show men and women how to stop wasting time. I'm trying to show you as your brother on how to avoid wasting precious time out of your life. Like this young lady did. And then possibly, get some more children from that shit.
And we had time of our life, whatever, came back and my phone is blowing up. My little sidekick. And it's him. And I'm asking for advice from my DJ friend and he's like, hey, just go and talk to him. Just see what he got to say. Just hear him out. Like, maybe he really is sorry. Okay. I go to the hotel. And at first he wasn't in there. Because he was at, like, team meetings. But then he comes in. And we're in there and we're talking. And he's pleading his case and asking for forgiveness. Talking about how much he loves me. And that he'll never do it again. That I'm the one for him. I'm perfect this, perfect that. All these things, y'all.
And she went for it. See what I mean? Now, they ain't married yet. They ain't got married. She ain't got married. But she believed Dwight Howard. He'll never do it again. He ain't gonna never fuck none of these hoes again. While he on the road, wherever he go, all the hoes in Orlando. But y'all just want to believe that y'all the one, don't you? You just want to believe you the one. You want to believe that you are the special one. You want to believe that, you the only one with the glow. You got that glow. Glow, glow. You got that glow.
And I said I would think about it. I said, I'll talk to you later. So I walked to the room, or I walked to the door, and he pulls me back with my arm, and he's like, well, can I at least have a hug? Sure. That hug turned into kissing and touching.
And then he fucked the shit out your ass.
Cap-tivity.
You got that glow. You got glow, glow. You got that glow. Ooh.
And our child being conceived.
See what I'm saying?
This one here for the thug.
Man, y'all better start listening to Freezy. Y'all better start listening to me. No, Freezy don't know. Freezy, you don't know shit. You don't know shit, Freezy. Okay, well, let him fuck the shit out your head, then.
I did not know I was pregnant until about a little over a month later when I was in practice. And after practice, I go to Walgreens and I buy a pregnancy test and I take it home, take the test, call my brothers and girlfriend, wait for the results. And when I see them, I start bawling.
All of this is because she's resentful that she didn't, like he didn't, all of this is because she's resentful that she is not a wife by now. She is not the one that's married to him by now. It's resentment.
Literally lost it. I saw my entire career just disappear. And I was devastated. I called my mom in the same state of mind. She's losing it. She's freaking out until I finally tell her, like, I'm pregnant. She goes, oh, I thought you killed somebody. That's how hard I was crying. She asked me if I had told him, and I said, I've been texting him. I've been texting his cousin. I've been texting his best friend, and nobody was responding. And I said, Mom, I cannot be a mother. And I said, please help me. Like, I cannot be a mom. I'm not ready to be a mother. And she was like, well, you're going to have to tell your dad. So for 2 days, I waited for a response. And when I finally got one, the response was, I was asleep. I responded, for 2 days, you just played a game in Milwaukee last night. And then he responded, I thought you were on birth control. This is my story about how my life changed beginning July 31st.
So he responded, oh, I thought you was on birth control. No, I thought you was the one, though. I thought you was the one. Where all that money, Russ Reed, that's supposed to save you, Russ Reed? Where all the money, ladies? All the ladies out there. I thought the money was supposed to make everything right. I thought the money was supposed to make everything right. This part 2.
Hey, y'all. It's Royce. And this is my story.
Part 2, y'all.
About how my life changed beginning July 31st, 2004 to now. All because I had a baby by Superman, part 2. We left off with, I thought you were on birth control. I'd like for it to be noted that I had not been on birth control our entire relationship. He was very aware, and also as to why he was not against it. Also, I'd like for it to be noted that there was no attempt to pull out that particular day, whereas in the past he would move so fast that he would run into the dresser drawers. So let's continue. About a week went on and there was a little bit of communication, and the communication was regarding terminating the pregnancy. I was told that he would help me. I just needed to get to Orlando.
Just me, I got your Just me, I do have your cash cap. I'm gonna read it right after this part 2. Okay, Just me? Thank you, Just me.
And we would do it there. I said, okay, not a problem. Just know it has to be a quick turnaround because I have to get back to work and I can't let my parents know. Please understand, I had no idea how abortions.
Hold on, y'all. I got the wrong cash cap up here. My bad, y'all. Damn, I had the wrong cash cap up there the whole time. My bad, y'all. Damn. There we go.
Worked at all. So I'm thinking that I could just get up and turn around. Anyway, communication.
Listen, is somebody blocking? Who is blocking? Wait. Hold on. Coach Ferg, I see your comment, Coach Ferg. And Just me, I see your comment. You can't be blocked because I see you in the chat. I see y'all in the chat. I see all your comments. It's in slow mode. How is it in slow mode? Let me see. Now it's not in slow mo. It's going 1 second. Wait, hold on. It can't be in slow mode. No, Ross, you're not blocked. You're not blocked, Ross. I see all the comments, so I don't understand why y'all saying y'all blocked. Nah, and it's not wait, slow mode. How long you want participants to wait between? It's in slow mode, but it's only 1 second between. It's only 1 second. So even if it's in slow mo, it's only 1 second. So it's not like it's in. Nah, what are y'all talking about? Listen, what you say? You can't see comments that you can't. What do you mean I can't? I see y'all. The people that saying they're blocked in the chat. I see you in the chat. What did you talking about? The 1 second is making it block your chats. No, listen. Now it will block your chats if you're writing words that, because I do have words. I have words that you can't write in the chat, like cuss words, foul words. There's words that you can't write in the chat. So if you're writing words that's prohibited, it's going to automatically block your chat. But this what I'm gonna do for y'all. I'm gonna take it off of slow mode. I'm gonna just take it off of slow mode. How about this? Since y'all say it's slow mode, let's do this. How about that? It's off of slow mode now. How about that? Slow mode off. There we go. Chat away. Chat away. Chat away. Here we go.
Ceased again. Now I'm having to talk to my parents. I talked to my mom again. She was adamant about me telling my dad. So I told my dad, and my dad was like, huh? And I'm like, huh, what? He goes, all right. And I said, well, I don't want you to worry because I'm not going to keep the baby. I'm going to terminate the pregnancy, and then I'm going to finish the season out. I'm going to go to Vegas. I'm going to fulfill this contract that I got with Treasure Island. Like, I had all these plans, and I was going to pursue my career. And he was like, no. He's like, you're going to have to put that on hold. And I was like, what are you talking about? He was like, you were woman enough to lay down. You're going to be woman enough to keep this baby. Now, back then, it wasn't a decision that was just easily made where you could just go to a clinic, okay? It was also extremely expensive, especially for someone who was dancing on basketball courts in booty shorts and a half top. So my mom did not give me the money, and I was now stuck. And I was asking friends. I was trying to just figure out anything I could do. It even got to the point where I was drinking magnesium citrate.
This girl say she was drinking magnesium citrate, trying to get rid of her baby. What the fuck? Why y'all do this? Why y'all do this? This girl said she was drinking magnesium citrate, trying to get rid of a baby because she was broke, and her mama wouldn't give her money to abort the damn baby. The fuck? Why y'all do this shit? This why I tell women, keep your fucking legs closed. keep your damn legs closed. So you won't have to drink magnesium citrate just to get rid of a damn child in your stomach. Shout out to Next Phases in the building. What's going on, Next Phases?
No Cap-tivity.
That's some crazy ass shit.
Or I was trying to use a hanger. It was bad. I'm not.
This girl say she was trying to use a hanger, y'all. What, y'all, can I ask somebody this? Why did she make this fucking video?
This one here for the thug.
Rush Reed, newsflash, this does not make you look better. Did she feel like this was gonna make people feel sorry for her or something? Because this is not a good look. This girl say she tried to use a damn hanger. Why y'all get on YouTube with this bullshit? Why do y'all get on YouTube with this shit?
It was bad. But when I went to the doctor and I heard the heartbeat, that is when things were put into a bigger perspective for me. I don't know what it is, but when you hear that heartbeat, it changes you. And I knew then that I was going to be a mom. And so now it's time to tell Superman that he is having a baby. And as you can imagine, that message was not received well. And I was met with a bunch of, oh, you're tarnishing my image, you're ruining my career. I'm a Christian, what I look like having a baby, and I'm trying to put the cross on the NBA logo. How could you do this to me? You're a gold digger. Oh yeah, I was hit with everything, y'all. Like I didn't have a career. But because none of those changed my mind, he then hits me with, and I have a girlfriend. Okay. I've always had a girlfriend. Oh, wow. Okay. So now.
Shout out to Blaze, man, for recognizing the 88 likes. Shout out to the 88 people that hit the like button. I wish $4 million in your life. Believe it and receive it. Let's try to get it to 100 likes, y'all. And shout out to the one person that hit the dislike button. $4 million in your life too. Believe it and receive it. Shout out to the 88 people that hit the like button.
I'm realizing, y'all, that not only is this person a completely different person than I thought he was, but I've realized that he is a master manipulator and he will do any and everything to get exactly what he wants. I didn't fall for it. And because I didn't fall for it, I was then met with hell on earth. When I was about 4 or 5 months pregnant, I was asked to attend a meeting at a restaurant right around the corner from my townhome. I agreed to it, and when I got there, one of the first things said to me was, "You don't look pregnant." I said, "Thank you." They said, "No, because you have your belly ring in still." Mind you, I had already had this conversation before about wearing a belly ring while I was pregnant. I just liked it. But then they said that it just looks like you're poking your stomach out.
YouTube,
Why am I here? Like, what the fuck y'all got going on? What do you want? Right? We sit down, and in this meeting is his manager, his cousin, himself. I am then offered money. I'm asking what the money is for. I'm thinking that maybe it's to help me with my pregnancy. No. I was asked to move away and say that this baby was not his. Twice. I declined. They got angry. I was then approached by the team office and they wanted me to come in and have a sit-down conversation and do a prenatal paternity test. My doctor said absolutely not. Therefore, I said no, it was dangerous. And once the baby came, I was not opposed to doing so.
I went on record on YouTube a while ago saying it's more imperative that women try their hardest to marry before they carry. I went on record a while ago saying that a woman should protect her body. A woman should refrain from having sex. A woman, to me, I feel like a woman has more of a responsibility to avoid having sex than a man does. You know why? You know why I say I put more of the responsibility on women? Now I do criticize men that just out here just having sex willy-nilly, like I did the dude, like I did the 47-year-old dude that want to have sex with 21-year-olds, right? But I caution women more. You know why I caution women more? Because women have way more consequences. Women face way more consequences. Now, as a woman, you can sit up here and keep preaching that shit. Oh, you know, the man should be responsible. Y'all can keep preaching that shit if you want to, right? Oh, I didn't have sex with him, Freezy. He had sex with me. Oh, I ain't have sex with him, Freezy. He had sex with me, Freezer. Okay, but guess what? You the one got knocked up. Russ Reed was the one trying to use hangers and shit and drink magnesium citrate. The reason why I talk to the sisters in regards to sex is because women face way more starch consequences. Even if you decide to get rid of the baby. Right? Listen, even if you decide to get rid of the baby, you could lose your life during that process. Even if you decide to have the baby, it could be fatal. We don't know. Men do not have to suffer those type of consequences. So when I tell my sisters that, I don't be telling my sisters that to try to take responsibility off men. I don't say this to my sisters to take responsibility off of men. No, I tell my sisters this because I care about you. I tell my sisters this so you can avoid going through all that nightmare of pain or possible fatality. Your body changing. Postpartum. Let's talk about postpartum depression. This is why I talk to my sisters. But sometimes when I talk to my, oh no, Freezy, you need to talk to the men. No, it's the men responsibility. Okay. Okay. But this is when this shit get goofy. This is when it get goofy. Because a lot of women can't even, a lot of women that think like that, right? They can't even see when a man is being a brother and not a red pill rager. They can't even see when a man is actually talking to them like a brother and not a manosphere weirdo. Oh, I'm trying to save you guys a lot of time. I'm trying to save you a lot of heartache, pain, and time. When have we gotten to the point where a man can't tell you that? When? It's okay. You ain't got to listen to Freezy. End up like Royce Reed ass. Go ahead. End up like Royce Reed ass. That's what you want. Go ahead.
For the next couple months, I got ready for a baby shower. I got ready with my baby registry. And every time I did anything, I was met with false accusations. I was threatened. With the baby registry, I was told to take his name off of there. And I did. For the baby shower invitations, I was told to take the name off of there. So I did. But I still was getting threatened. I was still receiving anonymous messages on MySpace and Twitter. And I didn't know what to do. Around...
Shicey Bun said, why force people to have kids they don't want? I'm not trying to force you to have nothing. I'm trying to tell you to keep your legs closed so you won't have to get pregnant at all. That's the point I'm trying to make. This ain't about whether you should have kids or not. I'm telling you to keep your legs closed so you won't get pregnant from a dude that don't even want the damn child. Whether you want the child or not. Guess what? You still could die. You still could die on the operating table. Whether you get rid of the child or not, it don't matter. What part of this is that y'all ain't understanding?
Early November, I started having really bad complications with my pregnancy, and I was put on bed rest. I didn't listen, but I was put on bed rest. As hard as it was to sit still, it was something that I knew I needed to do because I could tell something was wrong. On November 16th, I had a doctor's appointment, and my doctor was like, you need to go to the hospital and they need to put you on a monitor. Stop letting them tell you that you're dehydrated. I said, okay, cool. We go to the hospital. They still don't put me on the monitor, and I'm just over it, and I go home. Around 3:33 that next morning, November 16th, I woke up to excruciating pain. I threw something down the stairs. My brother came up, who had been staying with me. I told him I needed to go to the hospital. We go to the hospital. They finally put me on a monitor, and they're like, oh my gosh, you're having contractions for real. No shit. They say that they're going to admit me. I said, until how long? They said, until you have this baby. Oh, cool. Tell my mom everything. This is also during Classic Weekend. 54 and a half hours, I was in labor, and my child was delivered via
Shout out to the
C-section.
Classic. Shout out to Florida. Shout out to Central Florida Classic.
They knew the day that I went into the hospital. They knew the complications I was having. They knew that the child's heart rate had been dropping, and not one person cared. Not one person responded to that at all. But when they found out that the baby was born, an immediate message came through to my mother asking for a picture. I said, send the picture. She sent the picture, and the response was, oh, that's my grandbaby. To me, all babies look alike when they're born, so whatever, but hey, go off. I was thinking that maybe that was going to be a start to something better, but it was actually the gateway to hell. For the next 3 days, I stayed in the hospital, and not one time did I receive a visit from him or anyone in his family, but his girlfriend actually did stop by unannounced and uninvited with a bag of bibs talking about we needed to speak. I said, no, we don't. Asked her to leave, and she left. It was cool. Well,
y'all, do y'all know how often this shit happened? This story that Royce Reed is telling, this is not an anomaly. This shit is so fucking common. Real talk.
No Cap-tivity.
This shit's so common. This is not an anomaly.
a few days later, I was discharged from the hospital the day before Thanksgiving, actually. And on Thanksgiving, we go to my cousin's every single year, who stayed right around the corner from him. He kept saying that he was going to come by, that he was around the corner, that he was about to ring the doorbell. All these things, kept saying that he was coming by. Y'all, he never showed up. We then ended up taking a paternity test at a neutral location, even though the team had asked me to take it at their offices, and I said, hell no, because I don't trust them. We took it at a neutral location. The results came back on Christmas Eve. He acted like he was excited, wanted to see the baby the next day, Christmas. I said, cool. Christmas comes. He's like, who all over there? And he wanted to see him by himself. I said, absolutely not. I'm not telling my family to leave. They're my support system. So they stayed. He comes in. He's with his cousin. His cousin is taking all these pictures. I'm not taking pictures. His cousin's taking pictures. Next thing we know, a few days later, These pictures that his cousin has taken, one in particular where he's laying on the sofa and our child is on his shoulder, has now gone, like, I guess back then, viral. And everybody now knows that Superman has a baby. Hey y'all, it's Royce.
Okay, that was part 2. This the last part. She did 3 parts, y'all. This part 3 right here.
Hey y'all, it's Royce, and I'm back again to tell you about how my life changed beginning July 31st, 2004, and still now, all because I had a baby by Superman, part 3. We are now in January of 2008, and I am at my cousin's house, the same cousin that stays around the corner from him. He calls and he says that he wants to come and have a talk with me. I said, okay. He comes by, Superman.
Y'all know what this shit remind me of? Do y'all remember the black woman that was on TikTok? The lady that told her story about her, I don't know if it was her husband or her boyfriend. Do anybody remember that? The black lady that went viral. I think she ended up getting a TV deal. I think she had like damn near 25 parts to her story. Does anybody remember that? What's the name of that black lady? I think she was kind of like a healthy lady. Put a name in the chat. Anybody? It seemed like this is what Royce Reed is trying to do. Seemed like this is what Royce Reed is trying to go viral with this 3-part story about Dwight Howard. I forgot the name of that story, that the lady, damn, the TikTok lady that went viral. I think that lady caught HIV too. Didn't she catch HIV or some shit too towards the end of the story? Yeah, thank you, T. Risa Tita, yes. Oh, T reviewed that shit. Risa Tita, yeah. Thank you, Stan. I see your super cap, man. I'm gonna read all the cash caps and super caps right after this last part. Risa Tisa, yeah. Risa Tisa. I remember that girl, man. Just seeing what it seemed like this what Royce Reed trying to do.
And it's bearing gifts. There's a brand new car outside for me, a Lexus SUV, a brand new Sidekick phone, and he offers to buy me a house after talking it over with.
Oh, she did, T. My bad, T. She ain't catch HIV, my bad.
No Cap-tivity.
I thought she did. I thought she ended up catching something though. Cause it was a bunch of parts to the story.
With my dad, my mom, it was absolutely not, because the house is not going to be in your name, and it's something that he can take from you at any moment if he gets mad. So I declined it. He then said, well, let me refurnish your townhouse. Okay. I was not asked about any type of furniture. They just showed up at my door one day and just started bringing stuff in. No lie. I had no say so. When it came down to me needing diapers and bottles and now formula, because I'm no longer able to breastfeed, my body wasn't producing enough milk. His mom did at one point come by with a bunch of diapers. I was very thankful.
It was like 40 parts. I thought it was like 25, 40 parts. That's why I ain't never go through all them shit.
But that was it. There was nothing else. There was no help. There was nothing. At this point, I auditioned for a dancing gig at Holy Land. And I got the gig, so I began dancing.
She was at Holy Land? I ain't know she was at Holy Land.
In late January. So now I have a job. I'm working. On the days that I had to work, my child was with my parents. And on occasion, he would be with his father and the nanny and his girlfriend. Well, there were days where he would come home from seeing or spending time with his father, and he would be very colicky, throwing up, like sick. I mean, fevers, would have to take him to the doctor. It was a lot. That relationship he was in ended. I find out later on that the reason my child was returned super colicky, sick, throwing up, all these things, only to then be told it was because they were purposely giving him food that was opposite of what he was eating. I would pack a bag and I would have it listed of what he should be eating for lunch, for dinner, all these things. And he was intentionally given the opposite. So when he would be returned home, he was sick, colicky, throwing up, having to go to the hospital. When I confronted the situation, I was told that that was a lie and that it was only done because they thought I was trying to micromanage, and they decided that they were just going to give him whatever they wanted to give him. Okay. I let it go, y'all. Now, again, we've had the birthday party. We've had our Christmas. Things seem to be going okay, right? We've now gone to mediation, and in mediation, we agreed to a child support number, and it was drastically, probably a third of what one of my attorneys was requesting. I said that I didn't want to seem like I was out for his money, so I was okay with the amount that was given. Totally fine. Moving forward, I start dating. Now all of a sudden it's, I think we should make this work. This is your first kid. This is, my first kid. Let's make this work.
This is why I be telling the women to close their legs. See, when he was cheating on her the first time, she should have stuck to her guns and left him alone. Right? She should have left him alone the first time. But no, she had dollar signs in her eyes. If women would actually just tell the truth, she had dollar signs in her eyes, and that's why she said, okay, and continued the relationship with him, continue fucking him. Now, when you get pregnant, and when he proposes an offer like she said he did then, and he say, listen, we might as well try to make this work because we have a kid together. Now, guess what? Now you're saying to yourself, oh, we really do need to try to make it work now. Now you're going to try to make it work with the same dude that was slanging dick and hanging dick in all kind of holes. Now you're going to justify it because you got a kid. But freeze it wrong when he tell y'all to close your goddamn legs. Freeze it wrong when he tell you to close your fucking legs. But no, instead of closing your legs, this what you hear. I hear you calling. Here I come, baby, to save you. Oh, oh. Baby, no more stalling. These arms have been yearning to touch you, baby. Why do you hang around, seeing it my way? You won't forget it, baby, and you surely won't forget it, baby. It's unbelievable how your body calling for me. I can just hear you calling me. That's all y'all hear. That's all y'all hear. I'm sitting up here trying to talk some sense into you, and y'all body calling. Listen, if you haven't subscribed to the channel, make sure you subscribe to the channel. If you like what you hear, make sure you subscribe to the channel, and make sure, listen, this is very important. After you subscribe to the channel, make sure you hit that notification bell. Make sure y'all hit that damn notification bell. Shit.
Now.
Body calling.
This is where I could probably be stupid. Well, I was dumb. I saw family. And I am a very forgiving person. If you know anything about me, I forgive way too much. So we decided to work on a relationship. Crazy, right? But we did. Almost immediately, I regretted it. I was forced to do things sexually that I did not necessarily agree with. But because I wasn't that experienced, I thought it was normal. And I never complained about it. I just felt like this was me experiencing things that maybe he has experienced and I have not. That's when things started turning verbally and physically and also mentally abusive. I was told that I was stupid. I was told that nobody would ever want me. I was told that everybody here loved him and hated me. And how does it feel to have my hometown turn on me? I better not ever leave him. If I left him ever, he would make my life a living hell.
Shout out to Tanisha in the building. What's going on, Tanisha?
And he did. There were days that I would be at his home and I was threatened with a knife, and then it was laughed off.
What the hell?
But when the knife was in my face, it was, I could kill you right now and get away with it because I could claim self-defense and they would believe me and not you because who are you? That happened.
I'm going to be honest with y'all. She just said Dwight Howard threatened her with a knife and put a knife in her face, and he said he could kill you right now and nobody believe her. I don't know. Well, shit. Ain't nobody going to believe her anyway if she dead. Yeah, what the hell? But I'm gonna be honest with y'all. If it didn't come out that Dwight he liked the Dookie shoot, if it didn't come out that Dwight didn't like booty, if it didn't come out that Dwight liked the booty, I probably would have said she was lying. But now that we know Dwight is sweet and he got a little girl in him, shit, I'm liable to believe Ross Reed on that bullshit. Yeah.
He came to my house one day to pick up our child, and because I did not have a bag packed or orange Trident gum or soda in my refrigerator, he followed me into our child's closet and he grabbed me and he pushed me to the floor and said, in the future, I better have his bag waiting. I then left. I go out into the family room and I'm telling his best friend, the one that's an inch away from being a little person, and I'm like, get your friend. He's going crazy. What's wrong with him? Well, he comes in there and he, in front of his best friend, as well as my goddaughter, my other goddaughter, he grabs my hair and he forces me to the floor. And he's like, who the are you talking to? Our child, who is not even 2 yet, is thinking he's playing. So he's grabbing at his leg.
Shout out to my dog, Wally. Wally World in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
What's going on, Wally?
With his baby voice. And he throws me into the entertainment center. When he threw me into the entertainment center, it broke the door. So I was flung into the one on the right. And our son, who was grabbing him and like thinking he was playing, he then flung him into the other door. I do not think that was intentional. I don't think he knew his own strength, but that's what he did. And it did break that door as well. Our son started crying. His best friend was like, man, what you doing? Like, you know, that's a female. And he's just not caring. That's when I realized, like, oh my God, I'm in a relationship that I swore I would never be in. Now,
somebody put a 1 in the chat if y'all think like some of this shit she's actually being extreme about because she's salty that Dwight Howard ended up marrying somebody else. Put a 1 in the chat if y'all think a percentage of this is saltiness. She's salty because Dwight Howard ended up marrying another woman. Cause it just seemed like the timing with this, she just came out the blue with all these parts. Shout out to CMC in the building. Mo thinks she full of shit. CMC thinks she full of shit. Here for the T. T say she think, yeah, because it's a hot topic. Stan say yeah. She full of shit. Rob, shout out to Rob Williams in the building, man. Rob say yeah, she exaggerate. Yeah, it just to me it seemed like she just salty, man. She's salty.
Moving on, the day that I really wanted to leave was a day where I did not want to have relations with him. And he then forced me to give him fellatio. I know you're wondering how.
Can somebody tell me how a man that you talking to can force you to give him some? Can somebody can one of the women out there tell me how a man can force you to suck his dick? Like to me, it's more realistic if he take the coochie. But how can a man force you to suck his dick? The only way I know, I seen this scene on this movie called The Devil's Rejects. Anybody ever seen that movie, The Devil's Rejects? If y'all haven't seen it, don't see that shit. That shit is satanic, man. The Devil's Rejects. It's at the beginning of the movie, it's just a bunch of crazy ass white people, right? And in the beginning of the movie, this crazy ass white family forced this dude's wife in a motel by putting a gun to her head, and she put a gun to the family put a gun to the husband's head, and they put a gun to the wife's head, and they forced the wife to suck one of the family members' dicks. I don't think Dwight Howard did that to I don't think Dwight Howard did that to Russ Reed. Now them crazy ass, them crazy ass crackers on what that shit called, The Devil's Rejects. They did that shit. Them crazy ass, them crackers are crazy. But I highly doubt that Dwight Howard made Russ Reed do that. How you make your girlfriend suck your dick? What you say? Come here, bitch. Come here, bitch. How you make your girl suck your dick? I don't understand that.
Does someone force you into doing that? When you are dealing with someone that is that big and you are that small and you're terrified of them and they have gotten away with so much.
Oh, now she's terrified of him. You been sucking that man dick the whole time. Now you terrified of the dick. Now you're terrified of the dick? What the hell? You been sucking that man. You been slobbing on that man dick the whole time. Now you're terrified of it.
And doing so many things, and you're still the one made out to be crazy and bitter. You're probably willing to do just about anything just to get through it. And that's where I was. After that, another nanny came into the picture. I knew this nanny was not okay. When she would drop our child off, he would sit in the doorway and he was hitting himself. Or he would be in the bathtub and he would be playing with himself in a really weird way that just didn't seem right. Of course, he was little, so he couldn't really vocalize things. But yeah, I could tell something wasn't right. There was the day where I invited her inside and I sat her down. And I said, I just need to talk to you. And I said, have you ever put your hands on my son? And she swore up and down no. And I said, well, why is he sitting in a doorway hitting himself or playing with himself in the bathtub.
Man,
and she was like,
petty.
oh my God, I don't know. Why would you even ask me something like that?
Petty,
I said, because I want to know.
I think Royce need therapy, y'all. I think Royce need therapy. Royce need help, y'all. Oh, shout out to my sister, Jess J in the building.
No cap.
What up, Jess? What up, Jay? Jay said, excuse me, what did I just walk into, Freezy? Rush Reed say, Dwight Howard made her suck his dick.
She swore up and down
Everybody calling me
that she had never put her hands on my son in an inappropriate way or even as a disciplinarian. I said, okay. And I said, but if I find out that you have ever put your hands on my son, we're going to have a problem. She asked me if that was a threat. I said, no, it's not a threat. It's a promise. She then went back and told them that I threatened her. And I told them the same thing, that I didn't threaten her, that I made a promise. And that's when things started getting hidden from me about what was going on at that house with my child. But I found out anyway. This is also around the time that Basketball Wives was coming to fruition. Hey y'all, it's Royce, and I'm back again to tell you about how my life changed beginning July 31st, 2004, and still now. All because I had a baby by Superman, part 3.
Okay, that's it, y'all. That's it. Well, we can't take no more. That's the end of that, y'all. We can't take no more. Fuck that shit, man. We can't take no more. Y'all, can I tell y'all something? Some women, a lot of women, men do it too, but a lot of women, they get lost in their emotions. A lot of women, this is why I'm finna tell y'all some real shit. This is why y'all need a brother like me in your life. So when y'all go too far off the deep end with your emotions, y'all can have a brother, right? Like me, that gonna reel you back in and talk some sense into your ass. You feel what I'm saying?
This one here for the thug.
Y'all need a brother like me. A brother like me. Watch this shit. Listen to this story right here. Watch this shit, y'all. Watch this shit. This shit crazy.
Hello?
I was looking for Matt.
This is Matt.
Hey, man, how are you? This is Jubal from Brook and Jubal in the Morning. I'm moving 92.5.
Okay.
You sound a little confused.
Yeah. What's going on?
You recently went out with a listener to our show for a lovely dinner, and she feels like you're blowing her off, and you don't want to see her again, and she wants to know why. Do you have any idea who I could be talking about?
I don't know. The last date I was on was a couple months ago.
A couple months ago? What? Not a couple days ago?
A couple days ago? No.
The girl that emailed us, Emma, said that you guys went on a date like 2 or 3 days ago.
Girl.
Was that not a date?
No.
What do you mean?
All right, that's confusing. Yeah, no, Emma said that you asked her out, and then you went on a date, and there were sparks, and you guys had a great time. You didn't consider that a date?
That was definitely not a date.
What?
From everything she said, it sounded like a date. What was it then?
Maybe she didn't tell the whole story here. Emma, we were both ushers. We were just trying to see a show for free.
Yeah. Right.
And I wanted to know how long the show was because I was meeting some friends at a bar later that night.
Okay.
And she was like, oh, where are you going? Blah, blah, blah. We're going in here. So, okay. So the show ends, left the theater, went to the bar where my friends are, and then lo and behold, 20 minutes after I get there, Emma shows up.
Oh.
Now, at first, I didn't think anything of it. I did tell her where we were going, so, there's not a lot of bars on that street, so maybe, whatever.
Okay, but to be clear, you didn't invite her to the bar.
Oh no, let's make that very clear.
It's that. Oh, goodness.
What about the kiss? She said that you guys kissed.
She said that it was a great kiss at the end of the night.
I mean, we were drinking for a while and talking, and I had said goodbye to my friends that I was meeting. They had already left. And she made it seem like she was really wanting a kiss. So, you know, a gentleman. It was nothing like...
Hey, no, you don't need to explain yourself, Matt. If a girl wants a kiss, sometimes you just gotta lay one on her when they want it. You know, you gotta give them what they need, right, Matt? So
there was nothing R-rated. It was just like no groping. We're no like, you know, nothing.
I'm
heavy.
sorry, I
It was
can't listen to this anymore.
Hello?
Matt, what are you doing?
Emma?
yeah, Matt, that's Emma's voice. She's on the other end of the phone. Has been listening this whole time.
Oh my God.
Matt, you're going to lie on the radio and say that that wasn't a date or that that kiss didn't mean anything to you?
I'm not lying. I mean, I didn't even ask you to come to that bar. You just showed up literally in front of all my friends and was just like, hey. And I was like, what's going on?
You were going to be. Why would you tell me where you were going to be? Why would you tell me of the specific place and time that you were going to be there if you didn't want me to meet you there? You invited me to come to the bar, and then we had dinner and drinks for hours and had, like, meaningful and intimate conversations. And then at the end of the night, we had an amazing, intimate kiss.
Oh my God. We did not have dinner at that bar. We had chicken wings and fries.
Oh, Emma.
Why does it matter what we ate? That has nothing to do with the quality of our time spent together. We could have eaten twigs. It doesn't matter. We were talking about our families and what we want out of life.
No. Oh, see,
That's
here we
not
go.
someone
See,
that you're
talking
just,
about
like,
our families. We were just
casually-
talking about your family and how amazing. Here's another thing. In this phone call, if you rewind all this, you will hear Emma say amazing about 400 times.
She says it a lot. Okay.
Matt, did you
So,
feel
Matt-
It was amazing. You know that.
Emma, when you kept talking, you are one of these girls that just says, what are you thinking, to the guy over and over and over again.
It's the worst.
She's like, Matt, what are you thinking? If there's a lull in the conversation, I just ordered a drink, and she'd be like, what are you thinking now? I'd be like, I just ordered us another round.
Yeah.
That's what I'm thinking. Why do you care what I'm thinking?
Because I want to know you on a deep level. That's what intimacy is. That's what happens when you're not afraid to know another person. You want to know their thoughts all the time.
Haven't heard anything from you in a second, Matt. What are you thinking?
I'm thinking Emma's nuts.
I don't understand why you're afraid of a true connection, or if you don't feel like you deserve that, or if you don't believe it because you've been burned in the past. But this is a real thing that you can trust. You can trust it, man.
No, I don't even know your last name. We didn't even really talk to each other.
That doesn't matter. Who cares what my last name is?
Emma, is there some way that you blew this all out of proportion?
Absolutely not.
Yeah.
I know what I know. I'm not 15 years old. I've been on dates before. I know what it feels like.
So obviously, this is a white couple, and this lady is delusional as fuck.
No Cap-tivity.
This lady is delusional as fuck, but you know what it boils down to? It's like what I tell y'all all the time. People really do want to get married. They really do want a very intimate, close relationship. People want that validation. I'm telling you, this is not exclusive to just the black manosphere or the black race. No, let me tell you what. Listen, this includes white people, Chinese people, Arab, Latino, you name it.
Like when it's there and when it's not. And it was there in a stronger way than I have ever felt in my life. And I think that Matt is afraid of that.
I will say this. I am afraid.
I am not crazy. I just know what love is, and I recognize it when it happens.
Okay,
I see it, and I saw it in your
Emma.
eyes.
It's
I saw
okay.
it, Matt.
Emma, you sound very, very, very
Passionate.
Crazy.
upset. And
Yes, well,
yeah.
someone is telling me that an experience that was more real than anything I have ever felt.
Yeah.
They're pretending like that didn't happen.
Okay.
That would make anyone feel
Well,
crazy.
well, Matt felt differently, obviously, Emma.
And he has a right to his feelings.
Yeah.
He's pretending to feel differently, and I would love to have another chance to sit face to face and have him deny it.
Okay.
Facing me, looking at me.
How about this? If you think your love is so strong, I'm going to ask Matt right now. Matt, would you like to go out on a second date with Emma? We will pay for it.
A second date with this Emma?
Yes, the Emma that's on the phone right now. Not another one.
I would like to just say that I have not even known this girl for 48 hours yet, and I'm on the radio debating marriage with her.
Hey, love moves fast sometimes. You just got to embrace it and get on the train, Matt.
So
will you go out on a second date? We will pay for it.
I will let that train bypass me. I'm going to get on a different train.
You sure? We'll pay for it.
You're making a huge mistake.
I appreciate it, guys, but this is not the one for me.
You know what, Emma? In a little while, Matt's going to be kicking himself. A few years down the road.
Know.
Yeah, I know.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
When he doesn't find real love, he'll think back to this moment and he'll remember
when
that
he
it was possible and that he gave it up.
when he's alone,
you, Matt.
when he's alone and doesn't have anybody, he's going to be thinking back to this phone call and realize how he screwed up, Emma.
Oh, man.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome. Thanks for listening.
Hello?
Cap-tivity.
This is Matt.
Listen, y'all. I'm trying to save y'all a lot of time. Men and women. I'm trying to help save y'all a lot of time. If y'all could just throw your ego out the window, humble yourself, accept humility, throw your pride away, and listen to your brother Freezy. I don't know it all. I don't know it. I really don't. But guess what? I'm giving y'all some wisdom right now. I'm showing y'all how to weed out all of the bullshit. And let's just be honest. A lot of people want to be in an intimate relationship, not just women, men too. Men do too. And we know men and women are different. But one thing that both should have in common is knowing who is genuinely good for you, who is genuinely healthy for you. And
this gonna be controversial, but I'm gonna say it.
Most people don't.
I'm at the
They don't. Most people don't. They don't know. Because most people get lost in their emotions. They let their emotions lead them in the wrong direction. Shout out to the 99 people that hit the like button. Shout out to the one person that hit the dislike button. I wish $4 million in your life. Shout out, and who will be the 100th person to hit the like button? Who will be the 100th person to hit the like button? And shout out to everybody that actually was willing to share this live stream. Thank you to everybody who was willing to share the live stream. A few people put a 1 in the chat earlier. Put a 1 in the chat now if you're willing to share the live stream. Put a 1 in the chat if you're willing to share the live stream. I wish $11 million in your life. We upped the ante for 2025. I wish $11 million in your life. Believe it and receive it. Believe all of it and receive it. Shout out to Superb. She says I was the 100th person.
No cap.
Thank you, Superb. And I hope that you hit the I hope that you subscribe and also hit that notification bell, Superb. No, she didn't. No, she didn't. Shout out to my sister. Shout out to my sister, Lucky Marie, in the building. You know it's on when you see them 4-leaf clovers in there, bitch.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to my sister Lucky Marie in the building, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to my sister's channel. My day one. Me and Lucky been rocking for a long time. Okay, I'm talking about. Me and Lucky had our own show together on the Lapeef Network. Me and Lucky had our own show together on the JR put me and Lucky on a spin-off show on the Lapeef Network. I think Lucky, I think JR canceled that show because of my ghetto ass. What you think, Lucky? I think JR canceled that shit because of me, because I was so damn ghetto. Shout out to JR though. Shout out to JR. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh, I got some cash caps and I got some super chats, man. Hold on, y'all. I'm sorry. There we go. Shout out to my sister. Shout out to my sister, Just Me.
Check the cash out, bitch.
Shout out to Just Me for her $5 cash out. Just Me said, trying to support, but my comments are being blocked. Well, we took care of that. We took care of that, Just Me. Damn, Just Me, you sent $5 to tell me that? God damn, Just Me. Yeah.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Just Me. Shout out to Just Me. I appreciate you, Just Me. I appreciate you. You know I'm just bullshitting, Just Me. I'm just bullshitting. Also, shout out to Just Me again. Just Me with her $1 cash cap. Thank you, Just Me.
Check the cash out, bitch.
Just Me with a $1 cash cow. She say, why I'm getting blocked in the chat. Well, goddamn, Just Me. No
Cap-tivity.
Damn, Just Me. Just Me. When you come on the next live stream, I'm gonna make sure I block your ass 20 times so you can send $20. I'm just playing, Just Me. Just Me, I'm just playing. Okay, goddamn. I'm just playing. You know we love you, Just Me. Shout out to Just Me for helping us keep the lights on. Shout out to Aunt T in the building, man. Aunt T, what's up, dog?
No Cap-tivity.
Aunt T just had his purge, y'all. Make sure y'all subscribe to my brother channel, Aunt T, man. He just had his purge. Aunt T be having it lit over there, man. It's fixed now, T. Thank you, T. Thank you. So, hold on. All of the content creators out there, before I put the link in the chat. I know this is going to be a stupid-ass question. All of the content creators out there, everybody out there that has a platform. Everybody in the crowd. When y'all go live, is it better to not push slow mode? Because I always hit slow mode and I put it on 1 second. Is it better to not hit slow mode and just let the chat run without slow mode on? Because I put slow mode on, but I do 1 second. I put it on 1 second. I put it on the smallest second you could put it on. I wonder if you could do 0.5 seconds. So it's better to just leave off, don't check slow mode at all. That's what y'all saying? Cause I'm gonna tell y'all something. I've been checking slow mode for since I've been going live, since the first day. I've been checking slow mode since the first damn day, y'all. This is the first time I heard of this shit. Okay, T say let it fly unless the comments coming in fast. Okay. Okay, I won't click slow mode no more. All right. All right. Before I put the link in the chat, man, y'all remember your boy Ocho Cinco when he was crying? Y'all remember that video I showed y'all when Ocho Cinco was crying? Y'all remember this right here? When he was on the Nightcap podcast with his homeboy Shannon Sharp. Remember he was crying? Remember I showed y'all last night his ex-fiance Sherelle Rosado, she did an interview. And she did an interview with Carlos King, and she was actually revealing all the details surrounding their breakup. Her breakup with Chad Ochocinco Johnson. Well, guess what? Chad say he ain't crying no more. Look at Chad. Hey, Ochocinco say he ain't crying no more. Watch this shit.
Why are you breaking with that beautiful girl? Have you seen me? Look at me. Like, huh? She left this. Look at this. This is me. Look at this. The fucking chocolate. The beef chocolate. This not any kind of. It's Willy Wonka chocolate. She left this. Thank you, Mom. You know? She left me. She left me when I'm in my season too. You hear me? Here we go.
She left you when you in your season?
I'm in my season.
Man, don't. You ain't got, man, listen.
She left me when I'm in my season. I'm in my season. Why are you breaking with that beautiful girl? Have you seen me? Look at me.
Chad say, have you seen me? Look at me, hell. No cap. Chad say, look at me. She left premium chocolate. That's what he said. Chad done got his confidence back. Do y'all think from that video, Chad is actually going to get back? Cause she was like, oh, you know, we might get back together. She acting like she want to get back together with Chad now. Y'all think Chad gonna get back together now that with him talking like that? Man, I'm gonna tell y'all something. Chad probably, I don't know. He might get back together with her, but it seemed like Chad, he's slanging dick again. Seemed like Chad hanging dick in him again. Yeah. What the hell this was? Y'all, women want to get, let me tell y'all something. Women, y'all can say what y'all want to say, but women want to get married so bad, man. I'm telling y'all, watch this shit. This shit's so damn funny. Watch this shit right here. Now, this girl, she didn't know she was finna get proposed to, but y'all got to pay attention to the singer that her boyfriend hired for the occasion, for the proposal occasion. Watch this shit.
Meet me at the hotel, your address. No. We ain't getting no fucking I just want to get married.
Oh my God. Are you dead?
We ain't getting no younger. Might as well do it. Feeling you all over. I must have.
Do it.
Let's get married. Baby, let's get married. And we younger. Your words. We ain't getting no younger. Might as well do it. Do it. Do it. Let's get married. Baby, let's get married.
Do it. Do it. Hey. Do it. Do it. Hey. Y'all, that shit, man. When I tell y'all I was crying laughing, man, when I see that. Do it. Do it. Hey. Now who hired that motherfucker, man? Who hired this man? Do it. Do it. And look at her. She just seemed like this shit is so cute. Like this girl is so, she crying, y'all. This girl is so emotional. Do it. Do it. Hey, hey. Man, I gotta play this shit one more time, man. Hold on, man. Man, this shit's so damn funny, man. And it's just so goddamn funny.
Meet me at the hotel, your address. We ain't getting no younger. No fucking
my God.
We ain't getting no younger. Motherfucker, do it. Still you want no longer. I must confess. Let's get married. Baby, let's get married. As we younger, your words. We ain't getting no younger. Motherfucker, do it. Do it. Do it. Yeah, motherfucker. Let's get married.
Yo, watch how the girl go to cry, man. Man, these people so goddamn damn. Come on, man. I ain't trying to take nothing away from the girl, but man, that shit so goddamn funny, man. Man, I'm sorry, y'all. Hold on, man. God damn, boy. Woo. Do it. Man, dog, that shit so damn funny, man. Shout out to Trucker Yale in the building. What's going on, Chuck? Y'all, I'm gonna put the link in the chat for a quick second, man. We could talk for a little second, man. We got like I think we got like an hour and a half or something. Let's talk about religion. Is it worth getting married in 2025, y'all? And listen, women, if y'all listen, if you just done lost hope, if you just done lost the desire to get married, come up and tell me why. Men, if you done lost the desire to get married, come up and tell me why. Let's put the link in the chat, y'all.
Y'all read.
JV for And you done hit the plus for 10, yeah, and caught the bin, yeah. You wanna fuck her and a friend, yeah, do that again, yeah. Get 2 lags, know them boy could double back and spin, yeah. Ride around with that extend, yeah, you play to win, yeah. 40 with a switch, yeah, with thumb in this bitch, yeah. Pull up and let it hit till it's none in this bitch, yeah. You a head hunter, drop 100, get 100 niggas dead. You don't want the bitch, but you gon' hunt your head, yeah. That little bitch good with them names, huh? You in the game, huh? You bout to go to Johnny Dean, huh? Do your thing, huh? Took that bitch to Miami, bout to switch a frame, huh? Baby mama mad at you, wanna do the same, huh? A couple pics of watch, so I guess you bang, huh? I seen really young dappy up, I guess you slain, huh? Wanna take it to the booth, huh? And drop some heat, huh? You know BD got them beats, huh? That boy a beast, huh? Since a juvenile, you stuck to the G-code, huh?
Shout out to my brother Trucker Yale in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
Chuck, what's up?
Ooh yeah. Ooh yeah.
Do it.
Hey, you know what's crazy? When I heard that shit, I was like, was that how Freezy's cousin was sounding like when he got pepper sprayed and that nigga dropped to the ground?
Exactly. That's exactly how he was sounding.
Oh shit.
I got mazed. Hey.
Yeah, I was like, man, that's somebody crazy ass cousin who man, listen, you know y'all got that one cousin that believe in his soul that he the best dancer or the best singer in the family.
Oh yeah. He was the best. He was the best. And listen, he was free too, wasn't it? They didn't have to pay for him or nothing. He didn't charge him nothing. He was free.
Nah, but you know what's crazy though? The look on that woman's face, priceless.
Dog, that's how most women look when they get proposed to, dog. Listen, women can act like they can act hard all they want, dog. Women can act hard all they want, but I know as many times as I done seen that face, dog, that shit be like the greatest feeling in the world to a woman, dog. For real.
Man, yeah, that look was yeah, that's that longevity look. You know what I'm saying? Some people, you know, when they get proposed to, it's just like, you know what? I knew this was coming, but that look right there, that was like, yeah, that was Yeah, that was dope.
Let me show y'all this. Let me show y'all this right here. I forgot to show y'all this one right here. It's not a video. It's a new law change. I forgot to show it too. Hold on, let me show it. It's a new law change. Let me know if you heard about this, Trucker. Yeah. And anybody in the chat, y'all let me know if y'all heard about this.
That bruh. That nigga from the dude that hit the towers.
Yeah.
Oh man. You gotta look into that. It get deeper than what people think it really is. That whole situation, dog.
Oh no,
I'm
I've been
talking
looking
about,
into it. I've been looking into it.
bruh. Like I thought it was just, you know what I'm saying, it makes sense now because, you know what I'm saying, the letter he sent to the people and was explaining why the drones and all that shit, like all the anti-gravitational things bro, I mean, he broke it down to a T.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
So I was like, damn.
Hold on,
like,
my bad,
shit.
Trucker. Yeah, I forgot to read some damn super caps, man. Hold on, Trucker. Yeah, my bad.
No, you good.
Let me see. Damn, my bad, y'all. I forgot to read super caps. Tell the truth and shame the devil. I read your super cap. Didn't teach tell the truth and shame the devil? I think I'll read it again just in case. Super chat. Shout out to T here for the T. She's for a $2 super chat. She said, "Tell the truth and shame the devil." Shout out to T. No Cap-tivity. Super chat. Shout out to GameWise DJ. GameWise for his $5 super cap. He say, "For real, Freezy, a lot of these YouTube dating shows be disingenuous. It don't be about marriage. Instead, it's about clout or casual sex. Only a few admit it." Shout out to GameWise. No Cap-tivity. Super chat. Shout out to my sister Mo Love for a $5 super chat. She say, "Freezy and chat, peace and blessings." Thank you, sis. I appreciate you. No Cap-tivity. Super chat. Shout out to Stan Joseph for his $5 super cap. He say, "Freezy, folks aren't listening because they think it's not going to happen to them." And that's a fact, Stan. "And whoever God picked for us wasn't good enough. At work listening." Shout out to Stan, man. That's a fact, Stan. Super chat. Shout out to Stan Joseph again for his $2 super cap. He say, "When the kids age out, here comes the stories." Shout out to Stan again. No Cap-tivity. That's real. Stan, you been cooking, man, with them super caps. And last but not least, shout out to my sister. Shout out to my sister, Lady in the vote for her $2 super cap. She said, bruh, for real though, no cap crew, stay safe. Flu, no joke, shaking my head. I hope I ain't got the flu. Damn, sis, I hope I ain't got shout out to Lady in the vote, man.
Man, you better go get you some ginger ale with some Lipton noodle soup. You know what I'm saying?
Man, I be putting Vaseline on my chest and on my head before I go to bed, and I take 1,000 milligrams of vitamin C.
Rub?
No, just straight up petroleum jelly. Shout out to my sister, Lucky Marie Joy does on the pedal. No Cap-tivity. Yeah. Ooh.
There you
Sing it for us, Freezy.
What do y'all think about this? So y'all seen my thumbnail says spiritual marriage. That's what the thumbnail say. I know a lot of people like, Freezer, why you name your thumbnail spiritual marriage? Because of this shit right here. Look at this shit. In Alabama, right? It says Alabama proposes new bill that would no longer require a ceremony and marriage license to be married. Did anybody know about this? Okay, it says couples would only need to take a conflict resolution class for marriage to be recorded. That's just like taking marriage counseling. So you ain't even got to do no paperwork. Listen, you ain't even got to sign no paperwork in Alabama. All you got to do is take a conflict resolution class, and guess what? You can be legally married in Alabama. Do y'all think this is in the workings of it actually spreading across the United States of America, where it's going more towards like a spiritual marriage type thing. Because I was making fun of the notion of spiritual marriage because spiritual marriage has become a trend on YouTube. We know the dude No Fugazi. That's kind of what he was saying with his baby mama. Right? He was saying, oh, we're not married through the state, but we are spiritually. He was saying something about they were spiritually married or some shit like that there. And a lot of dudes been talking about spiritual marriage. But guess what? Alabama is kind of putting that shit into action. They put that shit, not kind of, but they actually did.
Well, I mean, Alabama went back to what we used to do. If you really think about it, even back in the day, as black people, how did we get married? It wasn't on no paper. It wasn't on nothing. It wasn't no signing this, that, and the third. It was spiritually. And it was respectfully, you know what I'm saying? Forever type shit. So I don't see no. I mean, hell, what's going on now in some states? I think if you've been with a person or y'all been together for what, more than 10 years? 10 years, 15 years, you basically married.
Right, but how does that work though? And I'm Lucky, let me ask you, Lucky, if you was in Alabama, would you be okay with that? I'm saying
Okay,
that's if you was entertaining
so
marriage, would you be okay with that?
I think that sounds more reasonable to have a conflict resolution class because that's what it is to be in a relationship. Why are y'all making it seem as though spiritual just means no contract?
Because most of these dudes that be hollering about spiritual marriage, they ain't got no contract.
No, tell me what you know. I'm talking about what most dudes say. I'm saying when you say, oh, well, you know, they doing this saying conflict resolution is spiritual. How are we translating that to be the same?
Oh, nah, I wasn't trying. You know what? I wasn't trying. I was just I wasn't saying they was the same. But I was just saying that Alabama got rid of actually you having to go to the justice of the peace and sign paperwork and get a marriage license, right?
Part. Well, see, I would say the downside about that is without the license, you can't really file taxes. You can get a tax break and different things that married couples can get, even when it comes to loans, when it comes to purchasing houses. So there's a lot of benefits to having a contract. But
when you marry,
whether you have a contract.
Don't worry about it. I muted Rooster. Shout out to you, King Rooster, but I know what I gotta do for you. Cause you don't know how to be quiet.
Suck the farts out my ass because he thirsty as hell.
Oh, Lord have mercy.
Yeah.
YouTube, please.
I'll let you know when it's your turn, King
Lord.
Rooster. I'll let you know when it's your turn. Hold on. Go ahead. Go ahead,
I want to know.
Go ahead, Lucky.
No, I was saying, because if we're talking about spiritual, that just means that we are connected by way of our spirits aligning and that we're tapped in on a higher power together. That's the real meaning of marriage. This is why you take an oath. I never seen anything in history where it had anything to do with white or black. That's just how marriage was. So when you have governments who can benefit off of households, then that's where you have the contracts and legal agreements and common law and things like that. But spiritual has always been the reason for marriage. It's people that made it something different.
I would agree. I would agree that your marriage should have more of an element of spiritual in it than what does it say? Legality, right? I do agree with that.
No, but marriage does, regardless of if the government says it's this, regardless of what you believe in, you're taking an oath, you're doing, that's still a ritual, whether you believe what you're doing it or not.
Oh,
it's just
I see
like
what you're
going
saying.
to play in some voodoo or play with a Ouija board. You could not believe whatever, but the tool's still operating based on that realm, whether or not you believe it doesn't change the fact that it's what it is. You know what I'm saying?
Right. But you don't think that the way a lot of these guys are throwing the terminology around, you don't believe that they serious about spirit? Like you don't believe that they believe that they're spiritually married, do you? Or do you?
I never heard men talk about a spiritual marriage, so
really?
This is news to me. Yeah.
Man, these niggas saying this
shit.
shit.
Be surprised. That's been going on for a minute.
That's the trend now. Niggas saying they spiritually married.
That's been going
That's what
on
the
for
dude
a
No
minute.
Fugazi said.
Yeah,
That
he
shit
said,
sound
but I've
like
been hearing about it for a
that
minute.
shit
I'm just
sound like
married, but
I'm
I'm
not
not
with
on
my baby
paper.
mama. We just live together. That's what that
Right.
sound like.
Nah, I wouldn't say it like
No
that.
cap.
That's
Tivity.
exactly what that shit
I wouldn't
is.
say it
You
like
would get
that.
some goddamn
Although,
pussy.
Man, we just fucking
although I
around so
heard
I
that
can
shit
stay,
before.
so I can stay in my
Yeah.
little kid life. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah.
We just fucking around because that's what that sound like.
What you think? What you think, Trucker? Down, Rooster. You ain't have to drop out, but you know I was gonna unmute you. Go ahead, Trucker. I'm sorry.
He do gotta drop
No,
off. You
no.
see, big
I mean,
dog
I
up
didn't.
here.
So one of my pet peeves that I hate hearing today, which I don't, because it's weird for me to hear. Right? I hate when people say marriage is a business. I don't think it's a business. It's more of a spiritual thing. It's more of an honorable thing, a respectful thing. You know what I'm saying? And what she's saying is absolute. You know what I'm saying? When I hear people
It
talk
ain't a
about it's a
business till I
business,
take you for half of what you work for.
right? Man, listen. That's why I don't have a problem with this. Like, some people gonna feel some type of way about this because I'm pretty sure it's gonna be coming sooner or later. But listen, if it's a marriage, then it shouldn't really matter if you on paper or not, point blank.
I want to
But
talk about that too. I'm glad you opened up the floodgates, Trucker. As far as should a marriage be more business or should it be more spiritual? Because there are content creators that a lot of people follow that say, "Hey, marriage is a business. Fuck that spiritual shit." They say
I
marriage
mean,
is
but
mostly business.
I understand why they saying it though, because let's keep it real. A lot of these people, they out here doing what they doing and taking majority of people's shit. Some people going homeless. Hell, some people losing their retirements. I didn't even know that. You know what I'm saying? People losing their
Yeah.
retirement, all of that.
That's the
So
whole. That's
I
the
could
whole
kind
reason
of
why
see
this
that
dude
point.
right here joined ISIS right here. That's the whole reason why this dude joined ISIS here.
Bro, nah, that nigga joined. That nigga was already ISIS when he came on. I don't want to hear that shit. They could try to bullshit and come up. That fool was already what he was before he got married and all. You know, like, think about that. Imagine how many dudes would oh shit, I'm getting a divorce. I'm losing all my businesses and all this other shit. I'm gonna go ahead and join a terror group, and I'm gonna go ahead and go and drive and plow into. Bro, no,
Ain't
hell no,
nobody doing that.
Hold on,
No,
King
y'all
Rooster.
just
I
stop.
was finna come to you, King Rooster.
hell
I
no.
think what they implemented in Alabama, King Rooster. Well, you ain't got to have no marriage license. I think it's coming to Mississippi next, cause y'all country's here too. You
No,
got papers. You
the
got
whole
papers on
thing
your
is
wife.
no. It ain't about that. Look, let me tell you like
You
this,
got papers
bro.
on your wife, King
That's
Rooster.
listen what I'm saying, bro. Yeah, I got papers on everything. I'm DNA test on every motherfucking thing in my house. Y'all ragged ass niggas walking around with them no ragged ass pit bulls and put papers on them, but don't want to even get DNA tests for your children. You got to be stupid as hell. Look, black folk got to be the ignorantest people in the goddamn world. Look, that
What is
right
he
there, what
talking
they
about?
talking about, bro. No, what I'm
Just
talking
let it
about,
get it
bro.
out.
No, but what he just said, what Freezer just said, and what I just said, listen slow,
Mute
so you
Trucker.
don't
Yeah, we
have
hear
to
some
listen no.
feedback from your microphone, Truck.
Yeah, listen slow, so you don't have to listen no more. Some of you Negroes that had hardly got a pot to piss in and a boot to throw it out of, you get papers on your pit bulls, but won't get papers on your bitch or your dog or your children, bro. But you got papers on this pedigree ass dog, bro.
What the fuck does
Come
that
on,
have
man.
to do with you actually being in a
What it
marriage? See,
has to,
that's the
no,
bullshit that be
okay,
going on out here,
okay.
bro.
So
Y'all
why
niggas be
are
out here
y'all
trying to put,
niggas?
you shouldn't have to put
Hold
a
on.
paper on being in a marriage.
Why
That's the
Why
problem.
are you Negroes
Y'all niggas ain't
not
got no
putting
respect
papers
for
on your
marriage. That's what
wife
it
though?
is.
Why you
Y'all ain't
not
got
putting
no
papers
respect.
on your
The fact
wife
that you
though?
talking about putting papers on
No,
a pit bull, nigga, what the hell is you talking
no.
about?
Why are you not put? If you put papers on a regular ass dog, why wouldn't you put papers on your children and your wife to say these are
What?
mine? These are
What?
documented people that belong to me.
You don't
But you gonna
need
put people.
documents. You don't need no damn documents, Kendra. Come on, bro. You know them
But
your
okay,
kids. You know
but
that's
Drip,
your
watch this
woman.
though. Watch this, Drip. Let me run this back to him. But one of these
What?
niggas will go out in the world and buy one of these regular ass, half-bred ass goddamn dogs, and they'll go get shots, vet certificates, and
So
everything to
so
say this is a
so now
pedigree,
you're
bro.
comparing
So you mean to
you're
tell
you're
me
comparing
no?
a female to a
So
dog.
No, I'm comparing what you ignorant niggas will do. You will get all this paperwork to saying this property is mine, but you won't do it for your people. So okay,
Bruh.
why would you not get married
Jesus.
and get paper saying that when they decide to pull the plug on my stupid ass because I got congested heart failure, this is gonna be the proper person that's gonna receive the benefits from me dying. That's generational wealth. Because if you don't get that paperwork, what happens when your ass suffer in that hospital from congested heart failure?
The
Guess
house
what?
what? The house
That,
what?
that
The hospital. The hospital. What
the
the fuck you
hospital.
said?
No, don't do
What you
that.
said?
Don't do that. Don't
What
do
you
that.
call it?
No, I
The
no.
hospital. The hospital.
Okay, the hospital. Okay,
Oh, okay.
let me talk like you. Look, let me talk like you train niggas. So okay,
Oh, here we go.
when the
Train.
hospital takes your ass in and you have nobody over you because your mammy dead, your daddy didn't know your stupid ass or whatever, but you had this woman you've been fucking on and you've been sucking on for years, and your stupid ass got a person that's ready to pull the plugs on you because they want to pull the organs out your stupid ass, but the woman can't even defend you no more. She can't defend you because you've been in the house with her. Oh well, that's my spiritual wife. But guess what? Know what the judge and the hospital gonna say to you and the nurses? Give your asshole to God and give your organs to me. Because this bitch can't say.
But
Hey, I
This
got
bitch
a
can't
but
question.
say.
no, listen, I'm gonna tell you the
I got a
truth.
question.
No, hold on,
I got
trucker.
a
I'm gonna tell you the truth though. I got to say it. Crown Vic made a whole bunch of sense just then. And I spoke about this earlier. King Rooster, you made a bunch of sense when okay, because you was cooking just then. Because let me tell you why. I said this earlier. A lot of people on YouTube that be talking about marriage and relationships, they don't think about long term if they need if one of the spouses need the other one to actually sign or take care of them or make decisions for them in the hospital or some shit like that. That spiritual marriage shit ain't gonna fly.
Ain't gonna fly because
you right.
You got to think about it. The United hold on. The United States is a business, bro. And then the way they look at us as a human group in a population of black people, they look at us as livestock, bro. They look at us as livestock, right? If no one has the documents to say I own this livestock, bro, your ass is going to the meat house in the slaughterhouse, bro. It's over with. I'm telling you, bro. I'm a nigga. I'm a Negro from Mississippi, bro. I understand how this works, bro. I done seen it over and over. And then I work at a graveyard, bro. I work at a graveyard. I see how
I thought you drive
things go,
trucks.
bro. I do a lot of stuff, and I got a lot of extravagant black people around me that own businesses that allow me to embark on a journey of working in.
Hold on,
in
what you be
certain
having?
areas,
You work
bro.
at a graveyard. What you be having in the back of them truck did?
No, I ain't never got a chance to drive a truck with the coffins on
Plead
it.
fifth,
No,
plead the fifth, plead the fifth.
no. What happens is if I don't decide not to drive a truck, I got people that got business, black people, black men that own business to say, well, Vic, you can come work with us right now until you figure out what the hell you want to do. Hey, I know how you is, cause I ain't taking no shit from nobody. You know what I'm saying? So I can jump on a truck and bounce back and sit at home, and I can jump back on one of them, get my money up, and bounce back and sit home. I just been raised around family of black men that own business, like the black women say. Black men are scrubs and they don't own business. I know carpenters, plumbers, teachers. I know motherfuckers that can blow the flute and call bitches. You see it? Yeah, they ban instructors.
Hold on, Key Rooster, cause you know you long winded. Go ahead, Trucker. Yeah. Any women in the chat or watching the show that need some advice on getting married, or if you just done gave up on marriage, hit the link. Come talk to your brother Freezy of your brother. Go ahead, Trucker. Yeah.
Nah, I mean, he got a point there. I ain't gonna
That's for the
hold that
men
against
too.
you.
For the men too. Talk to
Now,
your brother Freezer. Go ahead. Go
you
ahead,
know,
Joey.
I get what he's saying. I ain't gonna hold you, but there's all type of things outside of just paperwork and taxes and shit like that. That's why it's called wheels and fucking trust funds and trust where all that shit, including even power of attorney, all of that. You can set that in stone right now if you need to. Life insurance, all that. You don't need
That don't even
no
work, bro.
yo
If you got a
because
bad look,
even on paper today, if you don't have any of that set up, any of that, even then, they can still take and do whatever the hell they want to do. But
trucker.
this is my question. Oh no, but this is because I get what you're saying. But we're gonna talk 2024, okay? We gonna talk right now. We're gonna talk like this, right? And I want you to ask a question. How many people you think respect their last name? They respect that last name. Does it take a business for you to respect your last name, or is it because you want to be married and this, that, and the third to respect the last name? Honestly,
What the
Oh,
hell
you
wrong with
asking
you,
me that
Rooster?
question?
Answer the
Look.
question, dog.
No. Look, I was moving away from my phone, but look. Look. I'm gonna show you something. When it comes down to black people, everyone respects their last name unless they was a detached child from the roots and the heritage of that last name, bro. Like
I'm
how
talking
y'all get
about the
y'all
marriage.
look. No, this is what I'm saying, bro. Every
I'm
black
talking about the
person that
marriage.
don't know, no, look. This is what I'm saying. Okay, the marriage, bro. Even in the marriage, bro, if you get a woman that come from uh butt fuck nowhere, and you bring her into your family name, bro, and she see how your kinfolk get down, bro, she gonna respect that name because she know it's some kind of consequence come behind that shit. The people that don't respect their names don't understand the consequences that come behind defiling or defaming this name, bro. And so
Who?
everybody that don't honor their names, no, hold on. Everybody that don't honor their name, even in marriage or whatever, if your wife does not honor your name, she didn't give a damn about what you was built from or what you came up from in the beginning. She was just around your ass because of what you was capable
All right, we heard you.
of
We heard
and
you, Rooster. We heard you. You trying to give Martin Luther King speech?
Uh,
Lucky,
I just
Lucky,
asked a
get
do
simple
that
you
tissue
question.
out
Lucky?
your nose,
What
man.
what
This
what you
man
got to
crazy.
say, Lucky, about what
And Lucky, you
Man,
better
let
stop,
Freezy do
Lucky.
what he got.
Hold on,
Nigga,
Rooster. You gonna
nigga, we
Rooster?
used to do this in school all the time.
Rooster, you
Let the
gonna
nigga
respect my sister
get
now? This
better.
my sister. This my day one
No,
sister now.
I ain't got no smoke with her. I ain't
Oh
got no
yeah,
smoke with
I
her.
know. He's my sister,
Rooster,
dog.
She
Rooster
be
got this
throwing
love
shots.
hate relationship for me. I realized.
Yeah, she said
Oh,
I'm up her
What you
ass
saying,
like booty
Lucky?
meat cheeks. God damn. Nah,
Yeah, I just
she
got
be
I had
shooting
got a phone
shots.
call, but I come in. Why you got that thing in your nose?
Man, I'm coming down. What's up, man? Send me some chicken noodle soup, Lucky.
Don't you got a wife?
nah,
What the hell is you asking me for?
Is we gonna drink it straight out the can
Yeah,
though?
yeah.
If
You
you
supposed to
you
you
I
ain't
supposed
gonna
to
get
drink.
healed.
You supposed.
You are not
what?
gonna get
You
healed,
my sister
Freezy,
though.
if
You
you
my
don't drink
sister.
it
It's
straight out
okay.
the
My
can.
sister send some chicken noodle soup.
Hey, hey,
You got
Shout
to
hey,
go
out to my
outside
don't.
your
sister.
house.
Shout out to my sister T in the building.
No captivity.
Hey,
She up
y'all.
here.
T, let's get a mic check. T,
There's a
She
check.
sounds super low.
Can you hear me?
your mic kind of low. You might need to cut your device up. Your mic.
Uh,
Hey
I don't know. Hey,
Hey,
y'all.
Freezy,
Hey,
don't be listening to this nigga.
I don't know
Hey,
how to do
how you doing?
cam.
We hear you
Please.
better now, T. We hear you better now. I don't know if you
Okay.
got closer
you
to the
know,
mic.
Freezy
Hey,
bougie. He got the Louis
I ain't gonna
Vuitton
hold you.
streaming
I
software.
know. I'm like,
I like
I need
Ecamm.
StreamYard
Ecamm is better than
T.
Saturday.
StreamYard. I don't know why. It's so much
Am I
better.
good?
It don't freeze.
No, I
Am I
like
better now?
Ecamm. I get the show out on Ecamm. I get to act crazy.
Oh, you
Well, some
fancy.
of us is
Okay.
still using. Some of us is still,
Yeah.
wearing follow us. Okay. So we using StreamYard.
Super chat. My bad. Y'all just wanted to hear it. I like that sound.
You got T-Pain over here and shit.
T.
Oh, bougie ass nigga.
T, send me some chicken noodle soup called Lucky. She wrong.
Oh, eating some
Man.
chicken noodle. Oh, you know what I made yesterday?
We gotta use StreamYard. You using Incam. You got it. Ball out.
Oh, tomorrow, tomorrow is StreamYard Saturday. We gonna show out tomorrow night.
Let's go.
Lucky.
Yeah, I go live in the morning.
Let Lucky say this before I ain't gonna say too much, but Lucky, say this right now.
Rooster,
my mic clear?
Rooster,
No, ain't my mic clear out. No.
You on powder?
What the fuck?
In the what? What?
Not
Yeah, your mic is
Lord.
clear.
Man, you crazy.
I'm just playing.
You crazy here. Don't put me in no shit with no drug shit because we can do a drug test challenge on this motherfucker all over the internet now.
Oh,
I bet
Lord
y'all
have
win.
mercy. Where did the drugs come from? I don't.
Rooster,
Throw in the towel, man.
we
Leave
doing
it
hair
alone.
samples. We doing hair samples now. No, we doing hair samples now.
That would be interesting.
Hey, Freeze, he about to be the death of you.
That would be talk. God damn. Go ahead, Rooster.
What
What
was
you
you
finna
asking,
say?
Freezy?
What you said, Lucky?
You had said, "What do I think of something?"
Oh no, Rooster actually said some good shit before you came back. Rooster was given a reason why you should register with the state and you should get a marriage license and get some paperwork on your spouse, because he was saying that people don't think long term. What if you guys get older, or not even get older? What if something happens to your spouse and let's say your wife needs to sign for something or make decisions for you while you're in the hospital? He was saying all that. He was saying all that spiritual marriage bullshit ain't gonna cut it. What you think about that, Lucky? And I'm gonna ask T too. What you think about that, Lucky?
I wanted to ask Lucky the way I asked though.
Man, I said it right. Shut up, nigga.
In a hood.
Okay.
Be quiet.
No, in a hood way. In a hood way. No, I want to talk to her in a hood way.
Man, we done said it already.
No, she here now. Lucky, can I say this to Lucky?
You ain't
Watch
looking
this,
right
though.
with that damn thing in the
And
nose.
then
You
these
getting
women gonna
frustrated, dog.
understand what I'm saying, bro. These women gonna understand. Lucky, just think about this, bro. You got men that will register a stinking ass dog. They'll get vet shots and everything and get the dog pedigreed fit and everything, and ain't got a pot to piss in, a boot to throw out today, coming over your house hungry as hell, but they don't want to get paperwork on the wife or the whatever, or even the kids.
Paperwork
But they'll get a
on the
stinking
wife.
ass dog. You go over their house, the rug smelling like shit from yesterday. But you got a woman that'll cook and clean for
The
you.
paperwork
The
on a
woman will
dog.
cook and clean for you, but you don't want to put her as head over you if you so happen to get ran over by a
That's
pallet
the
jack at work.
power of
Or
attorney.
come on, bro. Come on,
That's
you woman, right?
Okay,
But the dog,
okay,
but
okay,
hold
be
on.
quiet, Rooster. Shut up. What the ladies got to say about that? Go ahead, Lucky.
No, I agree. I think it just
Exactly.
based on the circumstance, I think people miss a lot of benefits of a contract, but you don't necessarily have to be married to get paperwork that says in those situations this person is power of attorney.
That's a
or
good
this
point.
person
Thank
has
you.
consent
Thank
to
you.
take care of there's things you could leave people without being
Well, you know, Vic
married
don't
to
know
them,
nothing
but
about
then I
that.
would ask
Vic live
somebody.
in the middle of Mississippi. That man don't know nothing about that bullshit.
You mean like
Man,
power
my
of
folks is
attorney?
notary
You
public.
mean like power of
My
attorney?
people are notaries,
Why
bro.
would you
My
spend
people
all
are
of that
notary
money
public. The
on
only thing you
power
got
of
to do is sign
attorney?
it up. And only thing you got to do is sign
It's
it up and
Hold
get a
on,
notary
Vic. Hold
public
on,
to
Vic.
sign it.
Let T answer too. Go ahead, T. Go ahead, T. What
Why
was you
would
saying,
you
T?
go through all of the paperwork with doing the whole power of attorney when you can just sign a marriage license and keep it moving? And then if you want to, I guess if you have money or rich or whatever, maybe get a prenup or whatever. But I just feel like this whole spiritual marriage or whatever it is a cop out for the men. It's a cop out for
Oh
the men.
my God, y'all
Period.
got to
But
stop the bullshit. Now here we go.
how can it be
Y'all got
a
to
cop
stop it,
out
bro.
if you literally have to have the one component, which is spirituality? The only way it could be a cop out is if the dumb bitch you marrying can't recognize what a spiritual marriage is in the first place to agree to it.
Man,
No,
throw in the
I
towel.
get the whole spiritual thing because you are supposed to be spiritually connected with the person that you're with. I get it. But at the same time, the way that I think about it is it's kind of like it's just the way of the world. So we, even though we are not of the world or not supposed to be of the world, some things we have to do that are of the world and that just makes more sense.
All
Maybe
crazy.
But
I'm
financially or
marriage is
business
spiritually.
not.
wise.
But see, if we
I'm
talking about, if
spiritually
we talking
married to all
about,
of y'all. You think I'll get stopped on the side
hold
of the
on,
road and
can I
ain't
have
damn
the
one of y'all gonna come
conversation?
and
Cause
get
you
me?
ain't talking about
Vic,
shit.
Vic,
Go ahead,
So
you
Lucky.
gotta let the lady talk.
Go ahead,
You
Lucky.
gotta let the lady talk. Let,
Vic,
what
let
you
I'm
them
ain't
trying
talk.
finna
to, I'm just trying
bombard
to
my
iron this
goddamn
out.
panel. Go ahead, Lucky.
I'm just trying to iron this out because if we say, if we're saying, you're supposed to not be of the world, wouldn't a
Mhm.
contractual marriage be the exact thing? You can't be highlighting a
It
contractual marriage and then be talking about a biblical marriage when it's convenient. If we talking about marriage in totality, it shouldn't have nothing to do with the government.
it
That's between you,
shouldn't,
that person,
right?
and God. Right, so that's
I
what I'm saying. That's really that's really what marriage is. So if we saying it's a cop out, really is it? Because the real meaning of marriage is that we have people who do the contractual part and they have to do something like what he said, go to counseling to learn to get along because they really not connected by spirituality for real. There's no connection.
Bingo,
I get
So
that,
bingo,
Hold
but
you know
on.
what I'm
bingo.
saying?
see,
Let T
I get what
respond.
you're saying, but I still feel like a lot of these men are using the spiritual aspect, like I said, as a cop out because a lot of these niggas not even spiritual. They just saying that to get
These
out of
bitches
Mm.
ain't either though.
financial obligations. That's what it is.
Bingo.
So
They don't want
imagine,
to.
Why
okay,
like
If
lucky?
so
something
how many do
These
you
happens,
niggas
think?
ain't going to church and these females ain't either.
hell no,
But
they.
this is the
That's what I'm
thing, the
saying.
female,
Who
but
is going to
women
church?
aren't either, and I think we make it seem as
Right.
though it's a gender thing. People today aren't. Even the ones that think they aren't, they sound
Mm-hmm.
stupid because they don't know what they're
Mm-hmm.
talking about. So it's like when we
Mm-hmm.
saying, really, it's just I get what you saying. It's just a way to just be okay with shacking up, but bitches is okay
Yeah.
with shacking up
Let
anyway.
let me show you.
That's
Let me
Mm-hmm.
show
So
you what a
how
Thank
is it
spiritual
you.
even a
marriage is.
cop out? You know what I'm
Thank
saying?
you.
I still.
Let me show you what
Oh,
a spiritual
I
marriage
still
is.
feel like
Look,
the men
look,
Hey,
look.
are
hey,
copping out
hey.
with that, but we can agree to this. I mean,
They
I
they
get it.
getting they
I
But
they
No,
hold
they
I
on.
don't
But
necessarily
hold they
disagree. I'm just
spiritually
trying to.
married. They
I'm
spiritually
sorry.
married and
Go
they getting
ahead.
that spiritual head.
so
Who?
Freezy,
No,
this what I was saying.
Freezy, you crazy?
So this is why I asked that question. How many people in today of 2024 actually respect their last names?
It's
Okay, because
2025, man. What the? What?
man,
You been driving
2024,
that truck too long.
2025, in today's time, how many people actually
No,
respect their damn name?
you on
What do you
Because
Canadian
mean?
again,
time or
Are you
something?
because
talking about
again,
women specifically, or
because again, like for some reason, it's not no spiritual cop out when it technically, if it was a real marriage, it shouldn't take a paper to for you to respect that last name. And if you want to be honest, you know what I'm saying, like it's not a cop out for men at all. It's
so?
only a cop.
No,
Do you
why is
get
you
the
worried
last
We're
name?
about
looking
dying and
Do
leaving
again.
you
them?
We're
okay?
Hold
looking.
on. Why? Why
Do
as
you take
hold
on
on,
the
hold on. Let
last
me say this.
name?
Why as a man, and you was designed to be on this world, provide, protect. Why are you not trying to fit the bill? I
Thank
don't give a
Bruh,
damn
it
if
don't
I
take
got
a paper
five
for me
women,
to
bro.
do that. That's
If
the
they gonna
point.
have to
okay.
It
fight
Well,
for
does
guess
their
not
what?
take
money.
a
Hold
paper
on.
for
Guess
me
They
to
what?
gonna
do
have to
that.
fight for their money. I'm gonna leave it all
Go-
because my ass is gonna be dead and somebody gonna be throwing dirt
Okay,
in
Again,
my face. I
but
don't care.
again, it
everybody
don't
Listen
cool
what I'm saying.
though.
take.
But everybody is
It don't
cool
take.
with signing 1,000 papers when you get a home loan. Everybody cool with that
Man,
though.
Yeah, cause my home
Right,
ain't gonna
the
divorce
same
me
way
and tell me I owed it.
divorce papers
Like,
happen, and then the dude get his retirement fund taken and a whole 9 yards. He ass
no,
out while
y'all be
she out
talking.
there living thing.
Hold on. Let
So
me go.
stop
No,
it.
no, trucker. Let's go
So
back
stop.
into
That's
that.
why I said, like,
Majority of the time when
if
they
it's a
get a
marriage
home
for
loan,
real,
bro,
it does. You said
You
what?
have to literally almost
Majority
sign
of the
your
time
name
when
in
people get a
blood.
I don't
home
know why
loan,
y'all be
it's the
talking over
woman
each
that
other.
gets
Y'all
it.
dead ass be hearing people talk.
Look, when
Big.
majority of the time when people get a home loan, it's the woman that getting that loan and that man is just working. That woman is going through the paperwork, seeing what is what and all this shit.
You
So
don't
let that
know
woman
that.
have
You
what.
just
I
making
don't know
up
about
shit.
that one, bro.
Man, throw the
Man, you crazy
oh
hell.
man.
Shout out
Half
to
of
Prime. Shout out
half
to
of
Prime in
half
the
of us
building.
niggas, half
What's
of us
going on?
niggas can't.
What's
Half of us
Hi
happening?
niggas.
T, we would
Hold
love
on,
to
hold on.
hear your
Everybody.
Half of
beautiful
us
voice.
Negroes. Hold on.
We're having a
Half of
civil
us
conversation, I
Negroes.
see.
Half
Oh
of
my
us
gosh,
Negroes
Freezy.
can't read and can't write and can't even spell or speak properly. How the hell you think you sitting
Vic,
in front of a
we know you
computer
hate
for
these
3 or
niggas,
4
okay?
hours?
T, what you was
No,
saying?
listen what I'm saying.
Is
I'm
this a
just
nigga
saying.
Oh, bro,
talking to me?
nigga, it's more than just you up here.
Don't worry about it.
Just a nigga
I got the
talking to
super
me.
mute. I
Is this a
got the
nigga
super mute
talking to
up here.
me?
And Freezy just not gonna host his show. Just not
Shit,
at
I got the
all.
super mute. I just got the super mute. Go
He got the cootie.
Just,
go
Freezy
ahead,
got
Prime. What
cooties
you gonna
right
say,
now.
you
Prime?
need some fucking Mucinex.
Man,
Dog.
listen,
Man,
bro.
marriage.
How much, Freezy? I'm in Winter Haven. I ain't that far from you, man. How much, man? I'm about to go ahead and. How much,
You in
nigga?
Winter
Nah,
Haven
How
we
right
much?
about to
now?
bring
Yeah,
your
I'm in
wife
Winter
to the
Haven right
camera.
now.
Let's her
I'm at
Man,
a
host the
truck
show
stop
stop.
for why you ain't got
bullshitting,
no damn
dog.
cough syrup in your
My
house.
nigga, I'm over here on US 20. I'm on 27 right now.
Dog,
Yeah,
you ain't
yeah.
nothing but 15 minutes away from me.
Oh yeah,
Freezy,
come
why
pick
the
me
fuck
up,
you
nigga.
on
Come
Instacart
pick
for
me up.
medicine?
Go ahead, Prime. What you gonna say, Prime?
Hey man, yo, so for everybody to each their own, man. I done met a lot of white couples, Asian couples, black couples, they just got a ring on their finger, but they say they not with the government shit. You know what I'm saying? They'll have like a little wedding band or whatever, but they're not with the government shit. There's a lot of reasons why people don't want to get the government involved in their relationships, man. You never know what it could be. So, I think that,
The
that paper
government
shit
is
is
so
overrated.
gross.
And if the woman
Wait,
that you
hold
will
on, Prime.
require it,
Wait,
and
you said you think the paper shit is overrated. Is that what you said?
yeah, man,
And that's why the
man.
organ factories are
Prime, hold
full.
on,
That's why the
Rooster.
organ
Hold on,
factories are
Rooster.
full.
Prime, you on powder?
God damn, even that super button ain't even working for Vic. Nigga, you need a better. You need something more
No.
secure.
Don't answer that. Don't answer that, Prime. Don't answer that. Okay, go ahead, bro.
Nah, but
So
yeah,
why you say
so
you think
yeah,
paperwork
man,
is
it's
overrated,
overrated.
bro? Right? Go ahead.
Like I just said in the chat, man, this motherfucker's damn 3 times married, bruh. Like they just damn people just getting married just to be getting married. Oh, like like the meaning of
Yeah, I
it
did that shit.
is literally there's no fucking like general like real humble meaning of marriage anymore.
Okay,
Bingo.
If
but
there ever
if
was.
you saying paperwork is overrated, if there's no paperwork involved, motherfuckers been out here just fucking for centuries. They just fucking and fucking and fucking. They fucking different people. That ain't.
Yeah, they've been
Wait,
fucking. They've
wait,
been making kids. Yeah, we here,
wait.
ain't we? That would have been
Freezy,
with
can I
marriage or
Wait,
say
not.
wait,
this
wait. So,
again, bro?
marriage consists of fucking, just fucking, and just fucking. Is that
No,
what we?
what else?
That's what we trying to
No.
say?
Well,
Can I say this again, Freezy?
no,
I'm
not
gonna
wait
I
till
tell
I
mean,
you
get
is
why
that the
done.
I'm
main
Rooster,
source of
hold on,
marriage?
Rooster. I
Tell me
got
when
you.
I can talk.
I
Look,
will. I
tell me when
will.
I can talk, and I'm
You
gonna go
talking
mute.
right now,
And
bitch?
watch this. I'm a okay, but
Be
no,
quiet.
I'm gonna let them talk, and I want you
You
to
ain't gonna
tell
let
me
it.
when I can talk again,
Okay,
and I'm
okay,
gonna make it make sense to y'all, bro.
okay. Thank you,
This
Rooster.
don't make no sense, bro. Go
Okay,
ahead.
all right, Rooster. Thank you, Rooster. All right. What I would go to say, like, I don't think marriage is just about fucking, right? But if we understand intimacy, like that's a really big thing. Not only until we got the Western world that people look at fucking as some superficial shit, and it's really not supposed to be no superficial shit. So
Man, we've been
according to what
fucking up
Prime is
fucking since
saying,
day
according
one.
according to Prime saying he feel like paperwork is overrated. Well, guess what? If you don't got paperwork, you could just fuck with this chick or she can fuck with this dude, and then y'all can just keep going on with that pattern. That's
No,
already
that's not
going
true,
on. That's what
Freezy.
I'm telling you,
That's not
Prime. That's
true,
Even with
already
the
Freezy.
paper,
happening.
but even
Monogamy
with
didn't
with
start with
people on
marriage.
paper, and
Monogamy
it's the
started with
same
a
thing going
cultural
on.
shift.
Say
Even
it
with
again.
paperwork, ain't the same thing going on?
What that?
What everybody just doing what they want to do, even
Well,
with paperwork.
the reason why paperwork is in place is because there could be consequences if you just act like you're single.
That's not the reason behind monogamy.
No, I
Like,
said the
monogamy is
reason
more of
why
a social
the reason why
construct.
paperwork is in place is because there could be consequences if you out here acting like you're single
who
and you
pays the
really
price?
married.
And again, who pays the
Well, I get
price
what you're saying
majority
now.
of the time? Hold on, wait. Who pays the price majority of the time?
The man that was the man.
Okay.
The family, no, the family pays the price, bro. You stop all this
I
internet
like
talk,
that
bro.
answer,
The
King Rooster.
family pays the price,
Man,
bro.
Price,
shout out to
bro.
King
The
Rooster,
family,
dog. Man, y'all got Rooster fucked
the
up,
family
dog.
pays the price, man. The family, bro. It
Say
ain't
it one
just
more
you.
time,
Look,
Rooster.
the family pays the price, bro. It ain't just you in that marriage, bro. It's your mama, your sister, your dad, and your brother. When you cultivate a relationship or a marriage, bro,
No,
that
it ain't.
person that you embarked on that journey into the marriage, they become a part of your family, bro. So when you die
Vic.
go on to the
That's not for
hereafter, bro,
everybody.
Vic,
that's a certain,
we know that,
no,
but
hold on.
again,
If I
bro,
leave this world, bro,
who
if I
pays
leave
the
the, hold
damn
on.
price?
If I leave this
Who
world,
pays the real price, bro?
my wife is still relative to my aunties, my mother, my brothers, my sisters, my cousins, and everything. What they gonna do with her? Are they supposed to cast her off because we
Vic,
had some kind of
Vic,
spiritual marriage and she
who
lost everything
pays
and
the
dropped the
damn
ball?
price, bro?
You crazy as hell,
Hold on,
Who
man.
pays the price,
Why?
hold
bro?
on.
Come on, bro.
Wait, Rooster. Wait, Rooster.
Whose retirement is getting taken? Is it hers or his?
No. If
No, no,
if she
answer.
in
No, 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 no. Don't try to run from the
So
question.
it's all
if
about the
she
Get
Who's
him,
in the
trucker.
retired?
doc
Get
Yo,
him.
in
yo, no, 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 no,
it
no.
don't matter.
Whose
If I
retirement is
die and
getting
leave,
taken?
bro.
His or
If I
hers?
die, look.
This
If
is
I die
exactly
and
why.
leave, if
This
I
is
Whose
die
exactly
and
why.
leave
retirement is
this
getting
world,
Wait,
taken,
Rooster.
Vic?
Wait,
no.
Rooster.
Listen
Wait,
what
Is
I'm.
it
Rooster.
his or hers?
Hold on, trucker. What did you say, T?
This is exactly why the spiritual bullshit is bullshit. Because listen to what the men are arguing about. The money.
I ain't
Exactly.
talking to them. Oh my God. Oh
Exactly.
I ain't arguing
God.
about that.
Hold on, ain't that
I'm
the point?
talking
Main point.
about.
Women want to get married
Look.
anyway. I need
No.
Oh,
protection.
I'm not arguing
oh
about that.
man, listen.
Hold on,
Okay.
Rooster.
If
Hold on, Rooster. Lucky, you finna say something?
I'm just
That's our
trying to
only
wait for it
concern.
to be a clear conversation so I can know what the fuck is being talked about.
Well,
This shit all over the place. What the hell is we talking about?
what we right? Okay, so Prime actually sparked this. He said paperwork is overrated, right? And
Right, but spiritual versus are we? Is the conversation spiritual
Super
marriage versus contract?
chat. My bad, Lucky. Go
Did you
ahead,
just
Lucky. I
ask
did
me
that
a
by mistake.
question and do that?
I did
So
that by
I'm
mistake.
saying, is the conversation spiritual versus contract?
Yeah.
Okay, because because I haven't heard anything that solidifies what a spiritual marriage is, and how are we just assuming that the men that saying they desire a more so spiritual relationship are lying? I'm still trying to understand that.
Okay. I think
I'm
I
not.
I think I'll let Prime answer that. Prime, what do you consider a spiritual relationship?
No, I don't want to deal with subjective definitions. There's an actual definition of
Nah,
it.
there's an actual definition of spiritual marriage, but it means when you join your soul to God and your love to God, though. But I guess it could be
and
a
that's the
union with the
same
person
type of
you love
marriage
too.
that you have to go to courthouse and get signed off on. That's
All
the
right.
same
No,
type
it's
of marriage,
not.
bro.
Hey, Freddie, I'm gonna let you have this one tonight, bro. My
Yeah,
head
I'm
is
about
hurting.
to
Nah.
drop. This is
No, I'm finna
My
show
head is
y'all
hurting.
something. Cause see, y'all now we getting biblical, right? We get
no, we
biblical.
not. Why
Oh
stop?
Jesus Christ!
Why do y'all keep
Nah,
making
don't use the
spirituality
Bible
with the
all like you
Bible?
go up there.
Okay, hold on. Wait.
Wait,
All
So
right,
wait,
if
say that again.
I
wait,
got
wait,
another one. It says,
Wait. Did somebody say why do we
Lucky
spiritual with the
Yes.
Bible?
Lucky said that.
Yes.
Go
Why
ahead,
every
Free.
time people
No,
mention
answer. Go ahead, Chuck. You
spirituality,
was finished.
people think of the Bible?
I'm not the most biblical person, bro, but I always have a saying: God is number one overall.
But what does that have to do with
That's.
the Bible?
Do you subscribe to Christianity or what? What do you?
I don't subscribe to anything. I'm not a religious person. Only thing I
So
believe
don't
in that
speak
is that
about a
there's
God, but
Okay,
a God.
anything you believe in, subscribe to, that
There's a
is your
God.
God.
I
Anything
know
that
for
leads you and you follow, that's your God. You can follow Freezer as your God. If you wake up every day
bro,
and every morning waiting on Freezer to pop up on the show, that is your God because you are moving
bro,
in the
that is
motions of
what
his
the
Reptile
hell
ways,
shit.
is
bro.
you
That's
talking
your
about,
God,
bro?
bro.
Bro,
Okay.
you done lost your damn mind, nigga. That's y'all's problem. Y'all be
Go
trying to
ahead.
be gods when y'all not gods. Y'all don't even respect the real God, but all you motherfuckers want to be a god. Like, stop the bullshit with that.
Wait. I don't want it. I don't want it to go too far off the Richter scale. So Lecky said, "Why do we have to take it to the Bible when it comes to spiritual relationship?" Okay, why did you say that, Lecky? Because me and you have we've talked, so I understand. I know your mind state, but explain what you're saying, Lecky. Go ahead.
Because I'm very analytical, and sometimes it can come off short, and I'm not trying to. But when you having a conversation with everybody throwing ideas at the wall, it's good to set up what's the overall understanding, because that's where the breakdown in communication is. Spirituality and God was here before a man-made concept, so we can't be judging a marriage contracts that's man-made and also judging the religion portion of a Bible that's also man-made concepts to give the God of the Bible humanistic characteristics. So if we're talking about a spirituality, that's tapped in with a frequency from within. I think we're grown enough to know knowledge. Is we too far in the world to not know that? So I'm saying if we're talking about a spiritual marriage, we have to have knowledge of what spirituality is before even connecting with someone else to even discern how their spirit is aligning with mine. That has nothing to do with the Bible. That has everything to do with, are you tapped in with God as a spiritual person on a day to day, not outside of you. If you have to seek something outside of you, you're not tapped in spiritually. You need a book or you need some sort of guidance to tell you. People who understand spirituality understand the difference between that and religious people. So when we're up here, I'm just trying to gaze, what are we saying, spiritual marriage versus contractual agreements, and how are we saying the people who want spiritual marriage is not really wanting that? I'm trying to draw a line as to what we're, because we're just all over the place. That's what I'm saying.
Well,
So
a
if we're
spirituality
saying,
aligns with
oh, the
God of the
Bible,
Bible.
where does the Bible come in? But you do need the Bible to get married. But if we're saying spiritual relationship, you don't need a Bible.
So okay, wait. So let's mine this out. Let's say you're in a spiritual marriage, you yourself, hypothetically. What does that mean to you? Right?
It
What does
wouldn't
that
mean
mean
to
to you?
me. So what it would mean is, you and this person, kind of like whoever up there said it, you guys align on a more spiritual concept. There's things you could do, there's rituals you could take, there's symbolic things that can happen between you and that person that you guys align on. You can bring offerings to whatever it is, you and that person, and we understand the meaning of witnesses is symbolic regardless of religion, right? So you would come to that person, and whatever you guys come together. Some people join and tie knots around each other's fingers. Some people join and they touch sticks. I mean, there's so many different beliefs in how they come together on a spiritual and climate, and they commit to each other, and they write their own oaths under God or in between God, however they do it. So that's between two people on how they align spiritually. How are we gazing that that's bullshit if they don't subscribe to the Bible?
Okay. So does anybody want to respond to what Lucky said?
Yeah, I do.
Go ahead, Prime.
So a lot of our spirituality, yeah, it goes along with, biblical beliefs. So we're gonna do it kind of, I guess, that way, in that form, in that shape. I guess that's why we keep bringing up the Bible. And also, that's why I brought up, those people that I met. They have rings on their finger. That's their way of, I guess, ceremoniously doing it, regardless if they're on paper or not.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I don't know. Yahweh is my God, so my spirituality is gonna reflect Him.
Hmm.
Okay.
Okay, would you guys say that
Let me just ask this
overall?
question, and this will help me. While y'all answer, can I just ask this while y'all answering? Can y'all
Mhm.
just explain to help me out as individuals? How do you know you made a soulful connection with somebody?
You never know.
That's a good
You can.
question.
A
You do
soulful
know. That's the
connection,
thing.
Soulful
How are
connection is
or
you
connect.
I
meeting
don't know if a
somebody? What
soul's
is the
supposed to connect. You're
conversations
not
you're
supposed to
having? You know what I'm
connect with
saying?
souls.
There
You're
are people
supposed to
that are
connect souls.
that should answer the question. How are you? You know what I'm saying? Most people don't have those necessary questions to even gaze the compass of where somebody's spirit is because people don't even it's just here. You get what I'm saying? So if we saying it's bullshit, what are we gazing it
No,
off of? Us being people that aren't, you know what I'm saying?
Well, let me say this. Let me
lucky.
say this.
Are
Let
you
me say this.
speaking of? Okay, go ahead.
No, you go first, Tia, then I'll go. Go ahead, Tia.
Well, I was gonna either use the biblical term equally yoked or alignment, like in another term. So I would say someone that you align with on most things. I think that could be the biggest way to know that. Okay, I guess the better way to know if you're really connected with someone, but it's levels to it though. You have like your um your mental stimulation, your spiritual stimulation with a person, physical stimulation. There's just different aspects, and I think if you can connect on all three of those and more, hopefully I think maybe that could be a person. It just depends. You got to spend time with people, so it depends.
Yeah. So I'm going to look up the definition. I'm just going to try and Google the definition of spiritual marriage. But in the meantime, I want to say this. I do think that a marriage is an agreement between two people. It's a covenant.
Hmm.
Do everybody agree with that? Do everybody agree that a marriage is a covenant? It's like an agreement.
I agree.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I agree.
Agreed. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. So there's, and I do agree with Lucky. There's different cultures in which you could actually establish that covenant. It now it doesn't have to necessarily be through the Bible if you don't subscribe to that, right? But whatever you subscribe to, it does have. I do think it's very pivotal if it's a covenant. It has to be a covenant. And so when you come together under this covenant, your intentions is not to break this covenant. That's the
Facts.
intentions, right? But the
Mm-hmm.
problem,
Respect and honor.
in my opinion, in my humble opinion, the problem comes in that there ain't too many covenants that I'm just saying spiritual covenants in the Western world, because this culture is fucked up. Like if we're gonna pretend that this shit, like motherfuckers really gonna take a spiritual covenant serious in the Western world without no paperwork, I don't believe that. I don't believe most people could take that shit serious in the Western
I don't
world in the
think
United.
people here
They don't
take
take it
any
serious
form of
with paper.
commitment serious, whether you have paperwork or not.
Wait,
People
what?
don't
Say
commit
that
to
again.
any. I said, I don't think
That's a good
people in general take most commitments serious, whether you have paperwork or not. They don't commit to promises they tell their kids. They don't commit to promises they tell themselves. That's why you got motherfuckers still trying to lose 30 pounds for 5 years. They don't commit
That's
to
a
shit.
fact.
good point.
So what the hell? We think they gonna
That's a fact.
commit to a spiritual relate. You know how much discipline you need? That you spirit to be spiritually inclined, you have to work on your diet. You have to get up at a certain time. You have to put your body on a program. You have
Who
to control your own body. Most of us is controlled by our own body, who our bodies is driving this ship and we just going with it. When we say we feel tired, we go with it. We don't tell our body what to do, it's the other way. So we really think people committing to something, that's
did
a
you
whole
did you
different
hear me
level.
basically,
earlier when I said it's not just about sex, but it's
Hmm.
right.
about
Well,
your
that's what I was.
diet? Did anybody hear me earlier when I said it's
I
about your
heard. I heard
diet?
exactly what you were
Yep.
saying, but that's what I was trying to
Hmm.
say earlier. Like when I say people paper or not, if you respect that man's last name, or you just respect your last name, period, and you respect your marriage and you respect all of that, if you truly with that, it shouldn't technically be about paperwork. Now I get the you know what I'm saying, the hospital thing, stuff like that, and how could I say, the wheels and stuff like that. But I'm saying, like, in 2025, I keep saying 2024. In 2025, everything that Lucky just said is going on in real time. Niggas is just getting married, but not putting, like, they dumbing down the meaning of marriage. You know what I'm saying?
And
That
I
people
also
out here
agree with
really
that.
dumbing down the meaning of family. Family
Hmm.
unit, the village mindset. And that goes on a
But
lot,
but but
paper
hold
or
on, but
not.
I
trucker,
agree. Yo,
go ahead, go
I
ahead,
agree with
T,
all of that.
go
I
ahead, T.
agree with that. I do believe that marriage is being dumbed down. People are really making fun of marriage now, like it's a joke. And I can understand why people may feel like it's a joke. Just by looking at the way of the world today, it is pretty much overall, because people are getting married just because. People are not getting married to stick things out, to work things through, to figure shit out together. Now, I'm not saying stay in a fucked up situation forever or an abusive situation forever. That's not what I'm saying. But if you feel like you guys can work together, and if two people are on the same page and wanting to work this shit out, it can be done. It can absolutely be done.
Freezing.
But when you have your person that you're supposed to be with, then it will be done. But if not, it won't happen.
Freezing.
It just
It,
won't.
I just want to say this, bro. It's
So,
crazy that I gotta show how beautiful I am in order to get
mm-mm.
allowed back up on your stage, bro, and just
What?
to appease these women, and bro. Cause I ain't no ugly nigga, but
Beautiful.
all at the same time, I don't. I evidently I came in these YouTube spaces upon a bad group of people, some fucked up people, and whatever the fuck. But look, I don't have you Negroes problem. I don't.
I don't know.
No,
Listen,
I don't either. I'm just here
it's
talking.
not
Who's the
about,
bad
listen,
guy?
listen,
Put a
listen.
name on it. Who you talking about, Playboy?
Overall, bro, it's not about us. Like, listen, we're talking to the other. It's not about
Nah,
us, bro. We're
nah,
not
nah,
talking
nah,
about. We're
nah, nah,
talking
nah, nah,
overall,
no.
my nigga. Like, why
Look,
do you
look,
do this?
I don't look. Freeze it, freeze it. I look. I don't look like the average person that pop up on these shows. Yeah, I'm cute. I'm beautiful, even with the scrubby face
Mm-mm.
or whatever. But
Bro,
look,
you
don't do me
are
like that, bro.
beautiful.
And a lot of these people that get up on
Breezy,
these
do you
shows, they
have
be
something on
talking
the
bull
screen you
crap,
trying to
and
read?
they ain't
This
never
voice, this voice
understood
said he
nothing that's
beautiful,
going on in
child.
life. I'm beautiful. Okay,
I
can you
know
say
that's
I'm
right,
ugly?
big.
Breezy, you got
No,
something
I
on
ain't
the
gonna call you
screen you
ugly.
trying to read? You
Lucky not
muted.
trying to hear it, okay? Lucky not trying to hear
You
that.
muted, Freezy.
Okay,
Crazy if you talking, you on
let me
mute,
read this
big
first.
dog.
The source comes from Ananda. What
This
is a
nigga reading
spiritual
for
marriage? I'm going
himself.
to read the super caps in 1 second. This says marriage is God made, not man made, but man has abused the high purpose of marriage.
Mm.
Spiritual marriage means to marry your soul to the eternal love of God. Without God, no marriage can be successful. The purpose of marriage is to know God, to be with God together, but this has been forgotten. If you attract a person by spiritual magnetism, you will then find your soul companion.
Mm.
Mm.
Your soul is your
This
body
sound like a
and
Damn,
I like
spirit. I
opinion,
that.
just
not a
found out
that's
necessity.
what I'm talking about right there.
your
I
soul
like
is your
That
that.
body and
That's
sound like
that's
an
spirit.
it right
opinion.
there.
But guess what I also like? The state marriage.
Man, y'all
The
motherfucker.
I
Cap-tivity.
T so crazy.
Period.
Oh shit.
but this
Hold on.
is what I would say to what you saying. I look at it
Mm.
like this. How could a man really say he commit to you in this life if he's not trying to do the state marriage? Because he would understand in this realm you need some sort of form of protection. So that
Mm.
spiritual shit sound cute, nigga, but when you die, you better take care of me, nigga. What the fuck are you talking about? spiritual.
Hell
I can't go to
yeah.
God and be
Hell
like, hey,
yeah.
Take care of you
that's what I
spiritually, man.
said.
I'm gonna be
Love
looking
me.
down
The
on
fuck?
you.
The hell
So
you.
again, y'all wait. So
These
y'all act like
spiritual,
these men that's
these
getting
Stay out of
married.
your
modern,
footsteps.
these modern spiritual niggas, they might burn you.
Man,
They might give you a cremation here. We don't know if you gonna get that.
Nah,
Yeah.
fuck that. Elon
I
Musk
don't
gonna
know.
create some
No,
shit
give
for us
me
to
a
get
no low
alimony
key.
in
I
the
want to be
You ain't
afterlife.
gonna
cremated.
know.
I want to be cremated low key. I ain't gonna hold
Listen,
you.
I
Cremate me.
You
don't know
gonna be
dude.
dead. How you know?
I don't
If
know
I
dudes
die
like that,
before
right?
my husband, I'ma haunt that nigga. Period.
Oh,
I
not
just know
haunted.
the men that I know freezy straight up, they normally when like even my dispatcher, the one I work with, and I know her for so long time, even her husband, right?
Yeah.
When he passed away, he just up and passed away, you know what I'm saying, out of nowhere. But he made sure that she was good for the rest of her life. You know what I'm saying? And most of the dudes that I'm around move the same way. You know what I'm saying?
Nah,
Even growing up, it's been the same way. So
I
that's
don't
why like
believe
I
it.
don't really know. I'm not saying it ain't dudes that just leaving women out there butt naked for real. But most of the dudes I be around, they ain't doing that. Life insurance policies and all that shit, trust fund, wills, house, all of that, you know what I'm saying, is already taken care of. Things like that. So
It
that's
ain't
how I look at it.
already taken care of. Let's be for real, bro. The average black person, bro, if you put that right
Did you
insurance
not
on
hear
the
me
right
say the people
wrong
that I
nigga,
hang
hold
around
on.
with, my
If you
nigga?
put the right
What are you talking?
insurance money on the right wrong nigga, someone is gonna get a brand new car. So come on, man.
Ooh,
Let's
ooh.
look,
What the
come on,
Vic,
man.
Vic,
So you
If
saying
you
stop
a
don't get
the
married?
man, bro,
bullshit,
if you a
bro.
no, what did you mean? Don't get
Stop the
married.
bullshit,
Do
bro.
you
You been
do you
talking
think I
about
want to sit?
females and
Look,
property
do
and all this
you
other
do
shit. Like,
you look?
stop it.
Do you think? Okay, would you rather your property be absorbed to the state of white people
That's
that
what
didn't
the
give a
trust
damn
come
about you?
in from. What are you
Thank you,
talking
That
about?
trust ain't doing nothing for you,
No, the trust
man.
is doing something. That
Quasi.
is the main
Who the
purpose of
trust
the
going?
trust.
So the
You
trust
gotta
is gonna
The
trust
be
the
state
built
can still,
trust.
even with the
amongst your
even
family,
if
bruh.
you don't do
The
it and you
trust,
get a
in order
divorce,
to
they
build
will
a
still
trust,
take it.
it's go look.
You
In order
want a
to build
solid
it,
situation.
One
Get
mic
okay,
at
you
a
a trust.
time.
okay.
One mic at a time. Go
Get you a trust.
hold
In
on,
order
trucker.
to
Let King
go
That's
ahead.
the
Rooster
whole
get it. Go
purpose.
ahead.
In order to build that
Specifically.
trust, bro, in order to build that trust, you're gonna have to have some trustworthy people in that trust in order to run that money
Come
after
on
you
now.
gone, right? So the whole thing is they gonna have to be grown people, bro. They gonna have to be grown people, well able-bodied people to put you in the dirt, throw dirt over your head, and say, "This is what we gonna do." And before
Ain't
you
ain't ain't that ain't that
get,
supposed to be your wife,
Hey, y'all
sir?
ain't
come
got
on,
Vic
man,
up here cooking, no.
Ain't that supposed to be your wife,
Right.
sir?
come
The
Low
on.
person
key.
of the
Low
mother of
key
your kids,
freezy.
right?
Low
Who's
key.
She ain't
better?
trustworthy.
Okay, man,
No, don't you
I'm
got
finna
kids?
tell
You
y'all.
can add your kids to the
Look,
will. You can add your wife to the will.
hold
You
on.
can do all that.
Look.
So
I'm
who
finna
you, who
say
you
this
gonna
right
put
now, and
you
I'm gonna
gonna put the
say it.
nigga that was singing in the background on that video as
I'm
the
gonna save it
trustee?
one
Is that
time.
what you gonna
I'm gonna
do?
save it. Look, I'm gonna save it. I'm gonna say it one time slow, so I ain't got to see it no more. For any
Bruh.
women that's
Man,
on this
crazy.
internet platform or any other internet platforms that the white man run, then if you hear Negroes telling you that they are not working early in the morning to nighttime and not trying to leave you nothing, leave that nigga alone right now
What
today.
the hell is
Put
you
that nigga
talking
out right now.
about?
Call the
Cap-tivity.
police.
What is
Period.
this?
Call the
So
police on that
how
nigga
did
Y'all
we
niggas
get
be
ass.
to now?
windmilling
Cause he
like
Niggas is
got
hell.
not
no
working early in
look.
the morning and not
Nigga
trying to
said
leave
call the
nothing.
I
police.
don't
Bro,
give a
bro,
damn. Look, listen what I'm
Hold
saying.
on, Vic. Hold
now
on, Vic.
bro,
Hold on,
you on
Vic.
some bullshit now,
Hold
Vic.
on,
Vic,
y'all.
you
Hold on.
tripping.
Hold on 1 second, trucker.
Man, that's insane.
Shout out to Kwafi, aka Narrative and Dollars, for his $5 super cap. He said, "Isn't it a shame not to have something to believe in? Too many people go with the trends of marriage in that season and never for their higher being." Shout out to Kwafi.
Cap-tivity.
Super chat. Shout out to Kwafi again for his $2 super cap. He said, "I agree with T because she's married." Shout out to Kwafi again.
Cap-tivity.
Super chat. Shout out to Stan Joseph for his $2 super cap. He say, "Give me paperwork so I can take her damn money. Shout out to Stan Joseph.
No captivity.
Man, listen.
Well, I'm gonna say this. I think that when it comes to the true notion of a spiritual marriage, like Lucky was saying, right? Like in its true form, I just don't think that a lot of people would be mature enough to see that through. I just in the Western world, I don't think a lot of people will be able to see that through because it's the culture, right? Like in history, historically, even abroad, even biblically wise, even during biblical times, the way a couple got married, the man had to actually go through the woman's parents.
Family.
You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
He had to go through the woman's parents, and traditionally the father had to approve of this dude, and he had to pay a dowry, right? So that right there was him paying a dowry. And what I was going to also read was, a lot of people don't know there was instruments of agreements back then too. There was a dowry and an instrument of agreement, and this was done through the parents. This was done through the father, right? But we know that shit don't operate like that. Now, you know what I'm saying? These people are fucking and saying, "Oh, we spiritually married," just because you don't want her to fuck nobody else. That's what they're doing.
I mean, so it's basically a long-term betrothing then.
It's a what now?
A long-term of betrothing, spiritual marriage.
Yeah, it's
because you're
what
making
in
a contract under
America.
God that you're gonna like that. You know, what I'm saying y'all are married souls, but y'all can still have sex. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, well, here's the thing, right?
Okay, go ahead.
I just think that even in America, they're moving towards it. Sis, you want to stay down there? Or you want to come up? Cause you looking like the new year.
Let me. Can I say something, Ru?
Go ahead, T.
I think that people are, well, how can I put this? I think people are using the spirit. Damn, I don't want to say the same thing I said earlier, but it's kind of given that. It's a cop out, yo. I just really feel like, the reason that I say it's a cop out is because the people who are trying to say, hey, you know what? I want to have a spiritual marriage. Most of the people who are saying that, not even spiritual, they just playing games. They're not really on that spiritual path like that. So I think that's my biggest issue with it. Like, cause do you even talk to God? Huh? You said
What
what?
is it a cop out for though?
To do away with the state, to do away with the state and the government, like just to do away with all of the
people
paperwork.
really do not want the government in their business, T. Like, there's a lot of people really do not.
I understand that, right? But we let the government in on every other thing that we do, or whatever, the banks or whoever. We let them
Stuff that we don't have control over. Yeah.
I just feel like we let them in on so many levels. Look at our our smartphones. They know everything about us. They know how to program our algorithm and everything. They know what we thinking about. They know what we watch. So why can't we commit to a fucking marriage? It's the same
That's not
thing.
an excuse.
Like,
I think I understand now, like, why I kind of agree. I mean, I kind of hear you, but I guess I'm more of a person where most of the things in our life you can't really control the government being in it unless you go to court. You do the private citizen thing where you're not really,
right.
you know what I'm saying, the long way. But the average person is
Or your
not doing
children.
that. So those are
Nobody's
areas
right.
where you
Nobody's
can't
doing that.
control the government generally. Like the government taking money out of your paycheck, you can't control it off the back. But the government being in your personal relationship, you can control that. So it's like
You can
from
control the
personal
government being
experience,
out your
I don't like
kids.
having to go through a whole lot of hurdles to cut a nigga off. I don't like doing that. I just want to be done with it
I
and just
I
be
This
fucking
get it.
isn't
done.
fair, yo. There's a lot of things that
It
people do
sound
to
it,
keep the
it sure
government
enough
out of
sound like a cop out to me.
I get
You
it.
know,
I
but
just I
And I
don't
don't want
know.
no
get
I
spiritual
guess
shit with
for
that
me,
nigga either.
and I think
No
and
captivity.
see that's the other aspect too, right? The mindset of to cut a nigga off, and I know divorce happens, but I wish that we wouldn't go into it thinking of divorce or
Why
separation.
not?
And I
I
but
know
we
you
can't.
found
well
your king, right? I know you found
well
your king, but let's talk about the
yeah,
majority.
I know,
Most
but I
people
still
are
hate it though.
temporary people.
I know.
Most what is the key characteristics a person needs to have in order to withstand long-term relationship with somebody they like? They have to actually have a personality, be
Mhm,
open-minded, be accountable, also
mhm.
be willing to put in 100% of effort even when they don't feel like it in the relationship. Also
Yeah, man,
not forget to focus on themselves. People aren't even focusing on themselves 100%
it's
in a
hard.
positive way.
Yeah,
Okay, so to be with someone else, to be with somebody real, they're going to constantly point out things in you. You constantly give yourself grace. So whether it's your diet, whether it's your attitude, whether all those little key components, you single is fine. When you're dating and somebody's not around you, okay. When you have to start merging your life with somebody, you can't lie like that. So therefore, that's when the truth come out. You have to be vulnerable. And in a
that's the fact.
marriage, you're talking about people where
And
you
that's
have
why
to
lucky
think this
love
shit
is.
may not work out. It may
I
not work out,
know.
not because you not thinking,
know. I
but
know.
because
Oh,
people have to constantly work on themselves to have a growing marriage, or y'all gonna be some
Absolutely.
loser ass people together who just need help with the
Mhm.
rent and y'all really can't stand each other.
Exactly.
Who the fuck want
A-
that?
And nobody, nobody. So
I'd
I get
rather be
what
a
you're saying.
golden girl.
Uh,
Okay, period.
A
let me get my
golden
sister.
girl,
Let me
God.
get my sister Jess J in the conversation.
No
And
captivity.
Kwafi, I see you down there. Thank you for coming up, Kwafi. Jess J, did you want to stay down there? Or you want to come up, sis?
I got to
Okay, I
get
got
down
you.
and
Okay.
just they come up here. Just don't like
is
me
somebody
like
she
that.
like super low?
Let me get a mic check, Jess J. Let me see if your mic working.
Can you
From a
hear me
long
okay?
time ago,
Yeah, I hear you. I
she
hear you.
stopped
Good.
talking to me.
Go
Okay,
ahead,
cool,
sis.
cool, cool. Yeah, you could bring me up if you want to. I don't mind.
Okay, gotcha.
You up here sitting up here by yourself with your snotty nose.
What you think from what you
So
done heard so far, sis?
I think as usual, it's a lot of fear mongering and it's a lot of people just moving in fear, right? Now let's be clear, there's a lot of validity when it comes to people evaluating the it's not to be taken lightly, right? When you're talking about filing papers with people, when you're talking about joining with people in a way where you can't just walk off and leave. But I think that speaks to the fact that a lot of people are afraid of other folks walking off and leaving, or they want the flexibility to walk off and leave, you know what I'm saying? Without as much repercussions, right? So as far as the whole thing with marriage, like a few people already said on the panel, people value marriage differently, right? Everybody don't value marriage the same. Some people want to be married just because it looks good on paper. Some people want to be married for the
That's a
companionship
fact.
aspect. Some people want to be married for the spirituality of it all. But as far as this whole new trend of niggas out here talking about all this, like, listen, let's be clear. This is a trend and this some old cop out pussy ass shit because niggas don't want to be, they non-committal and they scary, right? So we know spiritual marriages have been in existence since the beginning of time, but I think that this speaks to a lot of people who are afraid of commitment. It's a lot of non-committal folks out here. I really think that's what a lot of it boiled down to. And you know what some of this sound like? It sound like I use an analogy like when people be talking about, no, I'd rather take her on a coffee date, and then some people say, no, I don't want no coffee
Don't
date.
nobody drink
Me,
coffee
I
like
be like,
that.
Go
well,
ahead,
anyway,
sis.
you can
Go
have your
ahead, sis.
outburst when I'm
I'm
done.
going down.
Vic
So
is
Pretty.
I was
Y'all have a good
stupid.
saying,
night, man.
All
I'm
right,
so
going
trucker.
down.
anyway, to my fucking point.
Yeah.
So to my fucking point. I'd rather have a coffee date than a 5 course meal because I might want to just up and leave if I just met the dude. But that's somebody I just met. But this conversation is going on as if people are joining with folks that they don't even know, which happens a lot, right? So maybe we need to evaluate more or evaluate better who we joining up with, right? Because if people, in my opinion, right, if people's values are aligning, to me, it wouldn't be so much discourse when it comes to all this spirituality, whatever. Because if a dude get with a chick, and to be honest with you, with this new trend thing, I think that some women will go along with it, right? But they gonna have to be responsible for the outcome or the consequences of it. But I do think that some women will go along with it because they don't want to lose the person. But that's why it's important to just stick to what your values are. You know what I'm saying?
Well, go
I think that's what it boiled down to.
just responding to what Lucky said. Lucky was saying let's not pretend that a lot of marriages do end up in divorce, right? And so this is what I was talking about earlier on in the show, right? I don't think a lot of us would have even known that if we wouldn't have got all of these statistics, especially in this space, like you know, the statistics and the talking points, right? And I think what I was saying, in my opinion, I think a lot of the talking points and the statistics has put a lot of fear in people and a negative, what does it say? I don't know. I don't know the words I'm trying to say.
Negative connotation.
Yeah, negative connotation, negative aspect towards marriage or whatever, right? But here's the thing, though. I think our goal is to align ourselves with somebody that we deem trustworthy enough that will adhere to the covenant that, you know, both of them agreed to, right? And I know there's no foolproof plan. There's no foolproof way to know if somebody is going to see it all the way through, like your significant other is going to see it all the way through. But I ain't gonna lie, that's what helps me is the instructions in the Bible, you know, because it's bigger than me, it's bigger than my wife. That's what help us. Now I know that ain't for everybody, but if you don't adhere to that, how would you? This is my question. How would you know? What would make you feel more confident and more trustworthy towards the other person? That, hey, you know what? I can see myself actually getting into a marriage with this person and it being healthy and we're growing old together. If it's not according to the Bible, what are the things that you actually see that you could tell from your significant other that will make you feel comfortable moving forward in a marriage?
Right. What is your baseline? Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, remember we talked about that before, right? People having a shared common goal and purpose. You know what I'm saying? And to me, regardless to what your belief is, right? Because Lucky spoke to the different beliefs and stuff like that. Regardless of what your belief is, you have to have some type of shared purpose and shared goal with the person that you pairing up with. And of course, all of this sound nice while we on the panel, and then real life actually kick in, and then you start to have to deal with people's limitations. They have to deal with your limitations. Y'all have to deal with each other's challenges and shortcomings. And people, to me, that's part of the territory. I don't know. I think that people seem to want folks to come like all the way together. You know what I'm saying? Now, everybody's boundaries are different. You feel me? But everybody not gonna come all the way together. You know what I'm saying? You got to figure out what works for you. Don't know. Now, it's some things I can't tolerate that somebody else might be able to tolerate. You know what I'm saying? And I think people just have to figure out who the fuck they align with. But it started off with us knowing ourselves better, right? Like I say, all of this sound good while we're talking, but when you have to deal with people and their limitations, shit hit different. But ultimately, I think that a
Can
lot
I
of
ask
people
just a
are just
question?
Frizzy, I
And
gotta go.
after
I
me,
gotta go.
I
Let me
need to
let me
have,
leave y'all with this though. I gotta
I
go.
need to make a,
Look, I gotta
opening
leave y'all.
statement because
Hold
I'm
on,
not going to be up here
Rooster.
Just
long.
because you about to leave don't mean you get to
Yeah,
cut
don't worry
people
about it. I
off,
took
nigga.
care of
Wait,
it. I take
goodbye.
care of it. I take it. You
these people ain't got no
can
goddamn
go in
home
about a
training.
few minutes. You can go in a few minutes, Rooster. Go
Vic be
ahead,
trying to
Lucky.
bully people.
Go ahead, Lucky.
Vic think he a bully.
Right.
No, I wanted to ask her because just in your personal life, do you think that the average person you know or meet are people that are giving 100% effort and facilitating relationships just in general, whether it be mother daughter, sister, friends, personal, or are most people
Generally
just doing
speaking,
just enough?
absolutely not 100%. I think it's different reasons for that, right? I think that people are more individualistic nowadays, you know what I'm saying? So
Hmm.
to me, it's like borderline and like being
Exactly.
self-absorbed. A lot of people just very into themselves now. So to your point, right, it
Consumerism.
takes a different level. Exactly. And I was speaking about that the other day with just addressing excess in my life, right? Because we always consuming, we always taking in stuff, whether it's excess food, whether it's excess conversations, excess, everything is just excess. So to your
Yeah.
point, I don't think that most people are putting forth 100%. And so to the point you made earlier about why people really not trying to be bothered on that level. I totally get it because I do think that we're in a time where most people are just really just in a bubble of themselves. I definitely
Okay.
That's
think that.
I'm glad you said that. And that's my whole premise because we talk about relationships like, oh, just find you somebody. No, people
Hmm.
want valuable people, and then you realize you have to also be valuable too. So when the more you become a valuer, you start studying yourself
Ooh.
approve,
Now
you
that's what I
realize
wanted to
how
hear.
much other people aren't. So now it becomes more
I'm sorry, I couldn't
difficult.
hear what you said. Back it up right quick, Lucky. What you said?
No, I was saying because as you're studying yourself approved and you're constantly working on yourself, trial and error, but you're working on yourself, you're becoming an accountable person, actually moving with God and discipline. You know what I'm saying? So when you're trying
Right,
to find
right.
somebody or just, meet people, you realize how much people are just doing enough. They don't care to strive to be that.
It takes a
And to
lot of effort
you,
to have
exactly.
thriving,
So
nurturing
to find
relationships. It do
somebody
take effort.
to be spiritually, come on now, girl, come on, sis. So people are
Yeah,
gonna
it
be
matters.
settling in that area, and if you're a person that yearns for that, you're gonna always feel incomplete with somebody. And some people don't
Now
just
that's a
want to be
fact. I
sitting
can
up in a
relate to that.
house just because you could pay bills. You know what I'm saying? If I gotta, that I'm just saying the
You
mindset
want to
today.
thrive. Yeah.
Consumerism is
And
making
when
it
you
to
value
where
that
I
level
don't
of
need you.
companionship,
Hold on,
Exactly.
but
I
but
don't.
absolutely.
what do I
Now that's a
always
fact,
say
though.
though? What do I always say? Money is not synonymous with what? Quality of life. It's not.
And that's so.
I'm
So to her
glad you
point,
said
right?
that.
About
Glad
I'm
you
sorry. You
said
can
that.
go ahead.
Go ahead, Coffee. Go ahead,
Oh,
Coffee.
okay, let me just say this 'cause I'm gonna get down. I'm gonna make it real simple. We all got opinions up here. Just Jay, you were excellent. I like what you said, and I know you're mutual. You being nice. Yeah, I like what T said. I do agree with T the whole. I agreed with her the whole time. That's why I sent a super chat. Uh, isn't it a shame not to have something to believe in? And the thing is, we go into these fear mongering trends that nobody ain't gonna love nobody. People ain't doing it. So what do you want? Stop worrying about what other people want. And that's how we get off course when it comes to being married or going by things that we want in life. And that is the problem. You know, and Freezy, this ties right into the show because you stated earlier that, how people on the internet go into all this. You remember we talked about this. This is just YouTube type niggas.
Right.
You got. I do not want people on my panel who do not believe in anything. Everything has to be negative. If you're a man that's married and you promote a marriage, let that be. And I understand that there are other kind of relationships, but we'll get around and we'll say, "Oh, this is wrong, that is wrong." People shouldn't identify as this, that, and the other, but yet and still they want to identify as what they want to identify as, i.e., this spiritual. What is this shit that they talking about now?
Spiritual marriage.
Yeah, spiritual marriage. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, it's hypocritical.
Well, I think that I think what this has shown, all of the panels we've witnessed and taken part in, and all the conversations we've witnessed, I think a lot of the talking points that we've heard, it just has not been the answer to improving marriages. We need a different type of conversation. We need this type of conversation where, because I haven't heard a lot of talking points. When Lucky talk, she talking from the heart. When T talk, she talk from the heart. When Just J talk, she talk from the heart. Even Rooster, he talk from the heart, right? Quaffy, you talk from the heart, and Trucker, yeah. This is the type of conversations we need, man. You know what I'm saying? Like when I showed Kevin
Damn,
and
so
Samuels,
I'm just up here bullshitting.
I'm not
Prime,
saying
YouTube
this
Prime, my bad,
against.
Prime, YouTube Prime. But
I'm
when I
gonna get
showed,
down, but
Yeah,
oh, hold
I'm
on,
really
Quaffy,
not.
hold on, Quaffy. When I showed Kevin
yeah.
Samuels earlier, I highlighted Kevin Samuels because the reason why I get disappointed when I hear a lot of these men talk, they always put money first. And a lot of men are afraid to push back on that because obviously you need money, right? A lot of men are afraid to push back on that. Even women too. But that should be common sense. Like, but I think like what Lucky said, if you want somebody exceptional, if you want somebody that's I forgot exactly what Lucky said, but you have to be that yourself. You have to try to be that
He was
yourself
saying that
before
you
you
want
actually
somebody of
look for
value.
that in
You have to be
somebody else.
valuable.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, but it'll show anyway. That's what I'm saying. That will show anyway. And this is not against anyone up here. I'm just saying, and I'm gonna get down. I'm
Yeah, we
just
know you're
saying.
speaking in general, Coffee.
Yeah.
Everybody making valid
I'm just
points and
I-
expressing,
I'm just
their
saying,
viewpoint.
if people don't let this fear mongering thing get you off the course of not wanting to be married. Another thing, don't listen to people who are not married. Freezy, you're married. T, you're married. Just Jay,
What is
you've been
fear
married. I've been
mongering?
married. Fear
But I
mongering
don't
is
listen to
always
everybody who
talking about
married
what other.
either. But
No,
that's
I'm
a
Yeah,
different
saying what
story.
up here seem like fear mongering, or is it just a reality? Why do we always have to talk about things like it's gumdrops and fairy tales?
Well,
but everybody
That the
has
reason
stated
why we
about fear
fucked up is
mongering.
because we didn't know what was going on for real.
Well, it's time to grow up, baby.
well here
Time to grow up.
That's
let
the
me say
reason
this.
why
Here's
we
the
talking
thing.
about it. What we mean, we should talk to people who married, because just because you
You,
married
you
don't
you
mean you
probably
married to
need it.
somebody that
Lucky.
people
I'm
want to
not
be
trying to
with.
lucky. I'm not trying to argue because I like you.
I'm not
What I'm
arguing
saying to
either.
you,
I'm passionate. It's a difference. We chilling.
okay, but what I'm saying to you, and it's not even against you. Freezy already stated something about fear mongering. Just Jay said something about fear mongering. I agree with both of them. It's true.
I'm
So
not
this is a full
attacking you. I'm
conversation. I'm not
sorry
the
if you
only.
feel attacked.
I
I'm just
I did
saying
not
with
say
certain
no. No,
words.
I don't feel attacked. This I'm speaking
Okay.
passionately too. But I'm not using curse
Okay.
words. I'm not doing that.
Well,
So
wait,
that's
wait,
all I'm
Okay.
let,
saying to
wait,
you.
let
Okay.
me
In
intervene. Let
general.
me intervene.
So
This is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. I'm not speaking for nobody but me, right? This is what I'm saying. Um, the statistics are fine. I agree. I even agree with, some of the talking points. The point I'm trying to make is that in order to have a successful marriage, the wisdom that you need for something like that is going to take more than statistics and rehearsed talking points.
Bam, there you
Hold
go.
on, let
That's
me
what I'm talking
finish. Let
about
me
right there.
finish. The reason why a lot of these weird ass dudes slip through the cracks
Come on now.
is because they can memorize this shit.
Cap-tivity.
They can memorize the talking point. They memorizing this shit. These weird ass niggas be slipping through the cracks because they be at home with their sheet of paper memorizing this shit. Okay, before I log on to YouTube, let me make sure I get it right.
Mm-hmm. Let me
That's what
let
they
me.
doing.
This is my opinion, right, about the talking point niggas. Let me tell you what I think about them. Even when they were young, they couldn't get no girls, like high school, college, whatever it may be. They couldn't get no women back then, right? So now they done made a little coin. They got their little money together. They think, oh, I'm the man, I'm the man, I'm the man. But you wasn't getting nobody. It was niggas back, and I'm not upping these niggas, okay? Because them was some hoe ass niggas too, right? But the handsome niggas with a little swag, with a little whatever, They was getting the women. They was getting the broke niggas was getting the women. But now that these ugly niggas got money, they think they got it all together now. Ugly niggas.
Leading with their wallet, leading
Well,
with their
that's
pocket.
the thing that's
I'm
funny
gonna
though,
Get
tell
on
this
because
kind of
it's
pillows
certain stuff,
all
as
day,
y'all
every day.
know,
Ugly
as you
nigga.
know, it's certain stuff that can't be bought with money, and that's
It's
where
the
people fall short
yeah.
because it's some stuff that cannot be duplicated.
Listen,
It's
Y'all
some
still
stuff
ugly.
that you
Y'all
just
still
you
ugly.
it don't matter how you get your little beard game,
Shit,
or it
pretty
don't matter
niggas
how
be
many
fucked up
dollars you
too.
get.
Use my expression.
You know what I'm saying? There are
Still
still
ugly
things that are
child.
required,
Okay. Just
for shit to hit different. And to me,
mm,
one of those things is being authentic, right? So
yeah.
this my problem, right? With when I say fear mongering, I'm not speaking to people's true concern, right? Because there are valid concerns out here. Some of the
Right.
points that came up on the panel are very valid, right? This is when I have a problem when motherfuckers go from panel to panel, chat to chat, social media platform to social media platform, telling
Mm-hmm.
other people how to move. So I say, like, as far as me personally, right? I'm not gonna lie to myself. What I want for my life, I'm gonna be honest about what I want for my life. Whether I attain that or not, it's gonna be different. You see what I'm saying? That may not always be the same result, but I'm not gonna jump on a bandwagon because motherfuckers say marriage ain't shit. Then they give all these statistics. Then I sit here and say I don't want companionship. I don't want
Oh my
marriage.
god.
Will I
Oh.
ever be married again in life? I don't know, but I'm not gonna lie to myself, and I think that's where some people mess up. But I think it's a reaction, right? I think some people push it away because they want it so much. But me personally, I'm not gonna lie to myself. So to the whole point of when people go from these different places, right? If
Mm-hmm.
I decide marriage ain't for me and I decide to just let it go, I'm gonna just let it go and leave it at that. My problem is when these niggas go around and try to get a team. You know what I'm saying? If that
Mm-hmm.
ain't what you want for your life, then stand on that and keep it moving. But they be needing a team. And my thing is, why do people need a team? If I decide something ain't
Yes,
for me,
no
freezing, I'm standing on that and I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck who like it or not. That's just what I don't want or what I want for my life. And that's what I don't understand. That's when it becomes problematic. That's when it's detrimental. That's when it becomes poisonous because people ain't going around here saying, hey, just my experience. And based on what I've been through, I just don't feel like that's for me. And they just leave it at that. They need a team. And then you got people married and be trying to get a team and be trying to convince niggas to go the other way. That's when it's a problem.
right.
In my
Right.
opinion, that's when it's a problem. That's when it's poisonous. Because now I'm trying to mind your motivation and I'm trying to understand where you're coming from.
Mm.
And
That's when it
I
starts
want
getting
to add
weird to
this.
me.
I
I
feel
want to
that.
add this because I didn't get a chance to finish it. Of course I'm not saying money isn't important, but I don't think it's wise when you're actually adjoining yourself and aligning yourself for a long time commitment with somebody till death do you part. I don't think money should be the first thing on your list when making an important decision like that, where you're going to tie yourself to somebody for the rest of your life. I do think character and character and their belief system and all that kind of stuff. I think that should be prioritized before money. Money might run a
Well,
close
they don't
second.
talk about that. And don't get me
Mm-mm.
wrong, money matters because all the ladies up here, I don't want to just speak for myself. I'm pretty sure the ladies up here, we like money. We like stuff,
Right.
right? But we also
Right.
sensible, right? I can imagine that Lucky has experienced dudes that got money, but then they wouldn't work. They were still an ain't shit dude. You know what I'm saying?
Oh.
I've talked to
Uh-huh.
6-figure dudes who were straight assholes. You know what I'm saying? So,
Absolutely.
of course, hallelujahs don't pay bills. Like we know this, right? But that's the thing. They don't speak on the higher things. You know what I'm saying? It's like they put the cart before the horse. But then at the same time, they need a team. Like the shit be
Mm-hmm.
confusing to me. And I don't know. I'm gonna say this other thing. Me as a woman, I can't speak for the other women here. I let them do that. I don't fuck with no following ass dude. If you a
Mm-mm.
follower and all you do is regurgitate, like man, if you
Oh
don't
my
get your sheeple
god.
face ass up the fuck out of my
Yo.
face, cause that mean you don't stand on shit. That mean you old flip flopping ass nigga. That mean I can't
That's
trust you to run
it.
shit. I can't even trust you to drive the car down the highway. Nah, I'm
I
good.
can't
Nah, I'm
stand that
good.
But
shit.
here's the thing.
I
Here's the
can't stand
thing.
no following ass dude.
Here's the thing. To everybody that think, to anybody that think money is the most important thing, Well, go marry P. Diddy then.
Come on.
Go
Wait,
marry P.
wait,
Diddy.
wait,
Let's just see how
wait.
that work out for you.
Like,
Let's see how that
let
work
me
out
go
for
on
you.
mute. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Come on. Say it.
Cause that's what I'm saying. Like that's what I'm saying. Like sometimes I be feeling like I be on the island by my motherfucking self. Because it's like, do you understand how important this? Do you understand how pivotal actually joining yourself in a matrimony with somebody, in a covenant with somebody, depending on this person, right? Depending on this person, this is supposed to be your number one person.
Mm-hmm.
Like, do
Let
you
me
know
ask you something.
how important that is?
Let me ask
Think
you
about
something,
it.
Frida. Do you
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead. You got it. I'm sorry.
do you remember the movie, the Tyler Perry movie, where the mother wanted the daughter to get married to the man that was abusing her anyway, and it was all about the money?
Yeah, because he had money. Yeah, like this is nothing new, right? And I've already said this time and time again. When women look for security, money is a part of that, right? So we're not trying to act like that doesn't matter. It does, right? But compromising core values for money, I think, would be the context, right? And that's the thing. People don't like to add inflection, context, and nuance to these conversations when a lot of shit should just be common sense, but we know common sense ain't common for everybody. You know what I'm saying? These things matter, but like to a point Lucky made earlier about getting a personal value, right? When you truly connecting with somebody on some next level stuff, you're thinking about how you could add to their life. You know what I'm saying? And they thinking about how they can add to your life. You know what I'm saying? Most of these conversations are about what people can get, what they can take. You know what I'm saying? And I don't want nothing that nobody is willing to freely give, right? Because I want to be able to receive. How can I receive something if somebody's not freely giving that to me? Then I'm taking it, right? So
If
if
it's
I
too
have to
good to
take
be true,
something, to to take something that's rooted in fear, if we on
yeah.
some esoteric shit, if we on some esoteric shit, if I got to take it, that's rooted in fear. If I receive it and I put my hands open, that's an exchange. And that can be reciprocated. And a lot of times we move in fear. I ain't talking like I got all the answers. I've made plenty of fumbles. That's why I keep going back to we have to evaluate ourselves, right? Because for the commitment that you're talking about, Freezy, for the commitment that Lucky spoke on, for the commitment that T spoke on and the other people spoke on, guess what? That requires you to look at yourself. Sometimes people listen. Most people don't even like to look at themselves. Okay, some people not even familiar with themselves. For people to attain that type of communion, right? We ain't talking about bed of roses where people ain't gonna never disagree, but to go into that level of commitment, right? That I can't spin the block and I can't reverse out this bitch immediately. That level of commitment requires you to actually evaluate yourself, because in order for you to know what you stand on, you got to know yourself anyway.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
It requires effort. It requires effort. And I'm not saying it's easy. It is a journey, right? This is a journey that people can take together. And I've said this before. Some people can come together and they can take that journey together. Some people have to do their work on their own, man or woman. You feel me? And I think that people, the more we get to know ourselves, the better we can truly understand what it is we need to align with and what will serve our highest good. You know what I'm saying? It's back to that knowledge of self.
Knowledge yourself. Let's listen. This is what we gonna do, y'all. Cause I ain't gonna lie, I'm hurting over here. I did it later. Let's get our final thoughts. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm
I'm gonna
sorry.
go
I
first.
appreciate you freezing. I'm finna go. Okay, not you gonna go first. You gonna check to see if the women want to go first, Quasi. That's what you gonna
Oh,
do.
my bad, my
Yeah,
bad. But y'all, I
I
didn't.
was gonna no, actually, I was gonna afford the women first. I was gonna let either Just J or T go first. Lucky dropped off, but
Oh,
Oh,
is she
she did.
gone? I'm gonna hop
yes.
down because I gotta go get to something right quick over here. I appreciate you, Freezy. And like I say, I enjoyed the conversation. I came late, but you know what I'm saying. I think these conversations boil down to knowledge of self, and I think if we utilize them in a productive way, right? we can figure out how we fit in these conversations during our self-reflection, right? It's nothing that we have to advertise to anybody else. But when we're in our meditations, we can look back and figure out how we fit in here, and we can further evaluate ourselves to see where we stand in certain things in life, if that's of importance, you know what I'm saying? And if not, just continue to do what people continue to do. But I appreciate you.
Thank you,
Check your
sis.
IG. Get better. Shout out to the panel. Shout out to the chat.
Shout
And
out to
y'all be
Just
well. Love you, Freezy.
Love you too,
See
sis.
you tomorrow.
No captivity.
Just Jay.
My sister always cooking bad. Go ahead, T. What's your final thoughts, T? We're gonna let I'm me and you can finish out the show, Coffee. Go ahead, T.
All right. Thank you for having me once again. It's
Thank you for
always a
coming up always,
pleasure.
sis.
Oh yeah, absolutely. So again, like I was saying earlier, ladies, get that paperwork. We not with that spiritual marriage crap over here. I said what I said, and
Hold on, let me do this. Hold on.
Not
Love it, love
on
it.
my watch.
oh my god. So, ladies, get that paperwork. Do not be fooled by the spiritual BS, okay? Everybody signs all kinds of documents when they sign their lives away, when they get a home loan, when they get cars and everything else. They can sign a little piece of paper for a marriage license, okay? It is what it is. And then y'all figure it out after that. But anyway, I love y'all. Thank y'all so much. Thank you, Freezy, for having me.
Man,
T,
we
Please
love you.
stay
take
for
me
1 second because I want to
Love
tell
you
you
too,
something.
sis. We love you too, sis. For real.
What's up,
T,
Kwame? What you
stay
say?
for 1 second. I
You want
just
me to
want to
say?
say this.
Okay, okay, okay,
I like what you said. That I mean, you was on point.
okay.
I mean, the men were on point too, but you were dead on point. You're a married
I think
woman.
so.
It's so important. Stand on it. You know what I'm saying? Freezy, you stand on it. You're a married man, and that's what's needed to be promoted. You know what I'm saying? Simply because, you guys are married. I've been married too.
Mhm.
When I said fear
It'll be
mongering, I was just
17 years for me in February. But go ahead.
Wow, congratulations,
yeah,
sis. For
Thank you.
real.
No
congratulations. Yes.
captivity.
Thank you.
And
Go ahead.
Awesome.
and this may be a little bit fear mongering too. I'll say this: if there's anything that's too good to be true, it may be some mystery by it, but don't let that bother you. But a lot of people have not really experienced real love because they're so attached to the materialistic things of it.
Come
How much
on.
money the man got, the
Mm-hmm.
superficial things,
Mm-hmm.
and they
Exactly.
continue to beg for more pain because they running after the same old niggas.
Golly.
And that's
Yes.
what it is.
Yeah.
And my thing is, if you that high class, you this, you that, what are you bringing to the table? Other than the
Mm-hmm.
fact that you can speak well, you're pretty, and you're going
Mm-hmm.
with statistics. Women do
Mm-hmm.
it too.
Mm-hmm.
So
Mm-hmm.
I just want to say that.
Shout out
Man,
to my
I appreciate that, Coffee. Thank
yeah.
you.
Shout out to
Yeah.
my brother Quaff and shout out to my sister T in the bitch.
No cap.
Not on my
Not,
watch.
Let me hear you say it, sis, before you leave. Yeah, do it.
not on my watch.
Yeah. Yeah. Shout out to my sister T. Listen, y'all can catch me on T's sister's channel this Sunday. Mo Love.
Mm-hmm.
Mo, you can put the link in the chat again for the people. You can catch me on Mo Love's channel this Sunday at 8:30. Mo gonna put the link in the chat, and it's gonna be a wondrous live stream. Real talk. I can't wait. I'm excited.
I am
You gon-
too.
You gonna be there too, ain't you, T?
You already know it. She hasn't been live in so long. I'm so excited. I'm happy for y'all. I'm happy for her. I'm excited. I've been telling her to go live for ages. So now, thank you for, getting her to do it finally.
Shoot, she got me to do it. She said,
good. Okay.
Yeah.
I love it.
Shout out to Mo Love. Shout out to you, T. Shout out to you.
Thank you for having me. I'll catch y'all on the next one. If y'all want to come to my chat listen after this, I'll be playing some music because I'm about to go to bed after this. But I love y'all. Thank y'all for having me. Thank you, Freezy, once again.
Okay, listen, if y'all want to go to T's channel after this, she's having the after party after this. She's going to be playing good music. T going to talk a little bit. So it's on Child Listen Podcast. CHILE Listen Podcast. Make sure y'all go to T's channel, Child Listen Podcast. She does have the official after party after the show is over with. Shout out to T.
No Cap-tivity.
Listen, this has been a wonderful show. Shout out to my brother Big Bad Bull in the building. What's going on, Big Bad Bull?
No Cap-tivity.
In the building. Listen, it's been a wonderful show. Can I tell y'all something? I was feeling so bad earlier, I wasn't gonna go live. I wasn't gonna go live, y'all. I'm telling y'all, man. I wasn't feeling it. I was feeling like sluggish. My throat is, my throat hurting. I got a lot of. I'm stuffy for real. But guess what? They can't stop your boy. They can't stop your boy. They can't stop your boy. They can't stop it. And we do got StreamYard Saturday tomorrow night. It's StreamYard Saturday tomorrow night. The only time we use StreamYard over here is on Saturday nights. StreamYard Saturday is tomorrow night. Y'all might want to get your seats early and get on the panel because it does fill up quick on StreamYard Saturday. Last week we had Flacco. Last week we had Flacco join the panel. Out of the blue. Flacco joined the panel out of the blue last week. What do you know, y'all? Where that? Yeah, Flacco.
Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Cap-tivity, man. He's a good dude, man. Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Cap-tivity, man. He's a good dude, man. Hey, bro.
Yo, Flacco joined the panel last StreamYard Saturday. StreamYard Saturday has become a fan favorite with the No Cap crew. So guess what? The show must go on. StreamYard Saturday is later on tonight. I can't wait to see y'all. And it's time to do the benediction. Okay, here we go, y'all. So y'all listen. This is the benediction, right? This is the benediction tonight. So this is Ephesians 5, Ephesians 5th chapter. Okay? This is Ephesians 5th chapter. This is Ephesians 5th chapter. 22nd through the 29th verse. So this is why I follow the Bible. Now I'm not pushing this on nobody else. I'm not one of those type of people that's going to push it on anybody else, right? But this is why I follow the Bible. And this why I think any woman that actually gets with a man that actually takes the Bible serious, right? Y'all, preferably an Israelite. You have a better chance with that man actually respecting the covenant that you and him made together. Ephesians, thank you, D's Nuts. Thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you, Mo Love. I appreciate you. Ephesians 5th chapter, 22 through 29. It says, wives, submit to your own husbands. Wives, submit to your own husbands as to the Lord. For the husband is the head of the wife, even as Christ is the head of the church. Right? So it's establishing order right there. But it's not over, because I know some women about to check out. Right? But we're going to keep reading. Even as Christ is the head of the church, his body, and is himself its savior. Now as the church submits to Christ, so also wives should submit in everything to their husbands. That ain't it. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. Husbands, love your wives as Christ loved the church and gave himself up for her. So, what is the Bible saying? What is God saying? It's saying it's not wise for a woman to submit herself to a man that's not willing to give himself up for her, just like Christ loved the church. That's the only type of man you should be submitting to. The same way Christ died for the church. He died for the Israelites. He died for the saints. This is the type of man the Bible is advising women to submit themselves to, and to make this type of man your head. Right? Verse 26, that he might sanctify her, having cleansed her by the washing of water with the word. So listen, not only should your husband sacrifice himself for you and give himself up for you, he should be teaching you wisdom. The word of God, he should be teaching you wisdom. This is the type of man that you should submit to. Not just these random ass dudes throwing out talking points. Hell to the no. No Cap-tivity. No, not that type of dude that just throwing out statistics and talking. No. This type of man that the Bible is describing is the type of man that God wants women to submit themselves to. Verse 27, so that he might present the church to himself in splendor, without spot or wrinkle or any such. Without spot or wrinkle or any such thing. So that the husband might present the church to himself in splendor, without spot or wrinkle or any such thing. In the same way, husbands should love their wives as their own bodies. If you haven't gotten with a man that loves you as much as he loves himself, if he don't love your body as much as he loves his own body, what in the hell is you with this man for? Why are you with this damn man? It say, in the same way husbands should love their wives as their own bodies. He who loves his wife loves himself.
No Cap-tivity.
He who loves his wife loves himself. How often do y'all hear that type of stuff? How often do y'all hear that type of wisdom? Huh? Y'all, we finna get up out of here. I'm finna take me some vitamin C. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Shout out to everybody that gave tonight. Shout out to everybody that supported the show. Thank you so much to everybody that supported the show tonight. For real. Shout out to our sister Just Me for your $5 cash cap. Shout out to Just Me again for her $1 cash cap. Thank you, Just Me. Blaze don't want me to show it, but shout out to Blaze for his $40. Thank you, Blaze. I appreciate you, Blaze, for your $40 cash cap. Oh damn, we got some more. We got some more cash cap. I mean, some more super chats. Hold on, let me see. We got some more super chats. Super chat. Shout out to Kimberly Johnson for her $10 super cap. Thank you, Kim, for your $10 super cap. Kim say historically the institution of a marriage was based on the average lifespan being around 50, and now we live to around 80. In 2025, it is possible to be with one person for 80 plus years. Just a question. Shout out to Kim. No cap. Thank you, Kim. I appreciate you. Super chat. Shout out to Truth and Reality Undefeated for his $2 super cap. Truth said it's not fear mongering, it's educating and informing. Shout out to Truth and Reality Undefeated. No cap. Thank you, Truth. I appreciate you, bro. Hey, Bridget. Shout out to Bridget in the building, man. Shout out to Bridget. And shout out to Travis, man. Travis, man, great to see you. Shout out to, I think I seen B Sammy earlier. Shout out to B Sammy. Where's B Sammy? I thought I seen B Sammy earlier. Oh, there you go. Shout out to B Sammy. Shout out to Lante. Shout out to Fear No Mortals in the building. Trying to get everybody that I didn't get earlier. Shout out to Killer Swag. I appreciate y'all. Shout out to everybody that gave super caps, man. Shout out to Truth and Reality Undefeated for his $2 super cap. Shout out to Kimberly Johnson for her $10 super cap. Shout out to Stan Joseph for his $2 super cap. Shout out to Narratives and Dollars for his $2 super cap. Shout out to Narratives and Dollars again for his $5 super cap. Shout out to Lady Naveau for her $2 super cap. Shout out to Stan Joseph for his $2 super cap. Shout out to Stan Joseph again for his $5 super cap. Shout out to Mo Love for her $5 super cap. Shout out to Gamewise DJ for his $5 super cap. Shout out to Here for the T for her $2 super cap. Shout out to PJ Austin for his $5 super cap. Shout out to JD 1975 for his $5 super cap. Shout out to JD 1975 again for his $5 super cap. Shout out to Kwafi Nino, aka Narratives and Dollars for his $5 super cap. Shout out to Narratives and Dollars again for his $5 super cap. Shout out to the initial sponsor of today's show, the voice of Venus for her $10 super cap, and another $10 super cap came from my sister Venus for a total of $20. Shout out to Venus, man, for being the initial sponsor of tonight's show. Shout out to Venus, man. And last but not least, man, shout out to Brina for being the official sponsor of tonight's show with a total of $35. Shout out to my sister Brina for being the official sponsor of tonight's show. Thank you, Brina. I appreciate you so much, Brina. That's my sister, man, for real. And Brina is very loyal, man, for real. What else I was gonna say? Oh, shout out to everybody that joined the panel, man. For real. Shout out to Jess J. Thank you, Jess J, for coming up. Shout out to Lucky Marie. Shout out to T, my sister T. Shout out to Trucker Yale. Shout out to Kwafi Nino. Shout out to Prime. Shout out to King Rooster. Who else? I feel like I be forgetting people. I think that's it. Shout out to everybody that joined the panel, man. And listen, shout out to the 111 people that oh yeah, Vic. I said King Rooster, right? Shout out to Vic, man. Shout out to Nightish too, man. Shout out to Nightish. Make sure y'all subscribe to my brother's channel, Nightish, man. Real talk. That's my brother, man. Listen. We finna get up out of here. Shout out to the 111 people that hit the like button and the one person that hit the dislike button. I wish $4 million in your life. Please believe it and receive it. Shout out to everybody that was willing to share this live stream and anybody that is going to share this live stream. I wish $11 million in your life. Please believe it and receive it. Once again, shout out to the sponsor of tonight's show, Brina, with a total of $35. Shout out to the sponsor of tonight's show, Brina. Who will be the sponsor, the official sponsor of tomorrow's show? That is the question. Tomorrow is StreamYard Saturday. Well, later on today is StreamYard Saturday. Later on this evening is StreamYard Saturday. So y'all make sure y'all get your seats, and strap on your seatbelts tonight for StreamYard Saturday. I appreciate y'all. And hold on. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm sorry. But we finna get up out of here. If y'all need any graphic design work done, y'all look up my brother Prime Your Logo. That's my brother. He does excellent work. He's the best in the business, man. And y'all know what I always say. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And until the next time, we out of here. Love y'all. StreamYard Saturday later on tonight. Share the live stream. I appreciate y'all. Let's get it.
Unlock the future of branding while outpacing your competition. Dive into the digital realm, transforming raw footage into video epics. Our editors redefine storytelling. At Prime Your Logos, where pixels become portals. Prime Your Logos. Unleash the unseen. Your brand amplified. Visit us at Prime Your Logos on Instagram. Or call 704-792-6345. That's 704-792-6345. Prime your brand. Prime your logos, where artistry transcends reality.
No Cap-tivity.
Freezy, freezy.